with a million carriers and Tempest, where it looked like you were dead. I don't know if you ever remember that. Like, you had battle cruises and everything. I'm so bad at remembering old map names, but it was kind of like a golden map. And Sarah also looked weird, but then suddenly like roaches everywhere. A couple of roaches in natural, a couple of roaches in the main base, and Clem moved out. And then Sarah eventually just kind of overwhelmed him by finding crazy damage with roaches behind enemy lines.
Was it Neo Humanity?
Yeah, I think that's the name of the map, yes.
Yeah. I know the series you're talking about. It was a reverse sweep, right? It was Clem was up 2-0 and then Sarah won 3-2.
And it started off with the roach magic on Neo Humanity, like just roaches everywhere. Clem being kind of surprised by it and just played a bit overly aggressive, but couldn't quite kill Sarah on the other side of the map. So I don't know, maybe Sarah thought back of some of his old magical builds and gave a modern twist to it and said, let's give it a shot in game 1.
You know, Cero actually used to play Tunneling Claws every single game in CVP in Heart of the Swarm. He would always play Tunneling Claws base trade and then save up infinite resources to go into Mass Mura plus Viper and then Parasitic Bomb in the Phoenix War. He was the only player that ever did it. I remember playing against and actually struggling really hard because he would just always base trade with Tunneling Claws. Yeah, the key was just to build 12 cannons at every base and never move out. Once you got that, it was fine.
Just like now.
Yeah.
I love that you bring it up because obviously Cero's been around for so long right now. He's been very dominant. He's won a crazy amount of tournaments. But one of the first ever live games as Clem gets the block there, puts the SCV in hold position, kills the drone. Great start for Clem. And I think it was the Katowice 2018 where Cero had a good run. He made like quarterfinals and semifinals. But in the group stage, he played a game against Trap. And Trap at that point was like either the best protos in the world or second best protos in the world. And Yona just played the sickest game with roaches and tunneling claws everywhere. Burrow on burrow, sniped immortals. I was so incredibly impressed. And I remember back then, like Lambo was already hyping up Cero. He's like, this guy's so good. It's actually stupid that he doesn't win everything because he is so good and you'll see. And after watching that game against Trap, I was like, holy smoke. Like, never seen roaches and tunneling claws be this freaking good. It was a legendary game for me.
I remember that one as well. That was basically the tournament that he didn't win, the last one before he became the GOAT.
Yeah.
Where he beat Trap 3-2.
But it showed, like, there was so much promise in those games. It was like, oh my god, he's playing so freaking good.
Like 7.4k MMR on the ladder. Like, insane.
Clem obviously is going to be happy with that first drone snipe. That's nice. Always a little dance on can the Zerg take the third. Can they just take it easily? Nothing is ever easy when you're playing ZVT against Clem. Just did everything right there.
Both players playing extremely standard so far. Clem doing his, well, he has two super standard builds, right? The 3CC 2-1-1 or the 3CC Banshee. This time he's going for 2-1-1. Looks like Cero might be going for a fast armor upgrade as well.
Hey, one SCV. Oh, Yona, minor missed opportunity. That SCV was one hit away from dying.
He got baited by the mule.
A juicier prize, yeah.
It's too tempting.
You know, I've never gone for mules unless I actually see them being dropped. Other than that, even if I know that most of the time going for the mule is way better than going for an SCV, I like the idea that I kill something that truly costed something, rather than what if the thing is about to expire, you know, and they got me and this turns into a victory for them. I know it's better to prioritize the mule, but unless I see it being dropped, I'd rather get SCVs.
Yeah. Ooh, +1 melee over Carapace. This is different from what we usually see. We've had a big influx of these Carapace first builds going into Infestors and then playing Banelingless as well, but I haven't seen a whole lot with just pure melee upgrades.
I love that you bring this up because I was listening to a Wardicast when you were on as well, and you said that Clem says that that's the easiest stuff ever to play against. He thinks that the Zergs are cooking, but he loves it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like the Zergs did find some success with it, to be fair, right?
Yeah.
Reina said that's cap. Like, he's just bluffing. He's actually not that confident against it. Sarah with another tiny run by is going to try to get in. Can we deal with all these Marines? So there's a serious amount of firepower here. Queens at the edge of creep. Sarah does not want to cancel the hatch, but he is forced. Great little poke here by Sarah, by Clem.
No creep there yet for the transfuses either, making it a little bit more awkward for Sarah to engage. And this is when it begins. You lose one thing and then Clem is going to try to just ping pong you all over the place.
Especially if you play a style like this where you don't have a Baneling nest, you won't have quick access to Baneling speed. Losing stuff like the 4th hatchery is actually incredibly freaking painful. It's just not supposed to happen.
Yeah, it's also very painful larva-wise when you're playing such a heavy link style, right? And you don't have any, like, you can't invest minerals into Banelings, which don't cost larva.
And that lack of creep you were talking about, Euthermo, is so painful here for Cero, as once more he's forced to cancel that hatchery. He loses another queen. Wow, this is actually, like, it may not look that bad yet numbers-wise, but I feel Clem is flying here in game 2.
Yeah, I honestly feel bad for every Zerg that has to play Clem. It just looks so, just like a torture every single time. Just for some reason, these units are twice as strong. They find so much value every time. 2 cancels already on the 4th against Serral of all people. It's crazy.
A third queen falling. When we are playing the style without the banelings, we're going to get a couple of infestors in. And maybe he wasn't bluffing, Kev. Maybe you were onto something, and maybe he was telling you the truth. And he does think this is an easy style to play against, because so far, Clem is doing everything right.
Yeah, he's playing fantastic. +1 finishes up as well, so some of these trades will be a bit easier, as Carapace hasn't finished quite yet. This is actually a really scary timing with the 3 medevacs, no? If you're fighting +1 against no Carapace, this link run by is really important.
It's a great moment for Serral to strike. There's not that much firepower. Clem is going to try to move these Marines back into the middle line and hope that the SCVs help out a little. So far, it's only 7. Could have been a lot worse. I mean, honestly, pretty well handled. That's a fantastic fungal. And a secondary. We made 4 infestors at once on the side of Serral. And Serral will finally get his first big victory in this game, as he gets a decent amount of those Marines, gets the tank as well, keeps the 4th hatchery alive while finding some economic damage on the other side of the map. Big moments here for Yona, much needed moments.
Yeah, if he doesn't hit that fungal, he's dead. Like, even now, the supply is still favoring Clem by quite a bit. The upgrades are looking fine for Clem as well. It's by no means a Serral ahead at this point. Like, he's even in workers, and Clem has so much map control. The creep near the 5th isn't really there. I'm still very afraid for Serral.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about this style is that you get the Ultralisk a little faster, right? Adrenal Gland's also very nice, but it's mostly about the Ultras. But I was going to say, about this style, it really seems like you do want a good start. So like cancelling the 4th earlier seems a bit extra painful. Like you really want high link counts. And yeah, struggling a bit for units right now.
Ideally, the first time that Clem leaves home with the medevacs, you want to be there immediately with Zerglings to try to keep him at home. And none of that happened. That's a great Widowmine shot. There's a tiny bit of friendly fire there as well. But Clem is just incredibly far ahead here on Winter Madness. He has done such a good job in stopping this build from ever truly realizing its true strength. Like Serral's been all over, or Clem has been all over Serral, and Serral's just not quite been able to utilize the strength of this build, which is getting a lot of creep out, which is having non-stop run-bys and making life very hard for Clem.
It already started with the denial on the 3rd as well. I almost forgot about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, delaying the creep for a little bit, right? By denying that 3rd base. Killing the drone there. Just, like I said, incredibly annoying to play against Clem.
Rainer played this stuff quite often. Oh no, the Liberator spot. Ay. This is impossible to deal with right now, guys. If you do not have a Spire, you cannot kill this Liberator. The only thing you can do if you're Serral is hope that you kill the medevac.
There's a Viper on the way already, so after getting a little bit of energy, you'll be able to deal with it. But yeah.
By the time that we have energy, I'm afraid that Clem is attacking us in 3 different locations.
Yeah, that's for sure. Ultralisk Cavern is finished, so the fact that he hasn't died before Ultralisk Cavern, that's a hopeful sign for Serral. But yeah, the supply is looking rough. Worker count also not that high for a Zerg's EVT, only at 71.
No bank, 71. No banelings. Looks pretty over, Kev.
Yeah, it's looking tough. I always feel like when the Marauder count is in the double digits before the Ultras come out, it's a really bad sign for Zerg. Right now we have 5 Marauders, and he's going to get probably 1 or 2 more cycles before the Ultras pop out. This push is going to be so tough for Serral to deal with. He just doesn't have the creep spread whatsoever. There's still no banelings on the map, is there?
Nope.
Yeah, I mean...
122 Zerglings, but no banes, no baneling nest.
The best way here to play is just to go full Rainer and send 100 Lings across the map, which is exactly what he is doing, trying to buy time for the Ultralisk. But can the Lings get in? They do have Adrenal Glands and 2-2, so they are very strong.
Quite a few infestors already getting picked off there before the fight has even started. Clem is more than ready to deal with some Zerglings at home. With defensive Widowmines, the defensive Liberator. Obviously we're going to rally some Marines, and that will do it. GG gets called. Team Liquid's Clem takes a pretty convincing 2-0 lead. It felt that this style from Serral, the style that Rainer has shown us quite often in the past, it's all about just like setting the pace of the game, being all over your opponent, forcing them to react to you over and over again. But it was kind of the other way around. It was Clem forcing Serral to react to him, finding a lot of success early on, and Serral just never was able to truly get it going.
Yeah, it feels like if you don't have momentum with this, it becomes really tough to really get anything going. It's just getting pulled around, and yeah, Clem dealt with it very well. So.
Yeah. Incredibly painful first 2 games for Serral, eh? Like really, I mean, he had some moments, but overall just kind of getting smashed. Already looked a bit frustrated on the camera as well.
Yeah, has not really been ahead in any of these 2 games. Hasn't even really had a moment where a plan came together, and now I'm surprising Clem, or now I'm forcing Clem to react to me. It really has been Clem setting the pace, being all over Serral, and making it very difficult for Serral to find a comfortable position to play from.
Yeah. And it's also two non-standard openers here for Serral, right? Or at least not his super standard, I would say, which would be like faster baneling speed and then kind of taking it from there. So it wouldn't surprise me if he just wants to go back to absolute basics and play a very standard game where everything is normal. And even if he's behind a little bit, I feel like he has more experience coming back with a baneling style than he has with this type of style, because he's just played way more games with it. But maybe we're reading too much into the openers as well. And maybe Clem is just really on fire today.
Clem is definitely sharp. I feel like Clem played that last game close to perfection. And what I always love about watching Clem when he's in his element is his unit positioning. It looks so obvious and standard, but it's so good. Where like the queens are kind of tempted to battle, but they can't battle, so they have to run away. And then the moment they run away, Clem is already attacking the queens. The moment they turn around, Clem kind of disengages again, so he forces them to go further and further off creep. It is truly something to see this kid play some excellent TVZs representing Team Liquid. He's up 2-0. It's Clem. In the hunt of his first Homestory Cup trophy.
And at bottom left, we have the Zerg for Basilisk. He's playing well, not well enough yet. It's Serral. I do wonder if, since Serral has had a pretty rough win record against Clem recently, that he doesn't really have a standard anymore, you know? Like if you play against someone that you're always struggling against, you don't
He's
really
wondering.
Yeah, right? Like he's just trying a bit of everything, like maybe I'll find the answer at some point.
Yeah. It sucks when you have to do that in the tournament, though. Still looking for the right answer. That's not a good feeling, let me tell you.
Yeah. Wouldn't mind seeing some cheese as well. I mean, that's me always, but now in particular.
There was a period where it felt like Yona would definitely throw himself up. There was a period where he did a lot of the roach dropping with the queen attack. It's like a 2-base queen roach drop that he was very fond of. But I haven't seen him do anything super aggressive like that in a while, like super committed all-ins. It always feels like he wants to have the ability to still macro out of it majority of the time, because that's obviously where his main strength is. Like his late game unit control is so freaking crazy to watch that if he gets there, he's often good. But yeah, it's tough when that win condition gets taken away from you.
Yeah, because you die before 9 minutes.
Yeah. Hate it when that happens.
It is funny, right, how a lot of people look at Serral's EVT as the very best in the business, but when it comes to playing against Clem, his teammate Rainer does seem to find a tiny bit more success, where stylistically that's maybe just a slightly better matchup for Rainer. Well, they have a very different approach, where Serral is often a bit like methodical about it, and we're planning very far ahead, and Rainer is like, all right, let's get into the trenches, and we're going to swing and bang, and we'll see who deals more damage, Clem or me. And for some reason, it's been going quite well for Rainer lately.
I don't think it makes a lot of sense to play a counter-attack based style against Clem, because he really likes to be aggressive with as much as he can, and I mean, Zerglings are very fast. With Roach is obviously a little harder to do, but with mass links, I mean, I've seen Rainer send literally 100 links into Clem's base as counter-attack, and it's really quite successful at times.
Yeah, something that a lot of the Koreans are also very fond of. Someone like Rogue used to almost always just go like send all the links across the map and keep like 7 Banes with the queens. And we've definitely seen some success out of those guys as well against Clem. More so over the past few months than before, may I add. It felt like for a very long time TVZ was Clem's like practically impossible to beat, except for maybe Rainer and Serral sometimes, but sometimes Shin, sometimes Rogue. They managed to get W's. Shin's been doing well.
Shin in particular, recently online getting a W, and obviously a big one in America last year. That was very cool.
Oh yeah. That was when the +1 Carapace build started. When he beat Clem with the +1 Carapace Roach into Ultra stuff.
Yeah, a banger.
Yeah.
On the Maganatha. You know, it's funny because we're talking about like these monstrous link counterattacks, but I almost feel like maybe Hero got a bit inspired by that as well, because sometimes it feels like Hero is being attacked by Clem. He looks at the army, he's like, I can't deal with that, so he clicks 25 Zealots to the other side of the map, wipes in a couple of items at home, drops a couple Storms, Zealots kill everything, he's like, got him.
I saw a game where he legit sent like 38 Zealots into a natural, and all of them were surrounding one bunker. Such a beast.
I saw one on Maganatha where it actually worked, where I really thought he was losing, but he's counted with like 25, 30 Zealots, and it worked. Barely clutched out a hold at home, couple Storms, nice little defensive weapon. So far, so good though for Serral. He was forced to deal with SCV for a split second. That was delaying his third hatchery from going down, but obviously we didn't lose a drone. It didn't take us forever. We've got the Queens in a good position. I'd say of the 3 games, this is actually our most promising start, because we're at least kind of able to execute our build up to this point.
Yeah. It is a bit rough to call it the most promising start just because he was able to build his third base normally. But I mean, it is what it is.
You got to take what you can get against Clem, man.
Yeah. I think we're, I mean, so far it looks like a pretty similar build, right? Fast lair, wouldn't be surprised if one Evo gets dropped. Not here so far. I also wouldn't mind Roach play against Clem in general, because you kind of take away a little bit of the micro potential, right? Like against Lynx you can kite forever, Banelings you can target. Against Roaches it's more often a numbers game. So theoretically I do think Roaches are pretty good. But it's a very stylistic choice, so...
Sero's very good with it. I've seen him win so many games with Roaches and Hydras against Terran armies. We're like, I don't think this is going to work. And he's so good with it that he inspires a lot of fellow Zergs to also try Roaches against Clem. And then they all regret it. And like, this was the worst choice ever. But I definitely get where you're coming from.
I think some of the most impressive games I've seen from Sero against Clem in recent years are back when Lurkers were more popular. He would get up to Lurkers, and he's really good at outplaying Terrans with Lurkers, like Nidus, and also just sending one everywhere, and Terran runs out of scans. That is, I think, ideally what he would have, but obviously it depends on what build he can survive with.
Ooh, Hydra then straight away. Double Evo as well. Is this going to be Hydra Link into Infestors or something like this? Shin played something like this a little while back as well. On the White Rabbit, I think I saw him do it against Clem.
Oh no. Here we go again.
Winter Madness all over again. And the Marine positioning is perfect. Clem's going to get an easy cancel on this edge. Is now going to dive on the Queens. Gets the first Queen. I was obviously bulletproof against those little Ling run-bys. Like, we kind of look at him and be like, okay, Clem is in position. If he's not, he's going to take a lot of damage when Serral is poking. But so far, Clem is never out of position. And he's going to find an opening here as well with the 4 Hellions and the Reaper. He's taking a fantastic fight here with the Marines. And it is another game that is just looking off to be a very, very bad and rough start for Serral in the end. This time a little bit later than the previous ones. Did get a medevac, did get some Marines, as Eon Blue is showing us. So it's not all bad, but it's just not great.
Killing the medevac and only losing 4 drones there, by the way, so it's not as bad as it initially looked. It just, I feel like it always feels bad, like it kind of feels like it's going wrong. You start panicking a little bit. Creepers beginning slow down around.
This might be a great moment to go for it, right? This time Clem does not have any firepower here. It's a picture-perfect moment for these Lings of Serral to show up. We're going to get a cancel perhaps on the 4th command center. Serral is starting to find his first little victories in this best of 5. We kill the medevac on the left side. We show up here at the right moment, get a cancel on the 4th. A couple of SCVs too. That's pretty promising.
And he's going for Banelings this time, so your prediction there was correct. Kind of a switched order, right? Going Ling Hydra into the Bane rather than Ling Bane first. But, I mean, the drone count is a little bit low, so maybe he wants to go for a timing attack. Besides that, it does indeed look like the best game so far for Serral.
He's going to have a surprising amount of Hydras, I think. I wonder how Clem is going to react when he sees such a high Hydra number early on.
Yeah, usually I feel like these Hydra builds are quite good against like the pure Widowmine focus stuff. So you open with a reactor on the factory, but there's already a couple of tanks. If you can get them back home safely, you're probably going to be okay as Clem here. We don't have an infestation pit yet, so it does indeed feel like Serral might want to go for a timing attack like Thermal said. We're going to have to wait and see as Serral's now starting to populate this fort base and adding a couple of drones, but not enough for me to say, wow, this is going to be an epic macro game.
I do believe it's only 2 tanks, right? Like, it could have been 3, but yeah, there's only 2, and he's going straight into Widow Mines. It's going to make the Hydra so much better. But, I mean...
getting one of them would be amazing. He's going to dive on it from the low ground. Marine's going to try to help from the high ground. But Serral does get one of those 2 tanks. I mean, Mark, that makes it even more promising for him, right?
Yeah, it's actually such a crazy amount of Hydras, by the way. Like, just an enormous... Like, 25 Hydras. It's I feel like normally you see like 10 or 12 or something, along with a lot of Ling Bane. This is a pretty crazy army here.
Ling's getting on top of the sensor tower. There is an SCV still nearby. Nice little repair there for Clem. Would have been annoying to lose the sensor tower that quickly after it finished up. It's going to make Clem's life a little bit easier in dealing with some of these Ling run-bys over at the 3rd. We've got some creep to work with. There's a lot more creep on the left side right now. The fact that there is indeed only 1 tank makes this promising for Serral. Clem throws down a scan. I'm sure he's a tiny bit shocked by the sheer amount of Hydras that he's looking at. Doesn't have to be this aggressive. If he's aware of the infestation pit timing and the hive tech timing, I don't think Clem needs to take a fight out there.
He doesn't seem too concerned about the tank count, by the way. He could have easily started making tanks from the Tech Lab factory already, but still just making 3 Widow Mines, so... I mean, we've all seen it before. He just micros his way out of anything, but still kind of surprising to me.
What's the Widow Mine count at this point? Like 10 or something?
Yeah.
9.
664 Marines, by the way.
Oh.
Great fight there. Great
Widow Mine on the high ground. And take a look at these Marines in the center of the map. They're going to get a cancel on this hatchery as well. Oh, that's not even a cancel. That's a straight-up kill. So Cero loses a few more resources there. I was hoping perhaps that one of those banelings would connect a tiny bit faster. It didn't. We do have a hive on the way now. We've got the lurker then going down too, but Cero losing a few more resources. And you guys have mentioned it multiple times, and rightfully so. The drone count is just... It's almost painful to look at. That is just not the drone count you need to play an all-out macro game against Clem.
Yeah, I'm also starting to struggle to see how Cyril's actually going to move across the map to try and deal some damage, because it feels like that timing has passed as well. Usually you want to do that maybe 160, 170 supply or so, but Clem is still the one in control here right now. It's going to be lurkers. If this 5th gets cancelled again, that would be a huge problem for Cyril.
Yep, earlier it was a kill, not even a cancel. Banelings are going to connect, but there's just not enough Zerg right now to really keep this Terran army at bay. Cero is waiting for a few more links to show up, but it's so difficult to get close near these Liberators. Clem is double dropping as well over at the original 3rd base of Cero. Cero's going to start losing a couple of drones there. Does have an answer for it. Do we have a Spore Crawler perhaps on the edge of the main base? Doesn't seem to be the case. So difficult for Cero to deal with all this aggression that Clem is throwing his way when he simply doesn't have the economy to be bleeding out this many units.
Yeah, I get that's why Cero is playing lower drone count, a little bit lower on eco, right? Because otherwise you kind of get smashed around. But it also feels like he just has to get a bit more eco, because some of these fights really don't look that bad. Like the initial fight at the middle base was nice, but the supply is just dropping for him and is getting higher for Clem. Like Clem is not supposed to have this much more of the map right now. There's absolutely no creep spread, can't get a 5th base up. He is finally going to get to lurker tech though, that's where he's the best, but you know.
Seems like he's going to be forced to battle over this center base once more before those lurkers are ready, at least before Seismic Spines is ready. And the Vipers are on the way, but they obviously won't spawn with enough energy to have an impact here immediately. Cero does not want to lose this base, tries to get on top of the buy. Does have a single abduct available, we have a few more even. Alright, perhaps the Vipers here to save the day, but there's still so much Clem. Couple of lurkers in the mix. Clem is just going to step on top of them, gets one, but takes a lot of damage on his bio units.
Yeah, like we have actually arrived at the point where Cero is very strong. Lurker, what is it called? Seismic Spines, the range upgrade finished just a little bit too late there. Would have gotten very juicy hits otherwise.
It's just not enough energy to pull all these Liberators in further forward. Lurker on the edge of the Liberator range, one scan and it dies, but Clem is actually going to piss off for now.
I mean, that's a very low HP Terran army, right? Like we're one spike away from getting absolutely blasted by a single Lurker. I think it would make sense for Clem to at least heal up a tiny bit.
I absolutely love this Ling run by as well. Just having the presence of mind to send that across the map is such a big deal. What are the defenses here? Well, it's a couple of mines walking in, Liberator moving over, but this is a lot of Lings.
It's seconds before Adrenal. That's a tiny bit unfortunate as the Vipers were out of position. Clem snipes 3 out of 4, so the Link counter is good, but we didn't find crazy damage with it, and losing 3 out of 4 Vipers is very painful for Cero.
But like you can clearly tell that this is where Cero's more comfortable. Like the mid game, early game looked a little rough. Now he is starting to make things happen. Viper move was very painful. Besides that, he is making some good progress, I would say.
Yeah, I think the lack of creep is a serious issue though. He has no vision on the right, he has almost no creep over here either. Topside he has a couple of tumors, so some type of warning, but yeah, at least he's sending stuff on the map to try and deal some counter damage. And if he can get a bit of momentum, maybe you can get that creep spread going again. At this point, these Links do have Adrenal Glands. Couple of mines will try to help out defensively. This base might just end up falling, no?
Yep.
Yeah.
Casual snipe there for Clem. There was a Blinding Cloud going down to push those units forward a little bit, but unfortunately for Cero, there were no Banelings there to blow them up immediately. The Liberators will spread some justice from above. Lings are melting. Cero still doesn't have much of a bank, does have some gas to work with, and I believe we have rebuilt a couple of these Vipers. I don't know where they are right now. It would be amazing for Cero to maybe drop a Barrel Bomb here in the middle of these medevacs or get the Hydras in range. We have the first little Lurker attack, but the Liberator count is so freaking high.
Oh, Hydra's gonna corner this. Parasitic Bomber abduct here.
Yeah, both. But this doesn't look pretty. The top left looks very promising for Cero, and he should be able to get a couple of kills there. He grabs the empty one first. Oh, he's not even getting lucky right now, guys. He had 40% shot there, and at least getting a few of the Marines.
I think he might have gotten a full medevac before we saw it, because I think there
were 3 medevacs with cargo, right? And now there's only 2?
Yeah,
I think you're right.
Ooh, Lurker on the flank looks pretty nice, but does get taken out at a high pace as well. This pace is also so low already. Not even sure if Serral can try to defend that, as one more drop tries to head into the main base of Serral. Yeah, middle base is going to fall. We still have that bottom side. Is it even mining? I don't think so, right? The 6 o'clock? Okay, a couple of drones are moving over at this point. We're getting the adaptive talents, but Clem is still in a good spot.
Clem's army is just powerful. Go ahead.
I do think that the mass like 15 Liberators, it's a pretty weak army against Vipers. Like I wouldn't even mind more than 4 Vipers, because Parasitic Bombs would just go crazy right now. Like a couple Parasitic Bombs on that would do like 1,000 damage basically instantly. And it is possible that this army still gets wiped. It's a very momentum-based playstyle. Looks like Serral's actually going to go in here. A couple of ducks. Guess he probably didn't have energy for the Parasitic Bomb there. Would have been even better, I think. That's going to be another very important base going down.
There's so many Liberators. It's just so terrifying to look at. Serral is going to try to make some magic happen with a few Lurkers in the center. And since Clem brought most of those Libs to the bottom, could be painful. Single Widowmine here is going to give Clem the heads up that Serral's army was coming in from the left.
Yeah, Serral not finding any counter damage there is extraordinarily frustrating for him. We have +1 air weapons on the way as well, though I don't think he really has the cash to get any Corruptors right now. It's understandable that he wants them against such high Lib numbers, though. Yeah, Hydra count is still good. There's a couple of Banes here too. We only have 3 Lurkers though, so it's going to be tough for Serral to find some major damage. This is good stuff though.
Yeah. Oh, and he's going to find a couple of ghosts as well. Abduct's landing. Hydra dash snipes the medevac too. And this Lurker still there, being very annoying. An incredibly low HP Lurker, but still just as annoying. That's going to force Clem to react. Throw down a scan, the Liberator will take care of it.
Clem actually barely has bio units. He has 9 bio units, then 13 Libs and 13 mines. It's a very goofy army. I really, once again, wouldn't mind a couple more Vipers, because Parasitic Bomb would go absolutely hammer on those Libs.
Ghost count is going to go up though after Clem obviously lost a few ghosts. Haven't seen any EMPs yet, right? Land on the Vikings. 6 drones falling, I guess, to a single Widowmine hit. Thought maybe Clem wants to get rid of some of the Widowmine supply and he wants to get other units, but then he immediately builds more Widowmine, so well, we're just looking for damage. Oh my goodness.
This is so disgusting. This spot is so nasty as well. It's hard to engage into. I think this base is dead once more. Serral's maybe going to try to make a stand. Do we have any counterattacks on the map right now? I don't think so. So it's once more just Serral just losing a lot of stuff and not dealing a whole lot of damage. This has been the story of this game. And Serral's down to 62 drones right now, which is a very low number for a Zerg to be on at this stage of the game.
He's kind of doing the TVP thing where you don't replace the drones anymore. You just chill with a 140 supply army and hope you take a mega fight.
I almost feel like the only thing that Serral can truly hope for is indeed a great Parasitic Bomb or a great Fungo if we get an Infestor. And then we Hydra Dash and we get we snipe 5 Liberators before the fight even starts. If that takes place, Serral can absolutely still win a big fight, a big engagement. But if Clem just has time to set up and we are forced to step into all those circles, I really don't know how we're going to do it. The Abducts are good, and Serral is definitely finding a decent little start here to the fight. Even some friendly fire coming out of some of these Widowmines. He got a lot of the Liberators there, guys.
Yeah, almost all of them. Hydra's dash forward, just like you mentioned. Medevacs are falling as well. Serral potentially chasing this army all the way back home.
That was really good. That was as good, I think, as Serral could have ever hoped for. We're going to dash forward one more time, hoping to get these Hydras in range of the Ghost. A couple of Banelings were still in the mix. That Widowmine shot was big. But Clem does not have any Libs to fall back to here. Clem does not have a tank. That's another good Widowmine shot on the side of Clem. And well, Serral still not done. And a Lurker in each and every single base just to be annoying and start working on sensor towers as well. Great fight there by Serral. Like, as good as anything he could have hoped for.
I'm a little confused by the follow-up that they go for the Ultra Cavern now. It feels like he's been doing good business and he doesn't really have a lot of money. Also, I wouldn't mind some Burrowed Infestors, for example, to spend the gas, or if he sees Liberators could make Vipers once more, but I'm not sure if he can actually afford a reasonable amount of Ultras.
And they will only be good by the time they have Chitinous Plating, and it's going to take a long time.
Yeah, and he's going up against like 15 Liberators all the time as well, so...
Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you think of?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't continue pushing there. Like more of a couple of Lurkers and see if he could do some business over at the third base of Clem with the range advantage that you have. I guess the Vipers are out of energy perhaps, and that's why he wanted to go back home. But it felt like that was the best opportunity he's had in, honestly, this entire series to try and do something to Clem. Right now, once again, he's on the back foot and Clem in the driver's seat once again. Liberator sieging up, Mine's going to get in position. There are a lot of Abducts available, and this is a good start of a fight once more for Serral, but there's just so much more Terran.
Serral's Viper play is really good. It's going to make it very difficult for Clem to land a useful EMP, but it almost feels that Clem's Liberator count is so high at any given moment that even if 5 of them gets abducted, he's like, well, got 5 more. And then you can't run into 5 circles. It's just too much.
It also feels like Serral is a bit afraid of putting too many eggs in one basket, and he does like the single lurker harass, but we haven't seen any Nidus play or a real big push into one area or a major run by quite yet. It's understandable because it's been going quite well given how bad his position was, but it's also not getting him where he wants to be.
I do think Nidus play is perhaps a little too scary because of the mass liberators. Like if it's like a pure bio ghost focus style, walking up the ramp is a nightmare, but you know, he's getting 15 Liberator Siege on his 4th base all the time. Probably expects a similar fate when he Niduses.
And it's very tough, I think, to get an Overseer in the main base against all the sensor towers. And Serral has never been rich enough to start up 20 Overseers and spam Changelings everywhere. He simply does not have the money for that kind of a style.
I'm quite curious to the units lost this game because it feels like the trades have been pretty good for a TVZ, right? Like you see, it's very close.
Yeah, it's like 5k more or even less.
2k more, yeah. Like the trades are very good, and Clem is kind of playing towards that. I think Clem figured that Serral had no money, so he kept just sieging. You know, even if he would get 6 Liberators abducted, he would have 9 more, and he would risk it to kill the base.
A while ago, the difference was 3, and it actually means that Serral has traded more efficiently in like the last 4 minutes of this game. It's quite impressive, but Clem has obviously still been outmining him. The arrows don't lie at the bottom of our overlay, and it's a double arrow for the income, it's a triple arrow for the gas. Clem casually going to try to snipe a base, but that's not going to work, and this is a low supply, by the way. Clem is getting a little adventurous here with 5 Medivacs. They're kind of stuck. We still have 4 Vipers in the mix. We're going to land a couple of abducts, and that means at least 3 of these Medivacs go down. Yeah, in the same time, Clem is already all over the center of the map. Great little distraction maneuver in the end. Even if it was an expensive one, it does allow Clem to take out this base with ease.
I do think Clem is going to have to be a little careful with that because, like, to be honest, Clem already has his half of the map. Like, he doesn't really have to go, you know, so ham on denying Serral's eco. Like, if you look at the bank, Clem doesn't actually have bank left. Like, he lost pretty much 35 supply there at the bottom for 1 base.
Yeah, well, it was. I think the idea was to get 2, right? We were very close to getting 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, this base is still very low as well. 0 creep on that bottom right side, so Serral is forced to keep some units there at all times. Liberator push with some Ghosts and Marauders coming in. There's a burrowed Hydra Ling Bane army.
Burrowed Hydras look so funny always, man. What is this little dot?
I think he's going to try to go for the exact same maneuver as before and get like a massive surround on the army. Enough Viking. Oh, to get a couple of EMPs on his Vipers, I believe. Should be 1 abduct left. There.
Widow Mines! Oh my goodness, those are some big Widow Mine shots. But Serral still has some units. The burrowed units from the bottom right side coming in. Hydras should really turn around there. If Serral does turn around with those Hydras, we can dash them in range or obviously stay out of the circles. This should be a bit kickoff here for Serral, who has already lost a lot of units. But at least we should be able to get a couple of these Terran units that are trying to retreat. And it still worked out for Clem in the end, right? Clem is richer. Clem is fighting good fights. Gets a kill on the hatchery in the top left side. I mean, it's impressive what Serral has done in the last 10 minutes, but I'm afraid he's just going to fall short in the end. It feels that Clem is getting further and further ahead.
Yeah, that last trade felt like it could have been good, but ended up being kind of a disaster. Liberator staying alive. Even the flank came in kind of late. I thought it would come a bit faster, but it was fairly late for Serral. And then the top left side base not being cancelled, despite Lynx being there against just 4 Marauders. Clem is just a little bit faster today, it seems like.
We're going to dash the Hydras forward. 2 more Libs will fall. I'd love to take a look at how many Liberators died throughout this game. I know we had it on earlier, but I wasn't paying attention. 30. We still have 9. Clem has made almost 40 lives in this 24-minute game on Tourmaline. Serral really is very broke at this point. Does not have enough resources to max out. Is down to only 48 drones. I mean, Clem has done a great job in just shutting down the economy of Serral over and over again.
I think Serral did a pretty good job of stabilizing for the most part, but now in 47 drones, now we're really at the point where, yeah, the only hope is that one amazing fight and push through, right? Like a fungal, parasitic bombs on the lips, surround. And even then, I mean, Clem still has a bank while being maxed, probably has a couple of planetaries around the map as well. It's going to be incredibly difficult.
9 hatcheries, huh? The kid in sniping hatcheries is truly back in his prime. GG gets called. Clem gets a 3-0 victory in the semi-finals of the upper bracket of Homestory Cup 28. Of course, for Cero fans, no need to worry. He still is alive. He has done magic when it comes to lower bracket Cero at Homestory Cup in the past. One time even starting in the very first round of a long lower bracket and bulldozing his way all the way through. So we'll still see more of Cero in a bit. But I do believe that we are going to hear from Clem. And then obviously we're going to start the German Klassiker. I believe that's just back-to-back. So we'll have Clem. Maybe Clem wants to hang out for that one as well. But we'll get a chance to talk to the kid. Trio, guys, very impressive.
That was amazing, man.
Yeah, very well played. Oh.
There is the kid, man, who's going to get a well-deserved round of applause from the German audience here in Krefeld. Ça va, Clem? Can you hear us?
Hello, hello. Can you hear me too?
Yeah, hello, Clem. Congratulations. A 3-0. Did we expect that coming into the semis?
No.
No?
I woke up today, I wasn't feeling that great, but I was like, oh, I'm going to try my best. And then it's working out really well. So I'm very, very glad, very happy.
Felt like the first game we were off to a good start immediately. Just went through it, Reaper, 2 Hellions, found a couple drones. The next 2 Hellions found drones. The Banshee follow-up found some success. Was there a moment that you ever got scared on Ruby Rock? Perhaps when he got on top of your tanks later on? And also, can you talk us through your mindset of that game? Because to us, it felt like a bit of a different game coming out of Cero.
Yeah, I think, I mean, he had his plan, right, to look like borrowed roaches and like do it everywhere, but I think the fact that I had a good early game, like I killed a lot of drones, it put me in a nice spot, and then even if I was a little bit caught off guard by the roaches and stuff, it was still fine because I was a bit like far ahead, I think. But I was definitely scared when I saw roaches in my main, in my natural, in my third, and that it was happening all over the place. And that's always a bit of a tough defense, but I think it was fine in the end. Like I killed a few Ravagers as well because the roaches were like split apart, so in the end it was fine. But I was definitely scared. Also, his upgrades were really fast, so that was a bit scary as well. But yeah.
Was your plan from the starter to play triple CC or 3 Rex before triple CC, or was that more because you were afraid or you accidentally built them before the command center?
No, it wasn't my plan. I wanted to go, normal like gas first, Banshee, 3CC, But when I saw he was going very fast roaches, very fast tier 2, and I was too scared that if I went 30cc before the Rex, I would have just died to like a roach push, like roach, speed roach, Ravagers, and then if he just like goes for it, I think I might be in trouble. So I wanted to be a little bit safer and go for those racks before CC, but it's like the first time I did it in the last 5 years.
Yeah, we were very confused.
Yeah.
In game 2, it felt like we were off to a good start immediately. You got the drone kill that was trying to go up to, or when Sarah was trying to take his third hatchery, blocking it with the SCV. And later on, you showed up with the Marines at a perfect moment at the 4th. You get a cancel, you get the Queens, you get another cancel. Does the game feel unlosable for you at that point, or do you still think that it could somehow go wrong if, I don't know, you fall asleep, whatever?
I have a stroke. No, he always, in those kind of games, if I take a big lead like that, I kill queens, I kill bases like again and again. I'm like, okay, if I don't mess up like anywhere, the game is like always, I always win. But like, it's very easy to mess up, especially against someone like Cyril. One fungal, one like a run by that you don't really quite anticipate. It's also easy sometimes to fall apart. So yeah, I'm like, okay, if I just play like as I do when I play good, and just don't really make any mistakes, any slip ups, and look everywhere, and then it's okay.
Is that then a sweet style to play against him, and the style that he doesn't make a bailing nest, there's no early bailings to worry about, they go straight hive? Or is that actually the kind of Zerg style that could potentially bring it back with a big link counter?
I think this style is, well, you can always bring it back with a good fungal, but you don't really have bailing, so even if you get a good fungal, it's not always like easy to trade really well, right? Mm-hmm. But I think the Ling Infestor style is really momentum based. Like if he's ahead, he catches a drop, and then it's like, okay, the game feels impossible for me. He has every base, he has like, all the deck in the world, Infestors and fast upgrades. But if he's behind, it's like a bit of a struggle for him, because then I can make libs. He might not have like as many queens that he would want to. No like real anti-air, like no Corruptor, no Hydra, nothing. So then it gets really tough for him.
Yeah, even the fight where he did get fungled on the right side, it felt like you traded out kind of okay. Like it looked really good, and then we looked at the supply, and I think you were still up like 15 or so.
Yeah, like if he had Bennings there, it would have been a great trade for him, but because, Ling Infestor.
Mark, any questions for Clem?
Yeah, in the third game, you went in really hard with like 10 to 15 libs every time. at some point it feels like it becomes a bit inefficient, right, against the Viper. So did you do it because you thought his eco was already quite small, like you just wanted to keep it small, or do you think it's actually an efficient way to
Yeah,
play?
a little bit. Well, the thing is, I was trying to find a way to not get to Ghost too quickly, because I feel like getting a lot of Ghost right now, it's like if I get Ghost, I feel like I can't really move out as much anymore because I'm too scared to lose my Ghost to Banelings. So I just try to delay the Ghost and make many libs before I make Ghost, and then I feel like I can still move out, still like do stuff, attack. And the libs are also surprisingly good against Hydras, honestly. Like you just siege them, you push the base, and if you fast into it, the Hydras kind of melt. But yeah, once he has Vipers and Infestors, it gets pretty scary. But there's like I still have the good late game Terran army, right? Like Ghost, Bio, Lib, mine. I feel like I'm not sure what else I can make more. And but maybe I made a little bit too many libs at some point because it was like running in my bases and stuff, and I had maybe like 180, 200 supply, and it was like only mines and libs. I was like, where's my bio? You know, I can't kill any Zergling. I was like sieging 10 mines against like 5 lings. So it got a little bit scary in that way, but yeah, he was also running out of bases of eco. So like if I kill bases, I kill eco, and then I secure my bases. Like that game in my head, I was like, if I can secure the right side base on the very right side of the map, the game is like over, right? So it's like my win condition. Then he couldn't quite kill it.
All right, Clem, thank you so much for joining us for a little bit. It's lovely to hear from you. Congrats on a very strong performance so far. We're still undefeated at the entire Homestory Cup, no? Like 10,
Yeah.
13-0 in maps. What a run. We can talk to you all day, but the Germans are eager. Final predictions quickly. Who do you think is going to take it, Gabe or Showtime?
Oof, I would say Showtime 3-2, but I think it's going to be close.
Fireworks. All right, Clem says fireworks. Thank you so much, Clem. And I'm sure we'll talk to you much later today. You guys good over here on the couch?
Yeah.
Yep.
Any coffee, tea?
Nah, we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Pure StarCraft.
No soda? Candy?
No.
Okay. I'll definitely take a coffee. This was a hint to predict.
Yeah,
Okay.
got it.
All right, we're going to go ahead and hop into our second semifinals. Of course, from here on out, everything is double a limb, so we'll still see more of Cyril later today. Then, of course, his tournament life will be on the line. These two guys are actually already 6 minutes into Winter Madness, the German Klassiker, Showtime versus Hero Marine. And it seems like we are battling immediately over at the third base. It is not too many Protoss units left. We have a couple of extra stalkers actually coming in from the bottom. I didn't see those. We blink forward on top of Marauders, on top of Medevac. Kev, we like it? We hate it? What is it?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't love the worker count. I don't love the supply either from the Protoss perspective. I think the game fans are going to be pretty happy with this early game. Was this like a 3-Rex factory, you think? Because the first 2 Medevacs are just... No, wait, we already had 2 Medevacs here.
Yeah.
What the hell was this, Mark?
I'm not sure. It was definitely very fast because even now we're not even at 7 minutes.
Can we take a look at Shift L? See all the units that have gone down up to this point?
Surely no tanks. Okay, yeah,
No.
so Cyclone, and then I guess just 3-Rex, fast starport stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. It was even without +1, I didn't realize that. Wow. Must have been very, very committed very early, and Showtime apparently wasn't ready. He's going to follow this up with a Templar Archives. As a double drop is barely going to get spotted here by this probe. That is a very big deal, because if these guys get to unload, you're going to lose 5 to 10 workers here, and you don't have a forward base.
And let's not forget that Gabe did a great job in gunning down a lot of stalkers in the previous fight. So the stalker count is actually very low here for Showtime. So difficult to deal with multi-prong harassment now.
Yeah, most definitely. As Gabe walks across the map, even without the Medevacs here quite yet. Wants to deny a forward base that doesn't exist quite yet. It's going to be there early. If he gets that denial, it's very tough for Showtime, I think, to get going in a game like this.
Templar Archives is done, but we don't have Storm yet. I don't think we have a single Archon on the map. The Zealots alone cannot run into these Widow Mines. Gabe is all over Showtime here in game 1. Gabe is on fire, man. What a day.
Yeah, winning against Zaun is also very, very impressive. Let's not forget that Zaun did take a best of 7 off Clem in Canada recently, so very, very strong at PvT.
Painful, by the way, for Showtime. Widow Mines, when they're just fighting Zealots, is so incredibly good for the Terran. Pure pain on the side of D. Mauer, who is going to try to get a couple of High Templars on this map, but it feels like this is going to be the beginning of the end. All the Stalkers are making their way over here, but there are still extra Widow Mines in the mix that have not fired yet. A very high Marauder count on the side of Big Gabe, who should still have some units elsewhere too, but he doesn't really need to look anywhere else. This army might just be good enough, even though that's a big old Zealot warp in, and that's going to keep Showtime alive just a little while longer. And we are getting somewhat closer to Storm. But Showtime down in economy, it's obviously always looking grim. But with 2 big storms, and then we save High Templars, they morph into Archons, perhaps there is a very, very tiny chance for D. Mauer.
There are not even any Marines really to storm here. It's pure Marauder. Might as well be storming the Medevacs at this point. Yeah, I mean, the micros has been good enough here for Gabe. A couple Widow Mines still there ready, I believe. Doesn't even want to fire them, and Gabe takes the game.
Man, Gabe is TVP is gnarly. All that practice on the European ladder.
Yeah.
You got him ready for this, Kev.
No, I don't think he practiced a lot against me. I think the games were a little bit too short for that to get anything meaningful out of there. Gabe is fantastic. He has so many different builds as well and different things. Whenever you watch Gabe play, the thing that strikes me is that he plays very different against different opponents. He's not someone that you can really put in like a box. Like he loves, like I do feel like he likes moving out with tanks and banshees, but there will be series where he won't do it at all. Like he'll really kind of have like his little builds and even his style that he can change up very easily. And I think one of the most impressive things to me about Gabe is that he's very solid at everything that he does. Like, you know, whenever I feel like I'm playing something new, it feels like I have to learn an entirely new game. But Gabe feels like he can just kind of look at stuff and be like, okay, this is how I want to play, this is how I'm going to execute it. And then his hands kind of do what his brain does. And I think that's such a fantastic skill to have when you're a professional StarCraft player.
Yeah. No, I think I remember. I think it was maybe the Caster Civil War a couple of years ago. I don't know if you remember when we played a game against each other. Gabe was in my team, and what struck me is that he just every Protoss he played against he just knew what they were gonna do, and he would be like, "Okay, I think against you back then, it was like 5 years ago. No spoilers here. It's like, you should go like this build and then 3CC because you played this build and then a little greedy. Like he just, I feel like he knows everything how every Protoss player plays and how to counter it."
Yeah, it's really tiny little things that he changes up, like 30C timing, or even the way that he moves units. Like against certain players, he'll very consistently fly around with like the Medevacs, and against other players, he'll never do it because he just knows that they're way better at checking with observers and units there. And it's really cool to see someone just kind of change that series by series, especially if you see him multiple times in one tournament. So, yeah, the Hero Marine is great.
A lot of praise for Gabe, but of course this man deserves all the praise as well. It's been an amazing weekend for him over here in Krefeld. That was only the second map he lost up to this point. Lost one map in the group stage against Baby Marine. He's now down 0-1. Krefeld, make some noise for the German Protoss. Showtime. There is noise, but they just love Gabe more, man. I think Gabe has been bribing them with pizzas. I think that's what it is.
In the bottom left, spawning as our blue Terran, the pizza man himself. Make some noise for Gabe.
Now I understand why Gabe is such a good hype man. It's because he gets so much hype in return. They just hype each other up like no tomorrow.
I'm curious what openers we're going to see from him. I feel like very often Terran players tend to play similar openings, the ones that are good in the meta, but like we said, Gabe has a bit more of that, actual playing specifically to the opponent thing. So I'm very curious what he's going to play against Showtime. Showtime very strong in PvT as well. I don't think a lot of Terrans would know what they want to play against him, but I'm sure Gabe is a good idea.
Yeah, Showdown at least going to start with a core before a Nexus here. Try to block this CC as well, and Gabe just build it off-center to get that thing going ASAP. Does not want to lose any time. It's going to be Marine into Factory here, so a small delay on that initial reactor. We're not going to have as high of a Marine count, but a slightly quicker Factory, and thus also a quicker Starport follow-up here.
Ooh. Feels like Old Republic very often leads into the very long macro-oriented TVPs, where it's just kind of difficult for Protoss to kill the Terran, but the Protoss is starting to consume the map, and then the Terrans is kind of digging in their heels, trying to stabilize in 4 bases. Gabe has already played a bunch of those this tournament. Showtime is, I think, quite unique in the fact that he is not a Protoss who's just going to take 30 gateways and only spam gateway units and try to run the Terran over. Showtime is always willing to just drop those starports or stargates, get a fleet beacon, and he does not shy away from Tempest in the late game.
He played like that for a long time. I remember in TSL 9, I think it was, where he had these really sick games against Maru. I think on 2K Atmospheres, there was a game where he barely managed to win or barely lost with the Tempest. Oh my god, that's so frustrating. He's going to have to wait for the Cyclone to finish before he can actually... Ooh, is he going to get this?
He's going to hop in and he's going to hop out. Oh, he's going to go for the high ground. Will the SCV live? Raise the depot. No. Not needed. Now we lose the Marine though.
I'd be very happy with this if I'm Showtime. You get a full scout, see that's a Cyclone first. Starport is going to be delayed a little bit. If you don't lose this Adept...
But I think he's going to lose this Adept. That is good by Gabe. All right, Gabe gets a little victory in return, and it's going to be Cyclone into tank.
And a fast third command center on the way, by the way. It's an interesting approach. I think it makes sense on this map, right? Because you can't really attack super easily. Very defensive map.
I also like it against people that never build a sentry. I'm not sure if Showtime is one of those players, but Lock-on gets broken there. That probe dice, that would be frustrating because it's going to delay your third base by a little bit if Showtime did want to build that.
This is an adventurous chase now, before Blink is done. The Cyclone can technically turn around, lock on another unit, but Showtime just wants to push the Cyclone away. He does manage to get the third Nexus down. I think it is mostly coming down to what Showtime decides to open with. Is it Adept Stalker and then get a quicker sentry, or maybe if it's double Adept, then his sentry is going to be very late, and then maybe in return the third CC on the high ground would have been mega smart. But it feels like Showtime just kind of had his build order set, his plan set, and it doesn't really matter what Gabe is doing.
Makes a lot of sense to play like this against a non-sentry opener, right? Because I feel like sentry is kind of the weakness of this, because they just see it and then...
Yeah, you get like 5 chrono boosts on probes and you're down 12 workers by the time you land your third. Yeah, it's a tough situation for Terran. On top of that, you also still need to secure your third base then, right? Like there's going to be like 5 to 8 stalkers around, just guiding Marines and ruining your life if they can. So yeah, I do like this. If there's delayed hallucinations or no hallucination whatsoever, you have to wait for the observer. Fast third CCs are actually kind of good right now.
Would you ever consider playing like double forge if you see a fast third?
If you see it very early?
Yeah, like let's say sentry second unit or something.
Yeah, I definitely think there's you can make a decent case for that. I'm not a huge fan of doing double forge stuff. I already struggle surviving with no forges, so even one is a bit adventurous for me, Mark.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I mean, you love the quick RoboBane, no?
Yeah, I don't really love anything. I try to not die for the first 6 minutes, and not always successfully, but yeah, anything that can keep me alive.
Ooh.
Oh, that was cute.
Did he put the observer in surveillance mode there for a split second? Hero does it still quite often as well, right? Like he flies into the main base, puts it in surveillance mode, and then he unsees it immediately.
Hero just wants to troll you.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I can't see me.
I can totally see it. Like two ways. One, he's not in too deep, and he can still see a little bit more. But two, I do absolutely believe it is to taunt his opponents a little.
He didn't actually see that third yet. So this is going to be the first time he's going to be confronted with the fact that there's already a third CC.
I think he's going to be very unhappy with this, because he's making a lot of gates so far.
Yeah.
Could have probably made his fourth base a lot earlier, for example, and he simply doesn't know. Even now he still doesn't know there's a third base, I believe.
Yeah, I feel like usually you're either going to add your tech a little bit faster, like either your upgrades, like you said, or your tech, or you're going to get a really fast fourth base, sometimes even on 4 or 6 gateways already. Yeah. So you're going to still keep that eco advantage. But right now it's A, late tech, and B, no fourth base quite yet. Does Showtime know right now? I don't think so, right? Has he seen that third CC?
I mean, at this point, he must know. We're 7 minutes in, right? He sees the positioning of the unit. So I think at this point, he absolutely does know. But I think you guys are spot on. He did not know before. And if he would have known, he would have been more extreme one way or the other. Maybe even that second fort. Maybe a quick forward base, maybe quick storm. But he definitely would not have played it out like this. Because it's just going to be very hard for the Stalkers and the Zealots to find the traits that you're normally looking for. When Gabe's army is going to be so much more massive than what you're used to. Because of the quick third CC opening.
Yeah, and I feel like you can tell by Showtime's army positioning that he didn't realize, because he was sitting at home, then he saw it instantly moved across the map.
Yeah, Fort Nexus, second Forge, Prism Chrono. Yeah, it's definitely a different vibe all of a sudden. I wouldn't even mind a double expand here at this point for Showtime, just to try and get that going. But it's not a super comfortable position that he finds himself in. Gabe's already adding in the Viking as well before the first Colossus starts. So yeah, this is a good start for the Terran, I'd say.
Good way to keep War Prisms at bay, of course, too. Gabe probably kind of okay with his position, especially once he takes a little look at the army of Showtime. But it's so important that he doesn't have to deal with a War Prism that shows up in the main, drops 4 Zealots, warps in 8 more, and then the entire game can fall apart. Here is the main army of Showtime. The Widowmine count is very low or non-existent, so that does mean that these Zealots, that's a lot of Zealots, guys. 27 Zealots in total for Showtime are going to try to make something magical happen, and Gabe is out of position. Oh no.
Yeah, 2 tanks firing from far back as the Stalkers move in further forward. Some decent kiting coming out of these Marines and Marauders. There's no mines to help against such a high Zealot count. It's going to be very tough here for Gabe to actually get a good fight.
Yeah, more Zealot is going to keep coming in as well. He's even making Colossus behind it. Now the supply is getting better for Gabe. The awkward thing is here that you don't really know where to move the Zealots. It's going to be awkward either way because they're going to split when you A-move them. Stalkers are going to get the tank on the high ground.
We're going to land the Vikings for a little bit. Every single Terran unit trying to help out. Gabe is microing his heart out. There is a bunker there to fall back to. So that one bunker is very useful. And that tank on the high ground was definitely putting in some work. Showtime needs to be cautious here that he is not suddenly left with just Stalkers. Because we've seen that before. If those Marauders start stimming and getting on top of them, Showtime now in the end just wants to reduce the medevac count. Gets quite a few. Wants to get one more. Does not get it. Showtime was doing really good until I feel like we overstayed our welcome there for that final blink.
Yeah, but even before that, it's not like he achieved anything. It felt like he was trading okay, but he didn't get any SCVs, didn't cancel the fort base, didn't delay upgrades. Like, Gabe is going to be super happy with the outcome over here. His upgrades are still rolling, he's getting a Ghost Academy, and he instantly wants to take his fort base. Showtime just basically gave him permission to land that fort and turn into a planetary. And correct me if I'm wrong, Mark, but most of the time it feels like Terran struggles taking 4th and 5th bases. These are kind of key moments for Protoss to come from multiple angles. So getting a free fort to me feels really nice as a Terran.
Exactly, yeah. And a lot of Protoss players, they think that the 4th base is almost the win condition for the Terran because it allows you to get the 2-2, the Liberators, Liberator range, even the medevac upgrade, right? And that's where it's going to be very, very hard for Protoss.
I feel there were a couple of force fields that went down in the previous fight that actually helped Gabe a little bit by keeping the bio safe behind it. Even if a few units were pushed forward, it really helped him to just safely kite back to that bunker, make it a bit more difficult for those in the end for these Zealots that Showtime was battling with. Showtime is going to try to poke here with the Colossus, knowing that Gabe landed a few of those Vikings in the previous engagement. And it does mean he's got the rage advantage now, but this planetary is done. And sniping this planetary is going to be very difficult in the foreseeable future.
It feels like Showtime is down like 2 bases compared to what you would usually see in TVP these days. But it really shows that it was, well, first of all, not a great build order, right? Didn't get the scout, and then the last fight also really not going his way.
Yeah, he's poking a lot of damage. Look how low the energy on a lot of these medevacs is becoming right now. It's just a continuous effort here for these Colossus to poke with their long thermal lance. 2-2 is going to finish up for Gabe. You think Showtime maybe wants to try and get something into the main base with a Prism? Dark Shrine is halfway done. He's gonna try to attack this 3rd base first.
I love the Sim City there by Gabe. Makes his life so much easier against these Gabe units.
I feel like it's always maybe a small detail, but Gabe is like the most consistent, like, good bunker builder. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's so many Terrans that either don't make a bunker or is just kind of chilling there in the open. Gabe always has a good bunker.
Yeah, I mean, I often refer to it as the big Gabe bunker because I feel like he's been doing it for years, and I completely agree. A couple of force fields are going to go down. The Colossus are not sure what they want to shoot at. The last thing you want to see them shoot at if your Showtime is that supply depot. I mean, the Dark Shrine is done, and I don't think that Gabe is like incredibly well set up to deal with a bunch of DTs. Even though if some time goes by, I'm sure we'll see more. Forward blink here on the side of Showtime. He's going to get the tank. The Viking count has gone up a little bit, but it's still a lot of Protoss, and Gabe's struggling a little bit right here. The War Prism is doing a good job in nullifying some of these Viking shots. Most of the Vikings have gone down, and guys, Showtime is suddenly making some serious work happen here.
If there's no Vikings left, these 4 Colossus are going to do so much work. Really good micro with the War Prism as well. Gabe also lacking Ghost a little bit, right? Only 1 Ghost out right now. I didn't see any more in production tab. It's going to make it so much harder to fight against these big Protoss armies.
Such a good snipe on that tank, man. That kind of came out of nowhere. Now it is mostly Colossus left. Couple of Marauders and a couple of Vikings is scary. Showtime already killing 19 SCVs. Killed the missile turret too there, of course. That's pretty nice.
Turrets are really good against Colossi. Like, I think every Protoss has had it before. 1 turret casually sniping down a Colossus in the middle of the fight.
Oh, there is a tank there. Showtime needs to be cautious because a lot of his army is very wounded. Did great work so far, did great damage, and he's now up to 91 probes. But it'd be he's going to lose a lot of momentum if he sticks around even longer, and there is an opportunity for Gabe to jump on top of that army.
Showtime wants to continue pressing the issuers. He blinks him forward very aggressively. Tank is going to fall. Viking count is decent at like 3 or 2. Maybe not decent enough though. The Colossi are pulling back, just now attacking this orbital command as the Zealots continue chasing the Bile Force. A couple of SCVs are going to end up falling. I think Showtime is doing some good business here.
The Zealots were the absolute MVPs there. They really kept those Marauders busy for a long time. They kept them busy for so long that new Zealots have shown up. And Showtime once again getting the tanks, once again getting those Vikings, and 11 SCVs on top. Yeah, turned into a very good move. Looked a little risky, looked crazy, looked scary, but Zealot's absolute MVP.
Yeah, something that's key here is that Hero Marine didn't continue his upgrades either. Like 3-3 hasn't started quite yet, and +3 armor is about to finish up for showtime. So that's actually going to be a major advantage that's probably never going to be undone.
Yeah, I'm really missing a couple of key units here from Gabe. It's so hard without a lot of Widow Mines. Like, these Zealots are going in, and all he can do is really run away from them. There's not that many Vikings either. Colossi going to kill at least all the SCVs. Going to be super good against the Marines as well. And the score is tied up at 1-1.
Well done by Showtime. Figured it out all kind of late. Definitely got himself in a bit of an awkward spot. Decided to send it with those 40 Zealots, the Sentries, the Stalkers, and it looked promising at first. In the end, it actually felt that Gabe pulled off a really great hold. But the follow-up pokes with the Colossus, great activity, and just bursting that entire area wide open at the third, I think was really magical. I didn't really expect him to find so much success there.
Yeah, me neither. I was a little bit surprised. We did see drilling claws being researched at some point as well, but there just weren't that many mines.
Yeah, I was going to say, I felt like Gabe really did most things just exactly how you want them to do, but he kind of lacked some units. Like, the ghosts were extremely late, right? He was maxed out with one ghost.
Yep.
Didn't see mines in any of the other fights. Like, the tanks, like, you can see they're good, but what happens is if there's no mines, the Zealots walk forward, your buy has to run away, and the tanks die.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're kind of playing in a meta where Protoss doesn't want to be efficient. They just want to get in there no matter what.
Yeah.
And I think making maybe a couple tanks and then making mines is a bit better against the mass Zealot stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, goals were lacking a little bit, and yeah, I think the moment you lose all your Vikings and there's still 3-4 Colossus left, it's just going to be really tough. Even if those Colossus did spend a lot of time attacking refineries and orbital commands at the bottom part.
The
depot, they got a good pounding as well, yeah.
No, well done by Showtime. Definitely
Yeah.
not easy to win a game like that where you kind of misread what is actually happening and you're forced to take a couple of fights that you're not dreaming of. Zealots and Stalkers can be so good when the bioarm is small, but by the first time we fought, Gabe already had a lot to work with. Yeah, 2 mines and it probably looks very different for all those Zealots. Let's go ahead and hop into game 3 between these two. It is upper bracket, so Tournament Live is not on the line. The winner will move on and play against Clément in the upper bracket final. The loser will have to play against Cyril. In the bottom right side, it is the German Protoss tying things up with some excellent Colossus micro there and a couple of random shots. It is the German Protoss. Showtime.
And in the top left, the Terran playing fantastic TVP, the hype man, the pizza man. It is Big Gabe. And this time he is going to go for a double gas. We didn't see the opening of the first game. I kind of had a feeling that it was a double gas in the first game.
Do you think it was the same build? Like single Cyclone, maybe into 3 racks, and then fast starport? That's also possible.
Maybe it could be, yeah.
Like Marine Tech Lab, like he did in previous game.
Yeah.
So that was kind of the mind game, maybe.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Observer let us know it was single gas game 1,
Okay.
so that does make complete sense for the mind games, yeah, for sure. I haven't actually seen that build much before, the fast Cyclone from a single gas.
I feel like this is something similar that Ryung did in Katowice 2022 or 2023, where he had this run where he ended up, I think, in the round of 12. And he played this build exclusively against Protoss players, like kind of a fast factory for 1 Cyclone, and then he would add 1 or 2 tanks still, so his starboard was a bit delayed, but a very solid way of dealing with things like 3-gate blink as well, because you do have a lot of bio units, you have a fast Cyclone, and it's not so easy to scout for the Terran either. And this type of build with the fast Cyclone came back once the hallucination scouts became more common, right? Like we saw Maru play it a lot as well in TVP at that point. But you're right, that was mainly off of 2 gas at back then, right? Because they would open Reaper and then Factory Tech Lab. So
yeah, and back then it was also more in defense against 4-gate blink, I believe. I believe that's when that was super popular, almost every single game.
Yeah.
And then Ryung kind of made a comeback, right? Like he was gone for a bit, he came back, suddenly made the freaking playoffs of Katowice.
Yeah.
It's like a crazy tiebreaker with Showtime and Oliveira, I believe, in the groups.
So I think he ended up losing to Rogue 3-1 in the round of 12.
Yeah.
Even still looking quite good in that TVZ as well. Yeah. Nice tournament for
Quite
him.
funny, we remember those things. I think it was a series where he proxied the barracks in his natural or something like that as well.
Yeah. He came from the round of 72 too. Like he qualified all the way from the actual qualifier.
Open bracket, yeah.
He didn't qualify through points. Yeah, it was a very good tournament for him.
Is it also when Rogue played Bunny the following round? And they played at like 1:30 a.m.? Was it that Katowice?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
I was kind of sad for Bunny because he was playing so well that tournament, and then he was forced to play the biggest series of the year at like 1:45 a.m. or something. Because we had a great day of StarCraft. It was awesome as a fan. But to see Bunny back then play like the biggest series of the year, way past 1 a.m. made me a bit sad. I felt like he was slightly more affected by it than Rogue. Rogue is just a legend. He's done it before.
Yeah.
Thank you guys, by the way, for filling a lot of time there while I was devouring our decoration. This is my favorite theme ever.
Candy.
I love this theme, mate. Like, I actually never have candy at home, so now that it's all in front of me, it's like, oh my goodness, I remember this from when I was a kid. This is great. First thing I do when I come home is like, I'm going to rob the supermarket, baby.
Yeah, I had it after Halloween as well. Like we bought a lot of candy and we had so much left over. It's like, oh no.
Now, a couple of them are like my absolute favorites. I love these sour worms, and they're so good.
The little burger buns as well.
Yeah, I haven't tried those yet, but I know I like those as well. But they take a little while, and then I will be like queuing for a minute.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, this doesn't look very hot for Gabe, as we are losing a lot of the Reapers and the Hellions, and Showtime just seems to be so bulletproof against this kind of stuff in general. Not what you're hoping for if you're Gabe here. The Reaper Hellion opening, you really want to keep the Protoss on 2 bases for as long as possible, but ideally you get in there. You find an opening, either in the main or the natural, couple of workers and take it from there. Not finding a single probe is kind of painful.
Yeah, it does suck.
I was a big fan of this opening for a while, especially when Nicorect was owning every Protoss with it, but I feel like recently it hasn't been working as much.
I love that all 3 of us are on the Nico hype train. I heard you a little while ago, you put what in, so you're like, hey, outside of Clem, who has the best Reaper Micro in Europe? And I'm thinking like, Nicorect. I was like, I think it's Nicorect. I was like, yes! And then I heard you Thermal also complimenting Nicorect. Like, that kid is a beast, man. With his Reapers and the Aliens, he's an absolute animal.
Yeah, and he's getting better as well on the other stages of the game. Like it used to be that you could take like the 7 probe damage in the early game, but now I take the 7 probe damage, and I know I'm not surviving the 3 Rex anymore. So it's always really nice to see people improve. It's not so nice that you don't improve as quick as them, but I guess that's life, eh?
Same in TVT, by the way. TVT, he wins half his games just in the Reaper Hellion stage, because it's just, he's fearless and he's good at it.
That's a really good combo. Like kind of like Clem in the early days then, no?
Yeah. Well, Clem, like, before he was like a bit more stable, he played like such a psycho as well. Like, just always going in no matter what. Yeah. Good micro.
Showtime is doing a really good job here in dealing with the Raven and at the same time keeping this army at bay. And Hero is going to have a very difficult time getting these units back home safely, right? That's the big problem of these kind of move-outs where you don't have Stim yet, you don't have any medevac support. We're playing World of Tanks here, but these tanks unsieged are eventually going to lose the fight against the Stalkers. I like what Gabe is doing, where he's just trying to at least get a few more kills, because by rallying them at home, he's going to lose everything anyway. But monstrous defense there by Showtime. Incredibly well done. And Showtime is flying here in Game 3.
Very good micro with those Stalkers as well, just keeping everything alive, and the one Stalker that moves toward the far left. I mean, fantastic stuff. This Raven is going to try to come in, but it's only going to have a single auto turret max. So that's not going to be a whole lot of damage. There is an observer here to help out. What's the tank count at? Like,
I think it's
0?
Like 0 and 1. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was going to be 0 as well after we lost those 2 tanks. First tag lab is going to get picked off. We do have Stim, by the way, so Showtime needs to be a tiny bit careful. It's important that he doesn't think that he cancelled Stim. Gabe was actually waiting there for a long time. He did not want to reveal it, hoping that Showtime does something silly. At least the Raven has been able to drop a couple of other turrets in the natural, so Gabe finds a tiny bit of damage. But out of the 3 games, I think I like this start the most for Showtime.
Yeah, I think pretty rough start here for Gabe, that's for sure. I think once the Stalkers pounced on his army, he did what he could, right? Like, turning around definitely the best option there, rather than just losing everything for free. Showtime with the good micro, and now he's going to have control of this game for... Well, maybe forever, right?
Yeah. It's going to be tough. I mean, Gabe is going to try to make some magic happen with the double drop. Where is that double drop? He has not unloaded nearby. Maybe setting up the cuckoo trap, as I like to call it. But he's just going for damage in on the other side of the map. We'll at least get a cancel on the 4th. But after this start, Gabe wants a little bit more than cancelling a Nexus.
I think it's possible that he got caught off guard by those units having Stim. Because I don't think Gabe showed Stim in the initial blink-in, right? Even though he had it. Like, he showed it on the defense just now with the SCVs, but he probably didn't expect that the drop with any kind of potential was on the way. And that netted Gabe a 4th cancel.
That's smart by Gabe, huh? Put a lot of thought into that. Could have obviously stimmed and maybe get one Stalker, but he realized that if he reveals that there and he gets a Stalker, that's not big enough. So hoping for a little more by not revealing that, yes, Showtime got a tech lab that was spinning, but that was concussive shells and that was combat shield.
Yeah, Gabe not having combat shield or concussive here is a little bit scary for him. It's going to be difficult to even put on pressure on the other side of the map. And Showtime actually is a fairly strong army right now. Also deciding to take the gold as the fort base. I think that's going to put quite some pressure here on Hero Marine.
I think he absolutely cannot be on the map right now, though.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if he gets jumped on with a fresh Zealot warp in, he is... yeah, I mean, he needs a really good position. He probably wants to deny that gold base if he can, but I don't think he can.
Maybe if the 4 mines get fantastic connections on the Zealots, a tiny bit of hope, but outside of that, I completely agree with you guys. It looks very grim for a big Gabe. Here comes Showtime. We do have an anti-armor missile going down on a couple of these Zealots. That's going to make Gabe's life a tiny bit easier when it comes to chewing through those. The force fields are nice. There really is no answer for this Colossus at all.
There's no War Prism here, though, so he's probably not going to be able to push through right away.
Yeah, tank is going to siege up here as well. Second Colossus now shows up. Force fields haven't been brilliant. They've been okay-ish, picking up a couple of units. Once Thermal Lance finishes up, these Colossus are going to be much better against the Marines, of course. The first 2 Vikings are coming out already. I do believe that Hero Marine might be capable of stabilizing at least for a little bit. But Showtime still has an appetite for fighting.
Also very nice to have the gold now on the side of Showtime. And be a little more reckless.
It is a very exposed base, though, right? Like maybe a drop could sneak in there at some point.
Colossus, one of them is actually going to take a lot of damage from the Marauders at first. Vikings managed to finish it off, so Showtime does end up losing one of these 2 Colossus rather quickly. And overall, Gabe losing a surprisingly low amount of SCVs / any. That was pretty good for Gabe. We got a Colossus, we barely lost anything.
That's where Showtime wished he really had that War Prism that he had last game. That one was able to save 4 Colossus. Here, he lost 1 of 2 instantly.
But we do have War Prism speed on the way and a War Prism. This is a very unique interaction. The Widowmine connecting with the Colossus. I always love it when I see it.
It's very satisfying.
Especially if you have 2 of them. No? The Widowmine snipe the Colossus.
Yeah. How do you feel about Showtime staying at like 68 probes for so long, by the way? Isn't it... Don't you want to get up like a little faster?
Yeah, I feel like if you take the gold as a fort, and it wasn't super early either, you're probably running out of patches in the main base as well. I think the main thing that he was lacking was a faster fifth, to be honest. And then, yeah, at this point it makes some sense to go to those higher numbers. But it did feel like he had more freedom to get to a higher eco a little bit quicker. And I mean, right now he's getting there. And like we said before, this is going to be a key moment, I think. We have the Prism on the way. We have an army en route to the fort base of Gabe as well. And it's going to be really tough for Gabe to get this base.
This location is the reason why I vetoed this map, by the way.
Double turret hit defense here, guys. A couple of the Zealots do manage to go hop out, but great call there by Gabe.
Only
getting those turrets, realizing the position that he's in. He can't afford to take more damage. He can't really deal with a War Prism in the back of his main and the main army. I really like that call by Gabe.
And now he has to try and defend his fourth base. This is the location I was talking about. Because it's on the low ground, it tends to be quite hard to defend. Plus, look like both Colossus are going to go down.
Still so many gateway units, though.
Yeah, Planetary is still building behind this, though. So if he can stabilize up here, he's going to have an anchor to fall back to. I think he lost every single medevac there. That is brutal.
And every single Viking.
Yeah,
3 more Vikings coming out, but there are still 2 Colossi on the map.
Yeah, a lot of Marines there in front of the main army. Colossus is just going to absolutely ravage him. As a Planetary does finish up, but there's no Planetary at the third. What a mistake.
Showtime could maybe go. Showtime could maybe go through the rocks. No, I feel like if Showtime would attack these rocks, that really wouldn't hurt him, because then he can start poking at the third and maybe even the natural a little bit easier. Or he can just click in 15 zealots into the natural. He got the gold base anyway.
I think one of the best finishing moves is attacking at either base, and then when the Terran comes back, then you flank with the Zealots from an area like those rocks, for example. Now let's see if the big gay bunker can hold strong against all this army. Looks like it actually can. Once again, the big gay bunker does it again.
We even dropped a good force field on the side of Showtime. But Gabe still keeps his bunker alive, and Gabe keeps his hopes and dreams alive here in Game 3. Obviously, Gabe is in a lot of trouble. He's in all the trouble, but perhaps he's still able to hang in there a little while longer if he can just manage to keep cranking out a couple of Vikings at a time, and we can kill the Colossus. It's honestly a very impressive quote-unquote defense so far by Gabe, even if this game is not looking pretty. Showtime is rich, and Showtime continues to send it. I am impressed by the way that Gabe is battling here.
Absolutely. The Viking count is pretty low right now against those 4 Colossus that are out. It's 4 Vikings versus 4 Colossus, which is not ideal. Far from it, actually. Prism stays alive as well, which means that another Stalker Warping could be a big deal.
Heroic hold. I know we're not totally there yet, but honestly, it's a pretty heroic hold so far by Gabe, who had an incredibly rough start to Game 3.
Yeah, I'm still missing the Widow Mines this game as well as the Ghost. I think I can kind of get the Ghost. I feel like a lot of Terrans, they make Vikings first against Colossi. They try to stabilize, then they go for Ghost. But I feel like Widow Mines would have been so nice here. The big gate bunker finally falls. And that means that this position
beginning
is
of the
wide
end.
open.
That's the beginning of the end, guys. Let's call it. A bunch of Zealots and DTs are going to jump on top of the planetary as well. The big gate bunker falls. The planetary falls. And with that, Big Gabriel will fall in Game 3. Showtime turns things around in the upper bracket semifinal and takes the 2-1 lead. And he just continues to look incredibly impressive in this tournament. Just like he did in the last 2 Homestory Cups. That man is on fire.
Yeah. I definitely felt a little bad for him. The last 2 Homestory Cups getting so close, and I think we all remember the finals against Gumio. That's
the best, like honestly, one of the best finals ever.
Yeah.
Amazing finals that he probably feels like he should have won. There was like one game, the super long one on
Crimson Court?
Crimson Court, yeah, he probably felt like he should have won that one at some point. And then against Zaun, it was the reverse, what do you call it? The reset match that he also lost. He came from the winner bracket last time, ended up losing 5-1. I was cheering in the basement. I was like, I want him to do the worst possible thing you can do in the format, you know? Because whenever you have the format, the best of 5 to the reset best of 3, everyone's always afraid that the winner is going to win 2-4 because they lose 3-0. Yeah. And I want him to win that way. It's going to be so disgusting. But sadly, he was one map short.
Your thoughts, Gav, on Game 3? Just a really clean start by Showtime. Had a good read on what Gabe was doing. Fantastic unit positioning. Obviously, he got the Marines, he got the tanks. From that point on, it's kind of like, it feels like the world is his oyster, no?
Yeah, I do feel what Uthermal says every single time, is that I feel like the Ghosts are really late. Like, we do see quite frequently a double starport play before Ghost altogether, but I feel like even 2 or 3 Ghosts add so much power into a Terran army, especially against high Zealot counts as well, and then he does seem to just stop mine production altogether pretty much in the mid game, which also kind of feels odd in these defensive situations. Like, it helps so much to have 3-4 mines against these big Zealot counts. So yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing something like that, but maybe stylistically he just doesn't like it as much, or he's had bad experiences with it. Like, it's hard to know exactly why he doesn't play like I guess most other top Terrans do, but yeah, I mean, it's really tough if you're behind in general, and the Protoss just keeps expanding and you're barely not defending, and yeah, it sucks.
I don't think he played quite well after the bad start. Like, it looked like one of those games that could have ended with 1 attack at the 3rd base, but actually managed to survive quite well. Yeah, really, I think the main thing I want to see is actually the Widow Mines, not even the Ghost, but just, 40 Zealots shouldn't be able to just walk in without any kind of pre-concave or whatever, right? If you've even 3 Widow Mines and you don't really do that already, right? Yeah. So it's a very big difference.
Yeah.
Perhaps has been haunted by Blinkstalker aggression a little too much over the last few months on the ladder, and he's not thinking that much about Zealots. Maybe he thinks as long as I get to deal with Zealots, it's going to be okay. Just haunted by Stalkers in his main, in his natural. I guess when you queue into max packs multiple times a day, you do want to get ready a bit more for the Stalkers. And if you make it to the Zealot phase, you already feel like you're doing kind of good, you know. Surviving the Blinkstalker aggression is difficult. Showtime, of course, is a very good Protoss and is capable of executing a 4-gate Blink, but I feel Showtime very rarely kills Terrans with Stalker aggression. It's just not really his vibe.
Yeah, he seems to like these very fast 3rd bases of a slightly lower gas count, and maybe a little bit of aggression afterwards if he stops a push, like we saw actually in the previous game. But yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, it was a very rough start already for Hero Marine, so no hope lost quite yet. As long as the early game is a little bit smoother, I have full faith. But let's first talk about the man here in the top right, up 2-1. He had 2 back-to-back finals. Can he get there again? It is showtime.
And in the bottom left, he has to win the next 2 games. The Terran player, it is Big Gabe. What build do you expect to see here?
Oh, I have no clue. I feel like Showtime just really likes these 3-gate build orders, or maybe even 2-gate into a fast third base. I'm kind of expecting that out of him. Then probably going into Colossus again. The chat is demanding we cast in Dutch for a few minutes.
I feel like until 3:30 or minute 4, we could technically do it.
But full Dutch, also unit names.
Oh, it's gonna be so awkward.
What the hell is a probe?
Een probe?
Propie?
Probe, jongen.
Probie.
Mariniers.
De probe komt de basis binnen.
Nou, de probe bezoekt Hero Marine zijn hoofdbasis en zegt... Goeiedag, wil je overstappen of niet? Had je hem zien of niet?
Ja.
Wat is er met jou, SCV? Wat lach je? Ik stel een normale vraag. Wil je overstappen of niet? Wat zien we allemaal, jongens?
De helden marinier maakt een tweede basis.
Oh, we gaan ook de username vertalen.
Ja, de naam vertalen is niet te doen.
Nee, dat... Showtime,
Laten zien tijd.
Actietijd, hè?
Actietijd.
Actietijd, ja. Actietijd, ja.
Hij,
De fabriek.
hij tijd bevordert zijn poort weg.
Wat?
De Chronobusse Gateway.
Oké.
Ik ben een klein beetje verdwaald, jongens.
Ja,
Ik heb hulp nodig. Help.
Wat zijn dit? Adept? Aanpassingen? Nee, dat is iets anders. Kijk, nou,
Het is een schaduw.
ja, schaduw. Schaduw gaat over de kaart heen. En
Dat gaat hard, jongen.
ja, gaat flink hard. Maar 3 mariniers hier, dus dat wordt een beetje klein. Veel kleiner. Micro?
Het wordt krap.
Krap.
Ja, je Engels en je Duits is beter dan je Nederlands.
Zurkel. Een wereld van oorlogskracht.
Oorlogskracht.
Knipoog.
Knippen.
Knipoog is onderweg.
Een tornado?
Ja, tornado. 2 schaduwen gaan nu de natuurlijk van de heldenmarinier in. Ja, het ziet er niet best uit, hè?
Voor wie?
Voor actietijd.
Ja, je hebt nog niks gedaan hier.
Slordig.
Ja, een beetje schade wel op de mariniers, maar daar stopt het ook wel.
Gabe gaat behoorlijk agressief zijn, denk ik. Met zijn mariniers.
Ja,
Met zijn
ja.
hoe noem je dat? Medische helikopter.
Medicijn, ik wel. Het is pokken moeilijk dit.
Alright, 4 minutes have gone by. That was the Dutch. That was the Dutch that our production crew requested and apparently Twitch chat has requested.
No, I once casted BlizzCon in Dutch.
All of it?
No, it was like, I think it was 1 or 2 groups.
Okay.
Because the English stream was limited, but you could do it in other languages.
Yeah.
So DCL wanted to do... Frank van Kaspel is actually here.
Yeah, I know, I met Frank. Frank's
He
great.
wanted us to do it in Dutch, so we were sitting there just doing the exact same thing we just did.
No, you didn't do it.
No, not like that, but like... It was like dark against stats, and we would call them donker against statistieken.
Okay, here comes Gabe with a whole bunch of Marines, the Cyclone and the Medevac support. Showtime obviously is going to try to buy a little bit of time until Blink is ready. He's getting a bunch of shots off on the Medevac, but he hasn't killed it yet. Great micro so far on both sides. Showtime is really trying to survive these final seconds until Blink is done. Honestly, I felt both of them handled that well, but in the end, Showtime pulls off the hole that he is looking for. Blinks forward. I honestly think they both did it good.
I think Showtime is honestly just so good against this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
When we were thinking about the build orders, I was already kind of thinking we shouldn't go for like another tank push or something like this. More like...
I like the triple CC road that he took. Even though he lost that game in the end, I felt like the...
He got into a good spot for sure. Like if you're going to go for a macro game, then that was the best setup he's had so far. And if he didn't want to go for a macro game, then maybe we could see some kind of different all-in or an SCV pool later, perhaps. I feel like these early tank pushes, at least in my experience against Showtime, they're not very pleasant.
Yeah, you raise a good point with the SCV pool as well, because the way that Showtime plays is often very reliant on Stalker Zealot initially, and at 6:30 or so he gets like a tech building, and it can feel kind of tricky without any type of splash to hold SCV pools. At least that's what it feels like to me. Like I feel like this is the optimal, timing to do some type of an SCV pool. But yeah, we haven't seen it quite yet. Maybe Gabe not that fond of of these types of attacks.
Gabe is building a third command center. Just going to pray that his Banshees will A, find some damage, and B, hopefully keep Showtime busy for a little while. Showtime has got the Stalker still at the bottom side of the map, but it doesn't seem like he's going to be too adventurous with it. I mean, it's not an awful start for Gabe, right? We've got 50 SCVs. The only problem is that Stim indeed is kind of late, and without Stim, it's so hard to make any sort of progression on the map.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty tough start, mostly for the reason that he doesn't really have a follow-up. I mean, going for the medevac and then 2 Banshees as well really delays your... Like, you always make add-ons for the barracks with your starports and stuff like that. It really delays that. So Stim Combat Shield +1 very late. Kind of to the point where Protoss already takes over.
Oh wow, Showtime even has a cannon at the third.
Yeah, when there's a cannon ready for your Banshee, there's two options. Your opponent sucks and his build is not that good, or you're just getting absolutely owned already.
I often get a cannon when I feel like it's not because I know it's good.
Because you're owning the guy.
No, the other reason. Definitely because I suck. I'm also like, I also love to play it without the Robo for a while so I can load Double Forge and have some memes, you know. But it's obviously hard to afford the Robo and the Double Forge. No, very rarely are we owning with the Stalkers.
You know what I think is really good against this kind of build by Gabe is if you do an Archon attack. If it's like late Stim, you can never really take the third, and then you have to take it later, and you can already have Colossi and Archons, and then I think that's actually brutal to defend.
Where are the Banshees?
Ooh.
Chilling.
He's playing the long game.
They're going to have a lot of energy.
It's going to be extra sad flying into that cannon.
Yeah, when you hide it for such a long time. Gabe's Combat Shield is done, Stim is done, and +1 is going to finish up. He's going to see that Showtime is already going up to 4 bases. Honestly, it's actually a good thing for Gabe here that he at least is able to find a couple of probes that were long distance mining. Might be able to find a few more here. Takes a couple shots, but Banshees are still alive. He is going to get a cancel on that cannon, I believe it is, right? That's the cannon, yep.
Yeah, he might go for the epic strategy of coming back later with the 2 Banshees. Often very effective.
You can tell Gabe agrees with being afraid of getting hit at the third base because he's making a lot of Liberators early, which is not really something he usually want to do. He usually want to get the medevac kind of first, but he just doesn't want to die.
Sensor Tower is very far forward.
Maybe it's bait. Try to get him to blink on top of it and then ta-da, some tanks.
I did see him making Widow Mines, by the way, I believe. Still making Widow Mines?
Don't you feel like Liberators provide some level of like fake safety though? I always feel like they're so bad at moving quickly. You need to be super in position at all times. Like here they're going to be quite nice now, but the moment Showtime starts rotating a little bit, it can be very tough with these guys. So double Banshees are going back home.
I like it though, because there's very little he's going to find with them on the other side of the map. And it's actually difficult, like, for Stalkers to get in range of a Liberator of this bio, but even the DPS of Banshees can be kind of problematic for Stalkers, so they can be somewhat useful, even if they will most likely eventually get picked off. I like that Gabe is bringing them home because he needs the DPS.
He's adding a lot of tanks. What are we at right now? 4? Yeah, so it's a 5th tank coming in already. Lots of Liberators. Gabe's plan is just to not die here, which is a good life philosophy, but not sure how great it's going to be against Showtime here, who's already taking a 5th.
Both of the Banshees did get picked off there. It's not the end of the world, but obviously it would have been nice for Gabe to keep them alive a little while longer. Can also help later on against a Zealot run by or something. The way that you see Terran players get some value out of them in a TVZ much later on. Bit of a shame. But Gabe does still have things, and Gabe has Liberators, and that second starport is up and running. So perhaps if we can get the Viking count up, we can still get a pretty epic game here between the 2 Germans. But right now, Showtime definitely on pole position to advance into the upper bracket final, where Clem is waiting for him. Honestly, with Showtime playing PvT at such an exceptionally high level this event, could be a banger series.
Yeah. I don't feel like Gabe is, I don't know, how many barracks does he have? He's playing very low barracks count, I believe. Showtime actually going to go in here under the Liberators.
Adventurous.
Yeah, indeed. If those tanks were in there, it would have been a good idea, but combined, that is not what you want to do.
The units of my opponent that dealt a lot of damage were not there. This was a great play.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Prism is going to come in. At least 4 Zealots will try and deal some damage. I do believe that the Prism eventually is going to fall. As Stalkers now blink into the main to try and deal with these starports. It's kind of cute.
Very awkward here for Gabe. 1 starport is going to get picked off. His tanks were on siege and battling some Zealots, but he did. I believe that Gabe saved his tanks. I mean, Gabe is maxed out now. And we're counting down the seconds until he gets his hands on +2 attack and +2 armor. It's a shame that he lost the starport. I hope he realized that, because we really need those extra starports.
I think it's the first game that he hasn't lost a lot of tanks, right? Because like in the previous games he made a lot of them, but it was always like 2 or 3 at a time. Now he has 7.
Oh, we lost 0 tanks.
Yeah.
Lost the lip. No tanks.
He's taking the fort base already as well. It's even set up into a planetary, and he's going for the 8 gases. So Showtime really hasn't been capable of finding any damage whatsoever this game. And Gabe even has a double drop on the other side of the map.
I don't hate it. A couple of Colossus are going to take a lot of damage. The Vikings will be able to gun down the first one, get the second one as well. There was a Disruptor in the mix. I mean, what an amazing start here for Gabe to a fight. That's not even much of a fight up to this point. And what are the Marines accomplishing on the right side of the map? Is that a cancel? Is that a kill? What was it? Was that
A kill, I believe.
Was it done?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like.
And Gabe finding victory after victory here, guys. And we're getting our hands on +2 attack, +2 armor, +2 ship weapons on the way.
Yeah, that's a key one as well. As fusion cores coming in here too. Gabe does need to be careful not to overextend. Without the tanks, he's obviously not quite as strong. So he's going to kite back all the way to those Liberators now, trying to siege up once more again. We do have DT Blink coming in soon as well, and Showtime still has a massive bank over here. So can definitely warp in 10 DTs without any serious issues.
Is there any reasoning between or behind Showtime taking only corner bases and taking the base on the side right now rather than the center base that was relatively close to his natural? Is he just afraid of like the non-stop Liberator siege tank push, or?
I think he just wants to mine out the side bases first, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I saw him, I don't remember, it was a PvT in, I guess, Baby Marine, I guess.
Yeah.
He basically took Baby Marine's 5th. I think it was an Old
Republic, yeah. He took above his natural.
Exactly, yeah. I think it's just for that reason. I think we've seen it before in ZVT. I think Cyril did it once on Ghost River, where he took the Terran's corner base instantly. Now he's going to go in here again. Liberator's really very successful so far at deterring those attacks. In the previous games, we all saw Showtime push through every time, no matter what. Now he's a lot more careful. Now he's going to go in here again. It's only 2 Liberators left. Now it's 0. Still no Widow Mines out here, so these Zealots are super effective.
We still have a bunch of tanks in the back, though. It does feel like eventually Hero Marine is going to try and stabilize.
A couple of the tanks were not sieged, I think, at the beginning of that fight, and that was very unfortunate for Gabe. That made his Liberators a bit more exposed. It was also right before +2 ship weapon, such a big upgrade. Showtime wants to continue going. I mean, he is very rich. We've got a bunch of gateways. He's on 91 probes, and he has bases for days, so maybe it makes sense.
I know you said you didn't mind it earlier, but I really feel like the Ghost not being out yet is actually crazy in this game.
Too late, yeah. We just found out his timing. He made it with 3-3.
Yeah.
He built it, but it's also crazy because one of the games against Zaun, I'm pretty sure he had like 14 ghosts or something against Zaun late game's army, so I'm not quite sure what changed here.
Yeah, it seems just like a completely different style that he's playing of trying to get into the late game. But he's losing a lot of SCVs right now, and all of these fights, you're not telling me that 2-3 ghosts wouldn't have impacted big time.
For sure, yeah.
Gabe losing 24 SCVs in total against a couple of the Zealots that found their way into that mineral line, and this is very painful for Hero Marine right now. We've lost a lot of those expensive lips, a lot of the tanks. And he's going to have a difficult time replacing them. We still have a few of them left, and he is building 6 SCVs at a time. But Showtime once more expanding right next to, this time, the 3rd base of Hero Marine. That orbital is most likely going to fall. At least if Showtime really wants it, he's going to be able to gun it down. Looks grim for Gabe.
It's a bit of a shame, by the way, the Ghost Widowmine thing, because the style in general, like, I feel like from bad positions he's making, you know, he gets himself into a good position, takes good fights, but then just the transition is not quite there.
Yeah, he's adding a couple of ghosts now. What I would love to see is having 1 or 2 Liberators just going across the map to try and relieve some of the pressure that's onto you. It's a hard call to make, of course, because you want everything defensively. Showtime once again moves into a planetary. Tanks in the back dealing a lot of damage. As Gabe's actually going to survive once more. 3-3 is getting closer and closer to finishing. He's going to snipe this base. The Bile wasn't even in the battle. Does need to be careful to not lose it now on the retreat, because that Showtime army is coming scarily close.
Yep, Showtime is going to blink towards these Marauders as well. Showtime should be able to gun down a medevac or 2. There is another unsieged tank there. That one was a bit crazy by Showtime. Obviously, he was so gateway heavy, and he's just not killing a planetary with only gateway units, unless we're talking 30+ stalkers blinking forward. But in the end, Showtime probably feels that he can get away with all of these things because he's got so many bases. He's rich. He's got +3 attack, +3 armor, and we just keep on sending it. And who cares about a bad trade near a planetary? He can afford it, and Gabe's going to have a much tougher time replacing all these units.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that might have been a tipping point there. Was a little bit too adventurous with the Liberator. Siege him too far forward. Already lost 3, I believe. And now there's just not enough left. There's, I think, 2 more tanks above there. But without the amazing Lib tank combo, he's just not going to be able to hold.
GG!
Showtime makes it to the top 3.
Another upper bracket finals for Showtime. Back-to-back Homestory Cup. This man continues to have epic runs. Hero Marine is also having an incredibly strong weekend so far in Krefeld, but he will drop to the lower bracket where he's going to play a series against Cyril. The crowd is going to be very hyped for that one. So we've got Showtime Clem in the upper bracket final. We've got Hero Marine versus Cyril in the lower bracket. That is your top 4. And I think we'll probably have a couple of words with D Mauer once more. We already had him once on the couch earlier. He was talking about his games against SOS, but he has now guaranteed himself a top 3 finish here at the Homestory Cup 28. And let's hear from the man. Hello, Tobias. Congratulations, mate. What a strong series once more. 3-1 victory over Gabe. Obviously had to work very hard for it. Couple of close calls, couple of dicey scenarios. We missed the start of game 1 because we were still casting the previous semis. We basically hopped in around minute 6 when you guys were battling over at the 3rd base in Winter Madness. What caught you off guard in game 1?
So I opened Sentry. I scouted he was going fast Cyclone with like a 3-Rex. He might have... Maybe he wanted to do like a 3-Rex factory push, but after scouting it, he put on a starport. I'm not sure if that was the intention, but might have been like a different approach to seeing the Sentry. He moved out, and I lost the Stalker, so I blinked back. And then I only saw like a Cyclone move out. So I didn't know his army was on the map. I kind of looked for the Cyclone, but I couldn't find it. So I had like 5 or 6 Stalker, or maybe even more, I don't remember exactly, across the map. And then he ran into my 3rd base, and against the build he played, you need kind of all the units to defend, and then you're usually pretty fine because he does like 0 early game damage to me if he opens the way he did. So yeah, I was just I don't know. I just didn't see his army move out and a little bit out of position.
One quick question from me, and then I'll throw it to the boys about Old Republic. We felt that you didn't quite figure it out that he was playing a very fast 30C opening there, and kind of put you in a pretty awkward spot where you weren't poor, but you're definitely not as rich as you could have been against a build like that. Your tech was a bit later than you perhaps would have liked to see it, and you just decided to go for it at first with a lot of Zealots and Stalkers. Did you feel like you were in an awkward spot? Did you feel like you had to make something happen, or was it all sort of part of the plan?
Yeah, I thought he was playing similar to the first game. But then eventually I saw the starport time and I was like, wait, this feels a bit off.
Yeah.
So it wasn't great, but I was already on full mineral saturation on 3 gas at least. Usually I want at least 4, but it wasn't too bad. Like you could still play the game from that spot just fine. But yeah, it was a bit of a mistake to not realize for as long as I did. But
never that worried?
Well, since it's Old Republic, I was a bit worried because you kind of, I don't know, ideally you kill him on 3 bases, you know. Like the third attack was pretty good, I think, but I don't know, like my units went like everywhere kind of and felt a bit too like disjointed. And yeah, I feel like because his army was not covering his tanks, so I got the tanks for free, I believe, and then after that it should probably be a win straight up for me, but I feel like I messed it up a little bit.
Are there many questions for Showtime?
Yeah, just about that moment. It felt very bad afterwards, but you still just kind of kept going. Is it in general your philosophy that the moment you're going to let up pressure, it's going to become tough? Because I feel like there wasn't a single game here where you gave Hero Marine a lot of room to breathe.
Yeah, I feel like even if the trades are bad, you kind of have to take them. Like my playstyle in PvT these days is kind of to go high probe count, like 90 plus, and just try to trade, because if you sit passively, they're going to put down like 10 CCs, they make their 150 army supply, and then, you know, good luck.
Yeah. Do you have any trust in like Tempest late games whatsoever? I think at maybe game number 4 or game number 3 we saw you get like at least air weapons upgrade, but...
I think it's the best you can do in terms of cost efficiency. I wouldn't say I believe in it, but if you have enough of the map and you get a bunch of storms and they have like a lot of energy on the High Templar, I feel like it's not that bad. Like I've had a couple games where it's like Kyo and Pian. Recently I won against Clem, it was awful, but outside of the game against Clem, I feel like it doesn't do that badly, so okay. I have some confidence in it.
Yeah, I'm curious, sounds like a stupid question, but I'm curious, why do you think you won the games overall? Because from our POV, it seemed like he was actually doing okay, at least in 2 or 3 of the games, but he just never made any Widowmines or Go, so he could keep going. Like other times he took fights, he was already maxed, but they were just, his Ghost Academy timing was like 14 minutes. They were never able to win minds out. Or do you think there was a different reason why you could push through more comfortably than expected?
I mean, the games were quite different. Like the last game, he was playing like this tank liberator style. I don't actually play against it too much, but since he was stuck on 4 bases, I kind of felt like I just take whatever trade I can get. Like I'm super rich on that map. I have like all the bases already, so I don't know. I just YOLO it, you have to keep going, and if you're rich, you can do it, I think.
Okay.
If you guys are happy, then I'm happy, because you still have a lot of games to play. Upper bracket finals against Clem. I'm not going to ask you for predictions, expectations. Thank you so much for joining us for a little bit, Tobias. Any final words before we throw to a break?
Not too much, to be honest. Just gonna smash Clem and then get the final,
All right, mate. Thank you so much for joining us for a little bit. We're going to throw it into a little break. After that, we'll be back with the lower bracket match first. It is going to be Hero Marine versus Cyril. Kev, Jutterman, thank you guys so much for joining me for this one. It was a lot of fun. Any final thoughts?
Nee, was gezellig.
Gezellig.
Toppie. Tot later, guys. Hoi. We'll be right back.
Erst knackt's, dann knallt's. Spritzig. Knabe Cola. Erfrischend. Original Genuss. Knabe Cola. Jetzt auch hier in der Bar.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Homestory Cup 28. We're back here at Tech TV's bar, and of course we're gonna go around and know a little bit more about the people that comes here and enjoys the event. So why don't you come with me and we're gonna meet some of the people that is today with us. Let's go. Hey, I have seen this one. Come. Okay. Hello. Can I ask your name?
Ivan.
Ivan. Where are you visiting us from? Or where are you from?
I'm from Panama in Central America.
Let's go.
And the first time I came all the way. Now I moved like not far from here, but one of the main reasons was to be able to come often, actually.
Amazing. For how long have you been a fan of StarCraft? Like, are you a fan that has been coming here, like to the Homestory Cup already before, or is this your first time? Tell us a bit more about you coming here to the Homestory Cup.
Well, it's my third Homestory Cup. The first one was A Winter's Dream back in 2022. But I've been a StarCraft fan since I was 4 years old. Like I started playing when I was 4. Like I only used the mouse and everything. I didn't even know that you could A move, so I focused fire everything. I remember. So, but in Panama and Latin America, we don't have any tournaments or anything going. So it took me quite some time to really actually I saved for years and years to make my first trip to Europe and be able to come to a Homestory Cup back in 2022. And now I moved here to Europe, so I'm very, very happy to be here for the third time and hoping to be many more times in the future.
Amazing. Thank you so much. That's actually like super nice to hear, because I'm always telling like all the people that I know that tells me, I wish I went to Homestory Cups, or I want to go to one of them, and they're like, but it's far, or this or that. So I'm always like, just come. It is really worth the trip. Just come to Germany. And like to people that is like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know if I'm going to have fun. Like, what would you tell them?
It's more than worth it. Like it's years of saving worth it. Like really, really just come. It's a dream come true. Like to be able to hang out with the players, with the best of the best in the world, to be able to connect with them, like share stories, share even strategies and insights of the game. I would say it's like a once in a lifetime experience, but like having the chance to live it over and over again is just like a dream come true. So just come in.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ivan. I really liked it. Thank you so much. Well, so then we have someone from there. He comes from super far. Let's see if we can find someone around here that are from a little bit closer. So, hello, guys. Guys, how are you enjoying? I see you're enjoying a lot. But tell us a little bit more. Guys, how was the last games? How is everything going here? Are you having fun? Is this your first day? Have you been here the rest of the weekend?
We've been here 2 years before. We've been here 2 years before, and like 2 weeks or so, he suddenly sent me a message, hey, Homestory Cup is up again, let's go. So it was just, okay, let's go, and now we're here.
Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much. So, guys, can I ask you, what race do you play?
I haven't played StarCraft in about 10 years or so, but I did play Terran during that time, but I've been watching it all this time.
Amazing. So you actually you're stop playing, but completely continue watching.
It's the only esport I still watch.
That's super cool. That's amazing. Well, guys, keep enjoying. Thank you so much, and I hope you have more fun. Let's see something here. He's trying to sneak out. Oh, what do we have here? Hey, hello. I saw this one. Let's go.
Homestory Cup. Homestory Cup.
Homestory Cup. Homestory Cup.
Homestory Cup. Homestory Cup. Homestory Cup.
That's the vibes that we live here, guys. And it's also a great thing that a lot of people that comes here, it's like a big family. You have people that has been knowing each other for 10 years, 8 years, 5 years. Some people that comes and then comes for a couple years and then they disappear and then they come back for a while. So, hey, how are you doing? Tell us, where are you coming from? Are you from Germany?
Yeah, I'm Felix from Germany.
Felix from Germany. Tell us, have you been here in the Homestory Cup before? How many times?
Probably 6 times from 2016 until 2018, but haven't been for the past 5-6 years.
Oh my God. So how does it feel to be back here? Are you excited? Are you enjoying the games?
Always enjoying it, my passion for my entire life, and being here after such a long time feels like being here yesterday. Nothing has changed.
That's so cool. Did you meet some of your friends that you got back then?
Yeah, obviously like him. He's one of my close friends. You as well. And lots of other people I haven't met in a while.
Amazing. He just ratted me out. I was just trying to pretend that I didn't know him. But honestly, everybody knows each other here. So that's also something, that's a plus, because you can actually party with everyone. So tell me, where are you coming from? And how many times have you been here in Homestory Cup?
I'm coming from America. I don't know how many times I've been here because I went a couple times back in the 2010s and I had to take a break. But I've been back 2 times in a row. When 29's announced, I'm here 3 times in a row. So I will tell you right now, this is the best event if you're a StarCraft fan, 100%.
Awesome. What games are you most excited for?
anything with Cyril. The finals, 100%. It is the most hype with Showtime last year. Last time, it was extremely hype, so the finals are awesome.
Perfect. Any predictions?
I want to say Cyril from the lower bracket, but Clem is on fire right now. I want Showtime to win because he's a hometown hero. When he was in the finals, every single time he won, this place erupted. I couldn't hear anything, so I don't really have predictions, but whoever wins, it's going to be awesome either way.
Amazing. Thank you so much. We also keep having fun and see you around. Perfect. Then, guys, I hope you have been able to see a little bit of how the people that comes here is. I hope that you were able to feel a little bit closer to us, since this place is like a home to everybody that comes here. We just keep coming back for friends and for more amazing games every single year, every single edition. We want to be back. So just like us, I hope to have you back. And what if we continue with the games and go back to the casting couch? So, see you soon.
I just love the Linda segments.
Yeah.
I really think she should just come cast. Can we get Linda as a fourth caster? Can we just do that right now? I really feel like she has some insight for us.
Yeah, she's great. It's awesome.
Beautiful. What a couch.
What a couch.
Alex and Fjand. Oh, I'm already hyped. This is more hype than the games.
You think so?
Nah, the game's pretty good.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
I like the candy. The candy's more.
Bro, when we were casting with Roddy earlier, there was a point where you just picked up a freaking cherry and you just went, you ravaged it.
Problem? It was good.
No, I have no problem. I was just impressed. You full on, like, you ripped that thing to shreds.
Yeah.
Strong teeth.
Well, half plastic. So.
Wow. Unbelievable. All right, we're here to cast more StarCraft 2 in case somehow we didn't figure that out. It is going to be Hero Marine versus Cyril. Alex, how did you end up casting a TVZ?
I get picked up from the basement.
Oh, you just try and mind your own business, and they just you go.
Yeah.
You want to earn your keep going.
I'm lucky to be here, honestly. Casting Cyril. How often does that happen?
Well, no, that's true. We don't. No one really gets to cast Cyril very often, so it's very fun when we get to cast him. I do think he's going to be a hefty favorite against Gabe. It's going to be a tough series, but hey, maybe some Homestory Cup magic. If there's ever a place for it to happen, maybe this would be that place, as it is an all-European top 4 here in this edition of Homestory Cup. Showtime and Clem will be in that upper bracket final. Here, Marine and Cyril in the lower bracket semis, of course, lower bracket finals after that. And then the grand final later today. Apparently that's already guaranteed to be a PVT. Spoilers! Production. Wow, don't release the script too soon. Unbelievable.
Does that mean that Hero Marine is in the finals, you think?
Showtime Clown just rematch.
Think so?
Yeah.
I haven't seen Cyril lose when he's.
Well, because the Pros is on top, right? So it has to be Showtime come in from the top.
Okay.
So Showtime beats Clem, and then Clem or Hero Marine advance into.
Can you just look at the score between Hero Marine and Sound?
83-3.
Yeah, he won with 83 maps to 2.
That's pretty sick.
You didn't see the other maps. It's like when you were playing RuneScape. He had 4 open at the same time. It's incredible.
You know, I wish I could get back to playing RuneScape. Everyone's playing Dota. I've had to play darts for the last hour. I got so good. Like
that was why you were playing darts.
Yeah, because they're all playing Dota on my PC.
All the PCs are okay.
The worst part is they didn't even just steal my PC. They're using my mouse and keyboard, so I can't even move my stuff. Like, what am I going to do? Make them trackpad halfway through? Unbelievable. So yeah, I've been playing darts. I'm still waiting for a darts segment so I can look good or look terrible. I've improved a lot. You know, remember the first day we were throwing and we were all terrible?
Yeah. Now you're locked in.
Now, if you told me a number, I think I could hit it in 3.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
What? That's actually crazy work.
We can do it right now. That's terrifying.
Yeah, do it. You wanted it.
That's a lot more pressure than I thought was about to happen. Okay, apparently between maps we're going to go and hit a number.
Alex, you get to choose the number, I think.
Yeah, you get to choose the number.
Yeah, think of it. Prepare it. 1 to 20. It's a hard one. It's a hard one, I know.
I don't know if I know that many numbers. It's a lot of pressure.
I can't believe I got myself into this. I felt so confident downstairs. I'm gonna have the ladder shakes, man. I can already tell. It's gonna go like off the freaking.
Well, you can blame it on different setup, you know, because
different setup. Yeah, I'm not confident upstairs. I've been a downstairs dart player all my
life.
Too
many lights.
Yeah, too many lights. I'm not used to playing on camera either.
Yeah. It's a rough one.
Yeah.
It was the same thing when I was casting. Come down, there's 5 people surrounding my pieces, like, I'm not getting this back. I'm not getting my keyboard or my mouse back for a couple of hours.
Yeah, it's busy down there this weekend. Like last time at Homestory, it was like kind of chill downstairs. This time it's just loaded. Everyone's around. It's always a good thing, though. Anyways,
it's great until it gets really hot.
It is already kind of hot down there, to be honest.
I don't think it's too bad yet.
No, you're just a cool dude, I guess.
Oh, we're actually in game right now.
Yeah, we've already yapped on a bunch,
We've
man.
been yapping too much. In the bottom right, the man that is kind of angry that he's in the lower bracket, it is Basilisk Cyril.
And in the top left, it's a red Terran, Hero Marine.
The crowd is happy to have him here.
The crowd is just loud today, man. They're loving Gabe. They just started chanting Homestory Cup 10 minutes ago for some reason.
Well, why wouldn't you?
I mean, sure. I personally don't walk around shouting where I'm at, you know, on a day-to-day basis.
You don't? Okay. Well, we're gonna have a Reaper game here, as we are gonna have 2 barracks on the low ground. We can make a third one, but it depends on what Hero Marine wants to do. I do not like 3 racks Reaper. I think it's bad.
Yeah, me
I think
too.
he shouldn't do it.
I think 3 racks would be very surprising. I think 2 racks gives you good control without being overly committed. It gives you a lot of options as well. If he goes 3 racks, I think he's just... I feel like he already knows he's got to do some kind of crazier things against Cyril, and then I don't like that kind of attitude, you know, so... But it's just going to be the 2, and we're going to see our first one on the way up, and this should just be 3 Reapers. You can sometimes even go 2 Reapers. Sometimes people do that. I find kind of crazy, but...
Yeah, usually you do 3 or 5 as the standard versions. 5 you want to cancel the third base. That's the goal with that. And 3-1 you're just looking for any kind of damage. So Cyril is gonna see this very early because it's Ruby Rock, so no pulling off gas yet. He's gonna go into the main base. Have you ever played Zerg versus this, Alex?
Yeah.
How do you do?
I don't know what to do. Honestly, as a guy with very little knowledge about this matchup, I'm a big fan of Turex Reaper. I think it's...
The last time to watch. What you do is you make links. And Zergling speed. And then when you get the speed done, the Reapers die. It's incredible.
The thing is, I play gasless usually, so the link speed is not really in time.
Well, then you just make many queens. And that is what it is. So we're actually gonna go for the 5 Reaper version, I'm assuming. It would be very weird if he did something else. Which, it can work, but I don't like that he's trying to get a lot of damage here.
He's going for 4 Reapers.
4
Reapers and a Marine.
I think that's a misclick.
You think?
No, it's actually rallying it back to kill the Overlord. What? I've never seen someone open 4 Reaper.
It's just big Gabe, man.
He's not gonna get the Overlord though.
Getting the Overlord of 1 Marine is so hard because the Overlord has so much health for 1 Marine to take care of.
Yeah, I mean that's unrealistic. So I already saw the 3rd CC. As you are going to see, the Reapers will jump onto this 3rd base, but Cyril is very close to Ling speed, so this should be savable. He's actually setting up the Lings to go around, look for the surround potentially, and now these Reapers have to figure that out, but they saw it, so they're going to be able to reposition, and those Reapers will start to step away. So Hero Marine doesn't lose anything. Cyril defends with only really taking a couple of hits here and there, nothing too major. 2 Lings lost, and there we go with the follow-up.
So he's actually going to play for early E-base, which dies to anything, but it's Cyril. So he's not gonna do anything about it, because he doesn't know. This is something that Maru does.
Yeah.
I see Maru doing this and I'm like, this is so stupid. Because he's doing it against like Shin.
Yeah,
like,
and he always dies.
You're not gonna roachal in me. Versus Shin, and it's like, he roachal in you, and you died.
Or he Baneling bust you.
Yeah, or he Baneling busted you. Or maybe it was Sola as I do it latest time. Did some online cup and he just died on the spot. Because he has 2 V-base and no units.
Yeah, it's a dangerous build for sure, but it pays off. Like the upgrades are really quick. You can hit some nasty timings.
For sure, for sure. But it's Cyril, you know, he's not gonna Baneling bust you.
Yeah, yeah. And that's why I think it's a good decision to do it.
Yeah.
Gabe is a man that loves his timing, so strong upgrades to make those even better is going to be something he loves. He's going to get that stim up no problem, and Cyril is just playing along very, very normally so far, no?
Yeah. He's playing 1 Evo early, which is tiny bit weird, but he's gonna get +1 Carapace and then normal play from there. +1 Carapace is of course the preferred upgrade because Marines shoot a lot. That's the general idea. It's the same thing with Salos for you.
Yeah.
He's actually playing 7 Queen and he's going up to 8. He likes a lot of Queen, which is fair. But the new Queen change, it can get a bit expensive, but he's still going up to 8, which is fairly normal.
I just love that you explained to Alex that it's like when Marine shooters Zealots. I just feel like you figured that out with
Protoss players are.
I understand.
Just gotta make sure.
You don't need to say that. You don't need to. You can just imply it. It's fine. So, do you think Gabe is going for like an Atrax sending it or?
No, he's not going for Atrax this game. Or if he is a very weird one because he doesn't have any tanks yet. Because the tank count is very important with the Atrax, right? And we put a reactor on our factory right now. So I don't think he's gonna go for an Atrax, because that would just take away your biggest strength.
What is he going to do though? Like, I mean, are we just looking to play like a lot of Marine aggression, drop around, keep control, get a 4th base? Is that what you're feeling we're going to then?
Yeah, probably. He wants to hit a nasty timing with +2/+2. Right? Is the general idea, but I'm not really sure exactly how we're gonna get there. He's gonna morph the Hellbats here, but Cyril should have Banelings for this. He is morphing 10 of them right now. 5 of them are out, which is enough to kill the Hellbat.
+1 Carapace is almost done.
Yeah, this is a pretty easy defense. He has a lot of units. Nothing is gonna get done. The Banelings explode, but that's what they do, you know. We are actually gonna go up to 8 Raxes, but with mines.
8 Rax mine.
This is not something you see every day.
I think the wilder part is that he didn't build anything from the factories for so long as well, no? So it's like, it's not even like he's gonna have a good amount of mines when he really pushes. As medevac went down, we killed a few Marines that didn't evacuate. But yeah, I feel like the mine count, like, I guess mines are gonna build fairly quick, but I'm very intrigued to see just how much he has when he pushes. He's not even going to go for the add-ons. Oh, no, he is. Just changing his mind on what he wants.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to play pretty Marauder heavy with these 3 extra tech labs coming in. But make no mistake, he has no gases on the 3rd. He is all in with this.
All in. Yeah, he is definitely looking pretty committed, and he is moved through the middle of the map right now. Cyril is about to have +1 melee, +2 Carapace on the way. He's also infestation pitting, as we are going to see a stim backwards.
Pause.
Take a moment to figure out what is going on. Oh. Yeah, I think that might be legitimate, guys.
What keyboard has Q instead of A? What keyboard is
French, maybe? Because it's a ZD instead of Q.
Yeah, it's French.
Disgusting.
I guess Clem was playing.
Yeah. And this happened to me a few times because I have a key that's only on the Swedish keyboard, like on that key. I try to inject my hatches, like you're not injecting your hatches.
Oh, that's not good.
Accidentally changed it to the English one because I always forget to the keybind for it.
Yeah. Same thing happened for me when I was playing. I had the Cybercore, I couldn't build it because I had the German setup and the Y was on a different key.
Oh no, that's so sad.
I had to manually click the building with my mouse.
Oh, what are mines trying to get burrowed up? We can see the Banes trying to roll through. Marines able to split apart. Nice counterattack from Cyril, going to make sure Human is all in quickly, right? So the more you slow down reinforcements, the better off you're going to be. Those Banes get a good shot towards those units, and the problem is when you're leaving the Marauders in the front, they are still taking damage, and the Marines are running away, so they're not dealing damage throughout this. However, Hero Marine is looking okay army supply-wise.
Yeah, the supply is looking fine, but he needs to get his reinforcements here now. He does lose a lot of banelings on the bottom, and the surround is going to come in here, so Hero Marine has to back away for now. But it isn't looking too bad, but he needs to keep on going. He needs to keep on rallying units across the map right now.
And he is going to be able to, because obviously Cyril brought those units from the other side back home to be able to make this cleanup initially, so we have just managed that part. As we can see, Adrenal Glands +2 melee, Ling Bane all coming up, a couple of Widow Mines getting blasted there. The Ling Bane wants to make a dive onto that Bioforce. Another counterattack, same idea as before. If you're going to step over, Cyril's going to have to give up this base. He is, working on 4 bases up the right side, down 40 army supply still, trying to get to Adrenal Glands, trying to get +2 melee, but this is going to require a lot of hanging on in there.
Yeah, for sure. His win condition is getting this tech online and slowly wearing down with the bigger eco, but it's not looking too great right now.
I mean, he is. I'm just going to try and catch a few units here again on creep, going to give him a bit of a better time. Another stim from Hero Marine there, actually, so he's going to be kind of low HP. What is interesting is Hero Marine doesn't have an easy base to target right now, right? Like, every base feels like it's pretty covered by creep. So, like, that's the new 4th. But to get there, he's got to go a bit of a weirder route than before. He is going to now try dropping the main base instead, and Cyril will run in to try and play defense.
I think that's the exact reason why he went into the main base, right? Every base has so many layers of defenses.
Yeah, but the main base, if you get an unload there, it's going to be less impactful.
He doesn't pick that up. That's actually wild.
It is. He's still got good army supply here, though. Cell tries to come in for another defense. Bane's going to roll through, trying to reach some of the Marines, doing pretty nicely. Still a lot of the Marauders that are tanking as well, though. Cell might be able to come out of this fight preserving a few Banelings, which would be amazing. As you are going to see, Gabe's supply does drop, and now a Parasitic Bomb comes out, and this is amazing, too, because you're slowly chipping away at these medevacs every single time you get a Parasitic Bomb off.
Yeah, and Adrenal Glands is finishing, and that is a huge upgrade in this situation.
Yep, no +3 armor for the Terran. Lings are gonna be insane here.
For sure, for sure. This type of push from Hero Marine doesn't look that strong, but it is very strong. But this Adrenal, you see there on the top, it's so good for the Lings, and he's actually gonna tap out 1-0 Cyril.
Yeah, this is one of those times where army supply looks amazing, but you got to get through and end the game, right? Because otherwise Cyril has got the tech coming online, the Vipers will slowly start chipping away, the Adrenal Glands does so much more, and while it looked amazing for Hero Marine supply-wise at multiple points, he just couldn't find those fights to kind of truly push through and kind of kill Cyril off.
The counterattacks really pulled it all together. They forced the reinforcements to stay home, and then they came in for us to flank, and really,
I agree.
Really clutched it for Cyril.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's like you got to do everything you can just to hurt him a little bit, right? Kill a few SCVs, make him lose mine time, keep reinforcements at home for a bit, because it's all about that time buying kind of ability. And Cyril definitely did those parts very well, while keeping up with all the injects and so on in production, because he just can't afford to slip behind.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just a clean game from Cyril.
Yep.
Not often this guy messes up, but another clean game. And
it's time. Okay, what number are we going for, boys?
I don't know. 12.
12? I like 12, I think.
Do we follow him? Or do we just sit here?
I think we just cast worthy.
Wait, I have to hold the microphone too?
That's actually difficult, though.
All right, apparently we're going for 12.
We have to look at the screen.
We're good?
I
presume we can just go. This is a different setup to before, though, guys. I'm very nervous now. Oh. Nerves. Nailed it.
Did he actually?
Sit!
He actually did.
Goat behavior. All that practice paying off. How does it feel?
Yeah, chat shit, and I didn't get hit. Whew, I was sweating a bit, man. The first one went way off. Brought it back, though. Brought it back.
You had to warm up.
I also had to hold the mic in the hand, like, very uncomfortable setup, but at this sort of level, you've got to be able to play under any conditions, so got it done.
You think you'll get a Reddit thread?
I hope not.
What do you mean? You did amazing.
I did amazing.
Wordy hits 12.
I'm so glad I could do it within 3 dots. Whew, I'm glad you picked 12 too. There's some numbers I'm not very good at.
You're welcome.
Well.
All right, we are going to kick off into game number 2 as we are going to start off in the bottom right-hand corner. A red Terran player who has all the love in the building behind him. Can he turn this into a tied-up series? From Mouse, it is Hero Marine.
And in the top left, for Basilisk, it's Serral.
Okay, normal 16 hatch, no deep on the low ground. Normal opening. Aye. What are we thinking, Wordy?
I'm thinking about how you're going to demolish that cherry. Fionn just picked up the cherry. I was like, is he going to rip it apart with his teeth? But he actually just ripped it apart with his hands.
Take another one.
Yeah, you do what you want to do. We've got the Fionn cam now as well.
What is this?
Can you take another one and show them what you did earlier?
No, after I'm done with this. Don't worry about it.
That can be our next between map segment. Fionn versus the cherry sweets.
What do you mean? Well, there aren't 5 here.
Oh, we can go in the jar.
You won't be able to speak for this game.
All right, so you guys are...
Well, actually, there's 2 here. I don't know who's touched these.
I just want you to rip them apart with your mouth again.
5
okay,
of them at the same
This is time. You're on camera. Let's do it.
5 of them at the same time ripping
4.
my teeth?
Yes,
That's
I want to
4?
see how strong
no,
you are.
that's 5.
That's 5?
Yeah, that's
Go
1,
then.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Beautiful. You can count. Let's do it. Strength. Please don't pull your teeth out. That would be really bad. Oh, he's so strong. He did it. Well, this is great content,
what am I
guys.
doing with my life?
It just looked so vicious when you did it with 1.
Yeah, I should have moved my mic.
No, we needed the sound effects, man. This is what made it peak. All right, so I mean, a great way to spend the first 2.5 minutes of a TVZ.
No, this is how you spend it.
Yeah. This is how you spend it. I'll tell my Twitch chat this next time they chat shit to me. Production's on point. I'm not going to share that with the chat because I feel like it's just special enough in our ears.
Oh, we're going for blue Flame Hellion.
Yeah, second factory. That's very fun. I like it because you're playing against Serral. I think Gabe can take games off Serral, but I do think it's going to be much easier if he can find a little edge, right? I think that's all sometimes he needs, and something like, you know, double factory Hellion, something that can catch Serral off a bit. I mean, it's hard to catch Serral off, but like do something it has a chance to, then I feel like we're in a bit more kind of business of kind of getting something done.
Alex, you have to speak. I'm eating cherries.
Yeah, I think Blue Flame Alien is a good chance to work. I think it's a good surprise.
Do you think he's going to go bio or mech after it?
I think it's going to go bio.
Me too.
I don't really believe in mech anymore that much. Like, I think it can work, but it's not like last patch was solid build. Like now it's just once in a blue moon you can go and it can work. But
he did mech against a Sentinel Zerg this event, didn't he, Fionn?
One sec.
Yeah, he's shown a bit of mech this event, but I personally don't think mech's going to work against Serral. So I would like the kind of the Blue Flame Hellion into the Biopop.
Okay,
and
we're back.
And I also really think as well, like, when you go Blue Flame Hellion, if you get damage done, if you follow up with Bio, then the follow-up aggression from your Blue Flame hits so much sooner, so you can really take advantage if you get an edge. Whereas if you go Mech, it's like, Mech is just so good at giving away the edge that you have a lot of the time, because it takes a while to do anything again.
Well, it can be. If you play something like, I think it was Curie who did it, who maxed out on Halbat Cyclone Tank and just pushed the second he hit 200 supply, it can actually be very, very scary if you're behind from the start. But if you're playing something very passively, then yeah, you're going to give up an advantage, pretty much. And no, I'm not gonna talk about who Hero Marine played mech against, because that is a nightmare of mine for the next 6 months ahead.
He is actually going mech. 2 extra factories in the production tab.
Yeah.
Guess we'll see.
I mean, he's been playing a bit of mech, so I guess that makes sense. Let's see what these Hellions do, because they are going to run by, and the wall-off is non-existent, so we are going to get through. The drones trying to evacuate to the high ground. We're going to get 9 drones already. Lings are going to try and wrap here. The Queens will wall this area, but we can kill them off. We Reaper Grenade our way in, so now the Hellions have access to the main. More Lings will pop. How many drones do we end up with here? We're going to get quite a few pretty quickly, but Cyril is chasing down with those Queens. 14 drones dead. Definitely the kind of start you want from Hero Marine with this, and that is going to give him a good boost. We'll see what the mech does to follow up now.
Yeah, having the Hellions in the third base is so huge here, actually. He will get a lot of drones, and he's trying to pull away, but he's stacking the drones. He's going to lose so much to the barbecue here. He's down to 35 drones.
Yeah, second wave of the Hellions is getting work done. 29 dead workers. And Hero Marine is going to have a 20 worker lead. And the best part is Cyril has nothing that can punish Hero Marine right now, right? Like, he's on a Bane Nest and Lings. He can't just go across the map and like do a bunch of damage. There's going to be Blue Flame Hellions out against the Lings. There's Cyclones coming out now as well. So Hero Marine is going to be in a great position. And because it is going to be kind of Hellion Cyclone, there is going to be that follow-up push fairly soon where the Cyclones can start locking on and trading and just putting that pressure on the map to maybe capitalize on what is a massive worker lead.
Yeah, I do think he should really do the type of push that I think it was Cure at least that was doing, where you just max out and you just send it. He can also just pick away with the Cyclones in the meantime, of course, but I don't want to see him sitting back in this game for his own chances, you know?
Absolutely. I don't think Cyril can hold a proper push. I think he lost way too much. I don't see him, but I mean, he's Cyril, he's the GOAT. Well, I guess we'll see.
It's going to be very difficult because he's an absolute eternity away from anything that can truly deal with Cyclones, right? Because even if you get to Roaches, they don't really deal with Cyclones, right? Like, they can kind of hold off and you're going to trade badly until you maybe get something like Fungals out. So you're just so far away from something like that. I mean, nice idea, counterattack with a couple of Lings, but all it takes is 1 or 2 Hellions. We can play cleanup, and even if we lose a Hellion here, right? Hero Marine is still pressuring on the other side of the map. We're killing Overlords that are rallying forward. Cyril is supply blocked, by the way. 4 Overlords on the production tab right now, and Hero Marine just waiting, maybe for Macfield to keep on going, maybe just for more units in general, but he's going to keep pushing and there's really no reason for him to back off.
Yeah, you would either want a huge Ling Banes round or Roach speed with a lot of Ravagers and Roaches and Lings from the back, and he doesn't really have either of those. That's really rough at the moment. Is he going to actually try to target these Banes? That's kind of sick.
Locks onto the hatchery. That's going to melt pretty quick because of the Cyclones, so you're not going to see that going down. We're just going to commit to it. We get the hatchery, and that's just going to be Cyril saying GG.
I was going to say I would hit my desk. At that point, when the hatch dies, I would hit my desk so hard. But Cyril GG's instead.
You would hit your desk?
Yeah, I would hit my desk.
After
sure.
you lost the 25 workers earlier already.
Well, you cannot hit your desk while you're microing the units.
I see.
What do you want him to do? Have 3 hands? Hit the desk with his feet?
Well, I just feel like it's the kind of game where, like, I feel like that's not the moment where you lost the game, so it's kind of the weird time to hit the desk.
Yeah, but it's the entire game is tilting, you know?
Okay,
and then you try to save the 4th, but the Cyclone is just slowly walking away. Yeah, Cyril he doesn't look very happy with that one.
No, I mean, he doesn't want to drop maps in this series, right? He wants to keep this moving. He doesn't want to be in this lower bracket in the first place, let's be real. And he definitely doesn't want to have this be like a real proper fight, because I think he's very confident against Hero Marine at the end of the day. But yeah, Gabe doing what we wanted a little bit, right? Mix it up. Let's make this a bit different. Let's get an edge. And in this case, he took more than just a little edge. He really kind of won the game with the build.
Yeah, for once, Cyril did not scout something and had the perfect reaction.
Yeah.
And he was very punished for not scouting.
It's a rare occasion.
A rare occasion for sure. Are we already making it into the 3rd game?
Yeah, Cyril probably hosted the game himself. He was like, let's go.
Yeah, he is tilted. For sure.
For sure. All right, we are here in game number 3, and we are going to be starting off in the bottom left. We are in a series that is 1-1 because this man just took game number 2 in the red from Mouse. It is Hero Marine.
And in the top right, in the blue, for Basilisk, it's Cyril.
The man from Texas. Why is everyone from Texas, by the way?
So it's just StarCraft lore.
It's just lore?
Yeah.
So who qualifies for being from Texas?
The best of the best.
The best of the best.
The Texans cherry pick their players, you know.
Do they have a council that votes on the player that gets accepted?
Yeah, Twitch chat.
Twitch chat? Okay. No, just
That's what the
you know?
T in Twitch stands for, Texas.
Oh.
Oh.
I didn't know that. Right.
Yeah. The more you know.
Yeah. The more I know. Anyway, standard opening from both of them, 16 hatch and barracks on the high ground with a Reaper. Nothing too out of the ordinary yet. But I have a feeling that Hero Marine will play tanks, because this is a pretty good tank map. Now, I don't know how you make a bad tank map. Don't worry about that.
Well, you don't have to have bad tank maps for this to be good tank maps, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I guess a bad tank map is just an kind of map, you know? It's just neutral.
First time I played this map, I took the line 4th base. Never again. Never again.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Illegal.
The 5 tanks on the high ground, that was cooked. An illegal 4th base.
I kind of like this map. I think it's kind of fun.
I think it's a cool map, but I think tanks are good.
Isn't that usually the issue when you have a cool map? It's usually really open
Terran
for
favorite.
Terran. Yeah.
That's always the issue.
Yeah, because all the cool stuff Terran just have so many tools to take advantage of.
Yep. And then there's the other cool part, gold bases, which goes the other way. It's bad for Terran.
All gold base is cool.
It depends on who you ask. You can look at Pride of Altaris with the full gold base.
There have been some better gold bases lately, I think, actually. We're getting better at making gold bases, not just completely silly.
It was fun playing CVZ on Pride of Altaris when my opponent takes a natural in the middle of the map. It was fun.
Yeah, those games were great.
That
map was
terrible.
That map was the massive map, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I hated
it was
that map.
huge.
I can't believe that map made the ladder.
15 bases each, I think.
That's one of the maps I really petitioned should not be on the ladder. They didn't listen. Because every game...
You lobbied?
Well, yeah, because it was in the TLMC, and I was like, this map can't be in, it's way too big. And they're like, we love it. I'm like, no! Not like this.
Well...
I lobby against a lot of maps. All the ones I don't want to cast.
Well...
Not so much anymore, to be fair. Actually,
if you're lobbying for maps, you might be a Terran player, and yeah, you are.
Fair enough.
I see where all the Terran maps are coming from, that's for sure. Early eBay coming out from Hero Marine again. He's gonna go for those early upgrades. I wonder if he's gonna do the same type of A-Tracks. I would assume not, but you never know.
I like the build he went for in map 1. What do you think? How much do you think the double racks opener impacted the game in the first game? Do you think he slowed himself down a lot compared to this game?
I think Cyril went out pretty fine out of it, but I do think Hero Marine got a bit from it because he made a lot of links he made like 20 links, which I think was a bit much. So I think it didn't really matter because it slowed both of them a bit down, I think. So net 0.
Okay, I guess we're gonna see.
Yeah, I mean, I just... Ooh, Marauder this early. This is really...
Interesting.
Really weird to see, actually.
We see a reactor on the factory again.
Did he see the Rotron or something, or does he have a scout on what Saril's up to?
Yeah, he saw roaches.
So, yeah, it's expensive, but maybe it just feels like it's just giving him that little bit of extra safety in case Cyril really pushes.
Yeah. I think that's the reason, yes. He's playing early 3 Raxes before starports, which is not very common, but it is gonna have him get a lot of Marines, that's for sure. I wonder if he's actually gonna go for tanks now though, since roaches are very good into tank roaches, generally, if you play with Lingbane and Ravagers and such. Cyril does not take the illegal 4th base.
I'm shocked.
You're shocked?
Yeah. Cyril did the thing that makes sense. Whoa.
Well, I tried taking that base once, and then we didn't try that again. You know?
Yeah. I
Maybe
he-
Cyril did
maybe-
the same thing.
Maybe he saw your game. Maybe he didn't even need to try it.
Yeah, I don't think Cyril saw my game.
You don't think?
I think it was against Breba.
Mm.
Took that base, was like, yeah, there's 3 tanks here. Yeah, I'm not doing this again. He's actually gonna make the tanks. Early +2 is coming forward, of course. I wonder how early Hive Cyril is gonna play. That's really the only variance of playing like this.
Hellions just gonna dive 4 drones. That's not bad. Maybe 5.
I don't think this was good at all.
Yeah, I don't really love the lack of map control you have now, right?
Well, that and I think morphing them as Hellbats is very good.
Just a tank.
Generally.
Even against a Roach army, though?
Well, yeah, I mean,
I know we're going to like Bling Bane behind it, but
they just take a lot of shots. You know, they tank for the army. And Bio is a very high DPS army, so the more you tank for it, the better.
fair enough. Yeah, Chichirin combat shielding away from Hero Marine, so there's nice strong upgrades on the way through. He's sent to Terrain, he's 4th basing, so definitely a very different approach to what we've seen in some of the earlier games. So in that game 1, I should say, mostly is obviously when we 8-raxed. In this case, will be a lot more of a macro focus, while Cyril gets himself into that Hive tech, so that's going to be online soon. He can start making some choices from there. And Hero Marine is going to catch that Overseer.
Big. You know, I saw Miko play like this, or Elaser, and he had the Hive done 1.5 minutes ago. What are your thoughts on that, Wardy?
I mean, you can go to the Hive faster, but does that just leave you into a lot of danger, I would imagine?
Yeah, but you got the Ultra super fast.
I mean, yeah, if you get away with it, sure. But I mean, I think against Gabe, you got to be super careful of the timings, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, don't get me wrong. 7-minute Ultra sounds pretty good, but if you have nothing to go with, then maybe not so much. I feel like I casted a game like that, actually.
7-minute Ultras? Is that common for your casts?
No, it's kind of a rarity.
Yeah, you casting 6, I forgot. My bad. He's actually queued up Adrenal. That's not something you see every day. This is an army and a half. This is what I see in campaign missions.
Well, slow lings?
Yeah, slow lings and speed banes. Huge.
What do you think Cyril's plan is then? Is he just looking to trade a little bit, then Ultra, and then keep trading? Is that the main goal? Just run, hit, headbutt, trade out, or is he going to sit back a bit?
Well, he's gonna build up a tiny bank first. I'm expecting at least 1.5k, 2k minerals. And then he's gonna probably start throwing out his roaches, remax on ultras, and then start looking to kill the outer bases.
Okay.
I'm surprised he's only playing 7 gas though. Because he's gonna need a lot of gas for +3/+3 and ultras. So he's not gonna have that much. He's gonna try to throw away these roaches, but he wants some value out of them. So he's not going to go straight into a tank.
Roaches are coming in from the flank.
It's actually quite a nice fight for Cyril. The Baneys are connecting quite well in parabombing the medevacs.
Good split.
And that pickup felt pretty good, didn't it? Just everything getting pushed back. He's got dropper lords coming over as well, so Cyril's ready to kind of get aggressive on the follow-up to this. As we do have Gabe retreating away after that. One more medevac going down. That's one of the ones that had to split from the parabombs. And here Marine obviously has that 4th base up in the center. That is just an orbital though. Any thoughts on that? Does that need to be a planetary, or is it nice to have the orbital to lift up and escape?
It's so much easier for Cyril to play the game when it's an orbital. It's because the planetary gives you so much control. No, the overlords are dropping a bunch of links, but they do not have adrenal yet, so they're not very, very good. But they are still +2, of course. Now he's gonna throw away a lot of links here. Oh, that Widowmine shot is actually huge. Does Hero Marine see this overlord?
No.
Does not.
Doesn't.
And the Adrenal is actually gonna finish in time, so I was very wrong. I think he should attack the middle base in the meantime.
Yeah, just hit in the middle while because everything's going to pull to this main because it's roaches and links. So it's
Yeah, and it's an orbital as well, you know?
It was envisioned for A second.
Yeah. He saw it for a split second, but I don't think he responded. So we're going to start unloading. The Roachling will come out, and Cyril hits the main, and he is, I believe, in the middle of the map a little bit as well. Corrosive Vial and the Widow Mine there initially. Already 8 SCVs going down, and we get ready to push in at the front, perhaps, as it's a lot of units that have to respond in the main base as we expected.
Yeah, he wants to wait until the units come into the main base, because killing the fourth base is way more important than killing shit in the main. As he's going to run forward and actually hitting some good piles. 20 workers going down for Hirmin. He's not dead. He has 70 workers, but it's not looking all that good for him.
What do you think about the remaking SCVs? I would think maxing out on a bigger army would be...
I think you make SCVs until 70, so I think he's a bit too many. Because he has so many orbitals. He's like 7 orbitals, I think. So it's a lot of money he's making. Just playing only orbitals. He wants to fly them away.
One more drop going in.
One more drop going in.
Also an orbital.
Yeah, he actually has 7 orbitals, I think. Actually insane, this guy. Let's see. So he's gonna hit the front. The paintings are connecting quite nicely, while the main base is going to get absolutely ravaged by these units here. Picture in picture is quite small.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's great, but we can't see it, so...
He's actually going to clean it up.
These ultras obviously pretty beasty kind of work through as well right now. They're leaving the charge in and just helping to push Hero Marine back. Cyril being pretty cautious about where he fully commits to. Still a few lings over in the main base. Are going to be getting cleaned up now, but again, just those distractions, trying to be annoying, and then we're just going to keep printing ultras and get ready for another wave of kind of Lingbane Ultra kind of throwing itself at the Terran.
Yeah, I think the idea that Cyril has is that he didn't want the planetaries early, because he didn't want to lose a 4th base early and lose the game. Now he's actually going to make a planetary here, but fortunately for him, it's not done yet, so he can fly it away, but he's not going to cancel and fly away. It's a huge mistake.
Yeah, now he's in the main base as well, I believe, during this, so these ultras are still stepping up. Parasitic Bomb and a bunch of the Medivacs. There's one that didn't get split from for a second or two, and it's actually going to kill a bunch of Medivacs. So that Parasitic Bomb is pretty darn good. Now the Nidus went up as well. Did anything pop out of it? No.
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 I think a couple of lings, but like not anything major. Yeah. He didn't try to kill the main base. He's gonna start getting air upgrades, Cyril. He is looking to build Corruptors. He's expecting Hirmin to start adding on Liberators, and he wants to counter that by already having good Corruptor upgrades. And as you see, Hirmin is getting these Liberators, so I think he's gonna add on a couple of Corruptors. He's gonna crash into this base, kill a couple of SCVs, and skedaddle out of there.
Creep spread is looking really good for Cyril. It looks hard to play for Gabe. No map control. He's getting Liberators out, which are gonna help a lot in the defense, but still a very tricky position to play.
Yeah, I mean, Gabe's position is basically like he's very happy camping on 5 base for now, right? And then eventually he wants to make sure he gets to 6 base. He wants to try and deny at least one of those side bases of Cyril, ideally. And he's just going to play this very slowly and just let Cyril attack into him and hope that over time the efficiency is going to be good enough for him that Cyril just can't quite win out.
Big blinding clouds here.
Yeah. Nice save on the tank as well, though.
The Phoenix is going to crash out into the army on the right there. Is not looking good for Hirmin at all, as his supply drops to 150 while Cyril stays cleanly on 200 as he remaxes on more Ultras and Links.
That was just a really good fight, right? Especially the Banes hitting the army on the right side. We killed a bunch of SCVs.
Oh my god, look at that mule drop.
Yeah, he does have a lot of orbitals.
Holy.
You mentioned it, he had so many orbitals early. There was already a ton of mules on this base when Cyril just attacked in a moment ago as well.
Yeah. This game is looking so rough for Cyril. Or for Hirmin, now that Cyril has creep across halfway, as Alex said, and has both the bases on the sides, but he is mining from actively. He needs to trade so much better, it's not even real. If Cyril manages to mine out these bases. He's gonna go forward here. The defensive setup is a lot better here than it has been ever, but Cyril's army is very big. He's going to kite back quite nicely though. Gets a couple of Ultras. Or gets 2 Ultras, I think. No, 3 actually. Holy.
Trading has been fairly even across this game, which is good for Cyril. He's been out mining him for a long time now. The Gabe's worker count is very low. He's gonna deny the base on the left side. Take a decent trade in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, denying a base, though, is nice, right? You want to just slow Cyril down from mining these locations, take economy away from him, and give yourself a chance to get to 6 base up and to kind of keep these trades going. Like, sometimes Gabe's supply is going to drop down like it did previously, but as long as you can bounce back up and kind of keep these trades going in your favor and keep taking bases, that is your road to victory here. So Gabe's still very much so in this. As he tries to step forward with the Marauders once again, catching a queen or two. What's the exact composition of Hero Marine? Is it just
pretty much Marauder Marine?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting that he just doesn't want to add any
A
ghosts,
Reaper
right?
is still alive? There's no way this is the same Reaper, right?
I think he probably misclicked one.
Yeah, he's lost 2 this game.
Yeah.
So. Double Biles. Nice Biles. Finds double Widowmine with it. And Cyril thinking about committing in. He is going to dive through here, so in we go. And this is why you build the Planetary Fortress. And oh, Gabe comes in from the right side, so he's actually got a bit of a catch on these units. But it's not going to be enough to kill many of those Ultras. That's why the Ghosts are so good, right? If the Ghosts get in reach there, they get some snipes off, like they will land. And then Ultras really do die. Whereas here, like the Ultras felt like they got trapped. And they kind of got away unpunished.
Yeah, something that I'm really surprised about is that Cyril is not playing any Infestors at all. Feels like something that he would do, but he's not. And it can catch so many units, depending on the Fangle, of course. Does force Hermine to pick up here. This is a bit scary. He does get out all the units, and it's gonna be a fine defense here.
Ooh,
big
nice
blinding cloud,
yeah.
He cannot continue to A-move. The units will walk straight into Banelings if he does.
Yeah, he also had some really nice control against the mines initially as well. But it's back and forth in the round. I think you're so right about the Infestors. He's adding them now, and Corruptors of the Libs, because he just doesn't have that lockdown potential to really let the Ultras truly fight. You know, we're just seeing these Ultras get into fairly good spots, and then they just start getting kited, and so Cyril doesn't want to, you know, stay at it. So I love that we're getting some of these Infestors up. I think the Corruptors are smart too. Get little Burrow forces a scan at least. Nice scan position to at least get if you get Cryptium out of it as well.
And you also see the army coming in,
Yeah.
so you know what's going on. It's actually a really nice composition, yeah. Microbial Shroud coming out from Cyril. That's not something I see versus a bio army very often without tanks. It's very good against tanks because they're stationary. But versus normal bio, it's not very common to see it.
Yeah, I mean, the issue with Microbial is just like staying in the Microbials. That's a fungal to hit a bunch of the Medivacs. Corruptor's trying to get a few of those kills. They're high energy Medivacs too, so a lot of healing potential there. Cyril loses the left side base once again here in this game 3.
Gabe's army is actually very big. If he can manage to get a good fight, there is a possibility that he A-moves across the map. He has a huge army of 140 army supply. No Ghost though. A few Liberators, a few tanks. But
you need a few mines as
mass
well.
Marauder Marine. Yeah, a bunch of mines as well.
11 mines is a lot.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, one Cyclone is... He's a brave soldier.
Yep.
Going forward against Ultra. I'm doing my work! He's cooking. Look at him go.
Do you think the addition of the spellcasters, like the Infestors especially, may make Gabe start to think about Ghosts? Or do you think he's just going to keep hard sending this?
I think he's gonna hard send it, but I think he should build Ghost.
Yeah. I think it was kind of fine before, but I do think with like Infestors out, because the power of the Ghosts like EMP the Infestors, or especially if they're going to try and Neural or whatever, but like just having that kind of, even just a few Ghosts to like snipe when the army turns away and get a few extra kills, I feel like at this point would be a little bit valuable. But of course, it's got a lot of firepower on the ground right now because he is just like so bio-heavy. And that's allowing him to do some other things here as well. I just think with Infestors out, it's going to be tougher to make this army work than it was before.
Can we see the resources lost in... Yeah.
It's not bad.
It's not enough for Hero Marine.
Yeah.
These are 2 bases that Cyril is mining more. Ooh, big Fangle coming out from Cyril there. This is the power of the Fangle I was talking about earlier. You just normally the Ultras can never catch a unit, but with the Fangles they cannot move, and the units will die to the Ultras.
Yeah, that's going to be a nice fight from Cyril here, apart from derping his Infestor in, which was not great. Just going to run back in and actually bait the units back into the Liberators, to be fair. So that actually ends up being a couple of units going down, and we will see this bio still sticking around a little bit longer, more Ultras showing up, but they're kind of low HP.
This is actually really nice micro from Gabe coming out here.
That was really sick. He really made the most of what seemed like kind of a doomed position. The Corruptors finally show up a little bit late to the party, guys. because they could have been used a little while ago. Now we are going to full commit in as Serral, Ling, Bane, Ultra with the Corruptors in the sky to try and play clean up here. And get some extra units here, but the Infestors from the top side land a big fungal. The Lings are going to flood through as well. We refungal that army. The Medivacs fungled as well. And Hero Marine is going to have to retreat as Serral pushes through.
Looking at the fight, that looked so bad for Hero Marine, but it's not doomed, of course. The trades are still roughly what they were before that fight, so it's not too bad for him. The Infestors are gonna come in there though. The good pre-split from Hero Marine, it doesn't really hit anything. And Cyril actually gets baited into going to a small fight that he shouldn't take.
Cyril is kinda running out of gas, he needs to be careful.
Yeah, and he's not even playing that gas heavy of an army, he's playing like 100 Lings.
Well, we're going to run in here once again. This has been the position of many a fight in this game so far. The Corruptors getting to the libs on the top side of your screen. The Banes, the Ultras pushing their way through. Good splits from Gabe as he tries to dodge as many of those Balins as possible. Once more, the Ultras are just alive and well underneath this, and a couple of Infestors trying to chase in also. And again, it's Hero Marine who is just down, what, like 40 supply or so, and has to put so much of the bank into rebuilding, but he doesn't have a bank stacked up anymore, so it's not going to be a quick rebuild.
Yeah, he probably has 1 or 2 maxes out more, Hero Marine, but they're fighting non-stop, so I don't know if he's actually gonna get there. The Hero Marine's plan is deny Cyril from the side bases, but it's not really working so far. These fights are not good enough, as Cyril is actually gonna completely crash Hero Marine's army here on the right.
Full Medivacs.
Fangles all the Medivacs here. A huge supply drop from Hero Marine, as Cyril just looks completely in control of this game.
Yeah, you made such a good call with the Infestors, because the moment Infestors came out and Fungals joined this game, it just hasn't really felt the same since. Like, Hero Marine had a couple of good fights since then, but Cyril had so many better fights than what he was having before since then, so yeah.
Yeah, we have to remember though that Hero Marine is low on supply, but it's the army supply that matters. Cyril does have 25 more workers, so the army supply is a bit skewed here, as Hero Marine tries to deny the base on the left, as Cyril is gonna move in position, and this is not looking like a good fight for Hero Marine, as Cyril is gonna have the baning flank here, and he taps out. Cyril 2-1.
Looking unimpressed at his advantage, but it is a 2-1 lead for Cyril as he knocks Hero Marine down there. I love the effort from Hero Marine. I think he did a lot of stuff well. I just wasn't it at the end. Cyril just very good in these kind of games as well, right? Like, Cyril likes playing macro and all over. And once he got spellcasters, it really felt like a completely different kind of game.
Yeah, I mean, Cyril set up incredible.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's good candy, you know. What can you do?
Yeah. Have you eaten all the cherries now?
Well, yeah, they told me to eat 5 of them. How many cherries do you think are there? I'm not gonna stop production just because I don't want to eat some cherries.
I think I see one in the top of the jar.
On top of the jar?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I need to go in and goblin it out. Nice drawing of a queen. It's really good. Good.
Alrighty. Who wants to take it? Go on, Fjant.
I can take it.
Hype it, though.
Loading in to the 4th map. If Hero Marine loses this map, he's out of the tournament. It's on 10k feet. It's Mouse Hero Marine. As the crowd is hyping him up.
And in the bottom right, the blue Zerg from Basilisk. It's Serral.
Not as hype as Hero Marine. Does not have the home advantage. He's not in Texas.
Yeah.
Bring back the Texas Star League. What was the tournament that was in Texas called? I can't remember. There was something.
When DreamHack was in Dallas.
Oh, yeah, okay, so there's DreamHack Dallas and Austin, but there was like something that was like, had Texas in their name, I think. Way back when. Like super early days, like Wings days.
But Sarl didn't play that, did he?
No, he didn't play that. I think Pult was the original Texan, actually.
No, original
I might be
Texan.
wrong. Might be wrong, but
we need the Texas Council, aka Twitch chat, to help us out with that one, as both players are going for a normal opening again. So nothing weird yet.
the Texas Esports League, that's it. TESL. Lone Star Clash, no, that's the one. Thank you, Steadfast.
Thank you, Steadfast.
Lone Star Clash, yes.
Is he I think he's a high-ranking member of the Texan Council.
Yeah, I agree. So there's actually multiple. I was actually thinking of both of those, and maybe we go like, yes, that's the one. 2 correct answers.
I would like to see Hermine doing something more crazy like on Winter Madness than the early upgrade style. But we'll see what he does.
How do you like this map for TVZ?
It's not great, but if the Terran turtles you get both the side bases is not bad. If a base has 2 side bases, it's somewhat fine if you get to late game. But it got some nasty tank positions. It's pretty hard to kill a Terran. It's not too good, in my opinion.
Not too good.
It is one of these weird maps where I really liked it when it first came out because it was easy to play.
Oh, you thought it was easy to play? How come?
It got easy bases and like easy places to fight.
Do you not think like the forward base makes it a bit weird, or you just ignored it?
Well, it depends on the game. If you get hatch blocked in CVP, I think you take it.
Okay.
I don't like it as a third base normally. Some players do. I've seen Lambo play it fairly often. But I think it's fifth base, in my opinion at least.
Cool answer.
We are gonna play 1-1-1 fast 3cc. Or just Banshee opening.
First time we see Banshees in this series. What are your thoughts on this Banshee unit, Ifan?
The Banshee unit. If I was on the Balance Council, the Banshee is the first unit that gets nuked. That's all I'm saying. The Banshee is in its own league of bullshit.
The Banshee?
Yeah, the Banshee.
If you could change anything, you'd change
anything.
the Banshee.
The Banshee is number 1. Number 2 is probably the Mothership. Or Tempest.
Gabe going in with aliens and decides not to commit. Goes to the third base. Good defense from Sarah.
Yeah, this is actually really nice from Sal because he damages the Hellion a lot. The mistake from Serg is that you click on the Reaper because it's low, and then you realize after it's regenning. Always kill the Hellions. They don't regen.
Yeah. So that coming up from Cyril, as he has had some scouting on a cancelled upgrade on the barracks. And with extra gases coming down, are we going to play some more spooky mech? Yes, we are.
I don't know if I love this map for mech, but you can have pretty nasty tank positions. They're not too bad. He is actually gonna right-click this Queen with the Hellions, and he's gonna get it, but he's gonna get surrounded in the process. This is a really bad trade for Hero Marine here. Overcommits for the Queen completely.
Yeah, a lot of the Hellions go down. Not great. I mean, at least it's mech, so you're going to build more. It's like the save and grace, but obviously just let's not lose them in the first place, right? Hyperflight Rotors, so we're going to see quite a lot of Banshees.
I'm very happy.
Very happy?
Very happy.
Well, you want to show how good they are?
Well, they're probably gonna lose because it's Sarl, but you know, it doesn't make me happy. And it does make me happy seeing them die, though. So maybe I'll be happy by the end of this game. You never know. It's actually gonna go for a 6-minute infestation pit here. This is the almost a Miko timing.
Almost Miko timing.
Yeah, you needed to get this like 30 seconds ago. Because the Hive takes a bit of time. The Lynx are gonna run past the base. Not really sure what happened there. I'm pretty sure he could have at least gotten a few SCVs there, but Cyril chooses not to. I'm actually really weirded out by that choice, but whatever the GOAT does is the correct play, apparently.
You can criticize the GOAT.
Are you sure? What will the Texas
as long as it's you doing it, it's fine with me. That's a lot of queens. They are going to swarm to the defense of those Hellions. However, they might want to swarm to the defense against these Banshees. There is going to be an extra spore coming up on the side, but that will be cancelled. Now we cloak up. There is a spore in this mineral line, and the other queens are coming over. Overseer Morphin as well, so we have a bit more mobile detection. The rest of the queens still out in the front, but they are defending well against the Hellions. Sarah with a pretty decent defense here so far, considering it is triple Banshee and they have that extra little bit of speed to help them out. Oh, there is a mistake though. One queen steps too far out from its defense.
It is the part I love.
It looks fun.
Yeah, they're super quick. Your queens are... Oh, he's actually gonna try to commit into the natural again with these Hellions, but it's taking a lot of damage. He does get into a good choke though. He's gonna kill a lot of Lings, but it's no worker damage really.
That was a lot of Lings though, right? I mean, his army supply is going to be booming from here. I guess my question is, can Mech capitalize on that? Because, again, that's usually my qualm with Mech, right? Sometimes you can take a good fight or put yourself in a good position, but then it's a question of, does the Mech manage to capitalize from there?
Yeah, I don't love the move, personally, but it's not the worst. It's not the worst, for sure. I'm not sure exactly how many Lings he got, of course. It didn't look like he actually got a lot of Lings there. Yeah, maybe it wasn't too bad. He's gonna get the Spire and the Hive up and going. I wonder... Broodlords are very good against the Cyclone Mech, as long as you have units on the ground to protect them. But I wonder if that is what he's going to go for. What do you think about Drilling Claws? What are we thinking?
I'm intrigued. Not sure what he's gonna really want it for. Like what point do you play mines here?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like an upgrade that you get in case you ever want to transition, and he's getting for more mines.
Building for now, so maybe he just really wants it against like. It's just you already have such a good answer to Lings. So I mean, maybe just if you're going to set up defensively and you have a bunch of mines, but then you don't even necessarily need Drilling Claws, but then why not have it? I'd be intrigued to see where he puts the mines, I guess. Because obviously they're not likely to come out with this army, I would guess. Unless they do, in which case I will be excited to see how he uses them. Infested on the way out already for Cyril, and there's a great example of them as they get Fungals on the Banshees. 2 out of 5 go down. And we will see 3 remaining as they join back up with the Hellion Cyclone to the left, but will not do much.
He also sees that there are Infestors out, which is, you lose 2 Banshees, it isn't great, but now you got the bitch slap, now you're gonna be more careful.
So the couple of mines are just in the army still. I was wondering if you may make like one medevac just to like have a mine drop somewhere or something, as we are going to drop a fungal down this ramp. We're going to run through a couple of mines going off initially. We are going to see the Ling Bane continue to chase, and the Hellbats are in pretty low numbers, so the Lings chasing onto the Cyclones can do pretty okay. And Cyril running down this ramp is going to find himself an okayish pushback and still has some good creep here to work with, giving him that speed boost to work with as well, and he tries to re-establish creep further out, but Gabe's pretty quick to come back here, and you might get some of those tumors pretty quick.
Oh, yeah, nice. Gabe is actually doing a pretty good job of keeping these units alive, as he does eat a huge fungal, but the Cyclones do survive most of it. It's gonna get chased away for now. Cyril is taking to those Broodlords, and if he gets those out, I do not like Hero Marines' position at all.
Cyril going up to 9 Infestors, and Neural Parasite is already done.
Yeah. It's he can either take control out of all the Cyclones or all the force when he has the Broodlords out. But this is just such good trades for Cyril, as he gets a fungal, he gets the surround, he cleans up a couple of the Cyclones. It's just clean, calm gameplay.
Hero Marine is up to 96 workers.
I think that's a bit too many.
And it's not uncommon for Battle Mech though, right? Because the whole point is that you're thinking of trading every single moment. And he is not maxed out, and he doesn't have a bank. So so far it's working.
Yeah, I mean, I think high worker count is good, but I think 95 is a few too many. I think high 80 or 90 flat is the limit.
I really like this Raven on the production tab. It's gonna make it a lot easier to spot these infestors, flanks, or anything. Ooh, good fungal.
Yeah, each fungal just feels like, I mean, Cyclones are kind of hard to miss with the fungals, so it feels like every time you drop a fungal, it's probably going to land. So everyone feels good. Look at the resource loss, so even, which is never a good sign for the Terran who wants to trade efficiently and try and make the Zerg kind of trade badly. That's a good sign of just how Serral's been trading. He catches a tank here, as tanks are now on the production tab. So switching toward that, but the first one gets called. A lot of these SCVs going to be in trouble. It's only a few Lings and Roaches, but forces units to turn back around, and that's going to give Serral maybe more chance to just be on the map and kind of moving about, or even just some freedom at home for a little while, as his bank is definitely developing. He's building a bunch of Corruptors as well, I believe. The rest of the army already looking solid.
Yeah, it feels like Hieromin has been on the timer for the Brewlers for a while now, but Sarl has not decided to actually build them, as he's gonna move forward and knurl a lot of the Cyclones here, which is gonna make this fight really weird for Hero Marine, and he's gonna walk forward by all the tanks, and it's just another clean fight for Sarl. Hero Marine is not catching a break in these fights.
I mean, at least he chases back a little bit this time. The lock-ons do well to kind of push that way. We are going to see the Viper coming through. Blind Cloud on the forward tank here. Just going to run straight towards that. It will not last long. Bows on the next tank. It will go down as well. We have a few Cyclones still left, and they're still getting the lock-ons and kind of, again, countering back over. But 7 Broods are building. And our answer to the Broods right now are kind of a lacking Cyclone count. You know, we've been focused on siege tank production a little bit, so yeah, there's less of an answer to Broods than there was before, and obviously the Broods do nullify a lot of the siege tank play as well.
Yeah, and even if you do have a lot of Cyclone is not really the unit you want against the Broodlords, right? You will rather have tanks, but even if you have tanks, Sarl is sitting on roughly 10 Infestors with Neural, so it's a really rough time for Hieromin right now. As he's going to find the Broodlords, he's gonna boot up Vikings actually. I don't know if I love the Vikings, I'm gonna be honest, but he's gonna try to make it work. He's gonna bet on getting 10 Vikings out and then just one-shotting every Brood.
I think it can work, but I don't know, you need to be so careful about those fungals, and it feels very volatile.
It is very volatile for sure. As Cyril moves forward again, gets another cleanup. And he's gonna try to secure these side bases, and if he gets to mine these side bases, this game becomes almost unplayable for Hieromin, as he would need to trade really good to not get outmined.
How that's going to sit in the front. We just see the Infestors burrowing up back and away. Sarah, like you say, trying to establish bases here. And we haven't really talked much about Hieromin's bases because everything's been happening kind of more on Sarah's side of the map, but he's set up nicely across, 5 now going to 6 bases, so he really is getting into an okay spot. It just is you want to deny those bases, especially considering that this game has been pretty efficient from Cyril in consideration of how a TVZ usually goes. You don't have that kind of leniency to kind of let the Zerg overmine you like you might normally have.
Yeah, for sure. He is gonna have only the Broodlords looking on the left to protect that base, which might leave an opening for these Vikings, as he's gonna try to move on the right as well. He doesn't really need the scans. Oh, Cyril dodges the anti-armor missile, splits the Ravager. It's a good move.
Chicken Neural as well.
Yeah, he only has the Broodlords here, and the Vikings are here killing all of them, I would assume. No, the Queens and Spores there. Cyril is prepared, which makes Hieromin very sad.
Yeah. He thought about it, and he did not leave himself open to the Vikings. As we are going to see one Viking taking some big hits, and then that duel will be disengaged from. Hydroden on the way up from Cyril here. What do you think the true endgame army comp is for Cyril now?
I think he is roughly on the army comp he wants to be on. Just more things and less drones if it's possible, But a lot of Infestors and Broodlords is generally a good unit comp for playing against mech. And since he needs to look on the right and the left side, he doesn't want only that, he wants some mobile units, the Roaches, the Ravagers, the Lynx and the Banes.
Do you think he would like to...
Yo, didn't have Adreno?
Oh.
That's a That's actually a big miss.
Yeah, that is a big miss as the Cyclones come about. Once again, do you think he needs to get something like Corruptors up against the Vikings, or is he okay just kind of playing the Fungals?
You are fine playing the Fungals and Spores, but you can never attack the Terran player if you do. You need to always have your Broodlord sitting on the same spot, but they're not gonna die. Big Fungal coming out from Cyril again.
Yeah, really good catch this time around. He's going to be even able to kind of jump on the tanks on the right side as well. So great fight over the right. Obviously, we're picturing because Hero Marine is pushing on the left once again. This side base being contested, and it's going to go down. Hero Marine is trying to take the 3 o'clock base at the same time. Sorry, I thought it was going to go down. These Broodlords are going to start pushing back, but the Vikings are getting through, and they are going to knock down all those Broods. The Blind Cloud to get rid of the couple of these tanks. We're even going to drop a couple of Neurals down to make them fight each other. Some Biles to help speed up this process. And now we're actually going to turn this onto this top left base where currently Hero Marine doesn't have units here. He's reproducing a little bit. Banes are going to roll into this mineral line, and we'll see if we can get the planetary overall. More Neurals. The Infestors have a lot of energy right now, and they are absolutely being a problem because Cyclones are fighting off this Terran army.
Yeah, and a lot of his army supply isn't Vikings, and they're not really that great at fighting. Of course, they can land, but it's not the best unit, not the one you would want to have. Something that's a bit funny is that the Raven is very low and is probably gonna die, and is only taking damage from Fungals.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, he actually lost one already. I didn't see that.
He made 2, one with each army.
Ah, that's pretty cool actually.
Yeah.
He's going to get rid of this base again, though. So Gabe gets rid of the base on the left side. The right side command center coming up from Hero Marine as well, and he's going to keep on pushing down this left side. Hero Marine's bank is kind of drained, but he's rebuilding comfortably. His army supply looks good, and it's not like Cyril's bank is massive either. Resources lots are still not being bad for Cyril, but he needs to then still mine more than the Terran, and right now that's becoming a threat.
Yeah, Hero Marine is doing his absolute best on eliminating Cyril's win condition here, and he is succeeding somewhat, which is definitely good for him. The gas bank for Cyril, though, he can get out so many Infestors with Neural. This is a really good tank position as well. This is really hard to push into a Cyril as he doesn't have Broodlords anymore. He would need a huge flank of Lings or something along those lines.
Hatch taking some damage. Going to see the couple of Ravagers try to step through. Here we go. The Infestor's going to go for the big Neurals. The tanks in the back, though, can shut down a lot of these Infestors. The Liberators, too, similar story. We're going to try and Corrosive Bile down what we can, but we miss on the Liberator. And Cyril has to kind of step away. Drops another Neural or two, so a couple of Cyclones getting caught again, just trying to fight. As we are going to try and hold this right side base as long as possible. Cyril pretty deep behind that base with the Infestors here, as he is looking to keep this trade going.
Yeah, and the bank is completely gone now for Cyril, at least the mineral bank is, which you still need minerals to rebuild units. And Hero Marine is still mining a lot. And he has all of the mules ready to be dropped on the right side base here. If this game continues going like this looks like a Hero Marine win.
Yeah, the base is set up and the economy that Hero Marine has is very solid, and Cyril is definitely starting to struggle to just clean this army up at all. There's 9 Corruptors are coming out right here. The Ravagers resell. Cyril has a ton of gas, by the way, but he's very mineral starved. So something to maybe look at if you could get some extra minerals into play. That could go a long, long way for him right now as he is starting to start rebuilding the Brood. He's going to catch a Fungal on a bunch of these Vikings, plus the bomb. They're not going to then split away.
Yeah, he's gonna try to get these Broodlords out. It's the one unit that's really good for him. But question is, can he survive all of the Vikings that's out? There's only 6 of them out, but he can get a lot more.
Yeah, the rebuild is very potent here for Hero Marine, and right now he is maxed out. That means he is banking up money as he finally lands that base on the right-hand side. And we'll try and set that into planetary mode as the Broodlord count continues to grow. But Cyril might become somewhat of his last legs here. Like, the bank isn't really there, and if Hero Marine can find something of a cleanup on these Broods, that would be massive. However, that's not happening right now as the Broods push through. The first tanks are going down, and those couple of Vikings were not doing enough to truly push these Broodlords back just yet. Maybe in the near future, as we are going to focus on Vikings and Cyclones in the reproduction.
Yeah, Cyril really needs the Broodlords to deny this top right base, but Broodlords are not that great at attacking. So it's really hard now for Cyril to deny this top, or I guess it's middle right base. And he's not mining the left side either, because Hero Marine is killing that base over and over and over again. So this game is becoming very tricky for Cyril to play. Of course, he still has a chance. He has the bank, he has the gas bank, and he has the max out. But it's becoming pretty difficult.
Yeah, this looks tricky. The Viking count is fairly low. Couple of are neuraled. A lot of buys going down. Few Vikings sniped. Good catch. But this still looks tricky. A lot of tanks, and the brutes are. I don't know if they can kill all of them.
Yeah, the Corruptors will try and step forward for the Vikings. Cyril's still trying to spellcast, trying to hang on in here. But this has been looking very good for Gabe for a little while now, especially as he got another base mine. I really feel like this 3 o'clock base, this one right here, is so critical to get up, because it really is just going to be like the halfway point in terms of he's going to have half the map under his own control. And even though he's not traded the best, the fact he's denied the left side so well is definitely going to mean that can be a win condition for him. Fungal growth drops down, catches a few Vikings. Cyril going to try and capitalize and press through. Doesn't look like the Cyclone's able to do much in return. They end up backing away as well.
Yeah, Cyril is getting this pure Infestor Broodlord Corruptor army, which is very, very hard to beat for Tyron, as long as they don't have Force and Ghost. So this is becoming a bit tricky now for Hero Marine to beat the army, but he's definitely up in eco. I think he should try to secure the left side base with Cyclones and Hellions.
I like that he's sacrificing SCVs. He's going into Thors that are going to be really good into Brutes, but they're also very vulnerable to Neurals.
Yeah.
He needs to be very careful. Catching a lot of drones on the left side.
I don't think this is too... it doesn't do a whole lot, because there's not that much to mine. Cyril is gonna remax from these worker losses with more Corruptors.
Denying this left base from Cyril is a big win condition for Hero Marine. If he cannot mine that one, then I don't see him winning this game, honestly.
Yeah, the problem with the Vikings is that they're very vulnerable, right, to the Infestors and the Viper control. And if there's one thing that Cyril is good at, is spellcasters. So if he gets a good Fangle, a good Parasite Bomb, it's possible that he deletes all the Vikings, and this fight becomes very doable for him.
Waiting to see. I mean, Gabe's going to step onto some creep spread here. The Cyclones plus the Hellion stepping through. Feelings around the back going to get toasted by a Hellbat. And we just have a lib count continue to build with Thors added on too. So more of an answer to the Broodlords being established over these next few moments as Hero Marine still has that bank set up. Like you say, Cyril just needs to mine from that left side. And maybe if he can take a really good fight, there's something he can work with there. He is going to get a few Broodlings down. He actually gets rid of a Thor straight away. It's a nice catch.
Yeah, +2 Broodlords shown to be +3 do a lot of damage, and especially since you can stack them, you can get unlimited amount of Broodlord shots at the same target. This is actually pretty nice for Hero Marine. He's gonna corner this army, but Infestors are actually already there.
This is... Keep trying to get some trades, but I really wish he would deny the base on the left side.
Yeah, he doesn't know that it's gone down right now, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's really, really important that Cyril cannot mine from this.
For sure, for sure. The worker counts are going to start going lower and lower and lower as we're going to start mining out fairly soon, as there's really only 2 bases that have a lot of minerals. It's the middle right and the middle left.
I mean, once again, Hero Marine's going to step over toward the left-hand side, and he's going to put pressure toward this base of Cyril and try and force Cyril to play defense on it or give it up. In this case, currently looks like we're giving it up because Cyril's out on the right side as well. The problem just being is that the Broodlords don't move very easily. I'm kind of surprised Cyril didn't make a move towards the right side base of Hero Marine, but maybe he feels like he needs to move more centralized and doesn't want to kind of give up that possibility, as we are going to land the Broodlings onto a Thor once more and just see if these Broods can get some catches.
Yeah, Cyril is actually looking to attack here, as he gets a nice Fungal and a nice Neural, but it's not enough to win the fight yet. Ooh, big Parabomb though.
Yeah, the Parabomb combined with that Fungal there to do a lot. Cyclones again onto some of the Infestors. The use of the Neural Parasites being dropped, but a lot of the Infestors going down. Fungal's trying to drop. Big Blinding Cloud going to stop a lot of the Thors from doing much, and Cyril's going to say GG.
As this place absolutely erupts, as Hero Marine takes it to Game 5. What a series from the man. Mech does it again.
Yep.
I think he's gonna play Mech Game 5.
Yeah, I would
have a
expect so.
feeling.
he wasn't looking too hot in the start of the mid game, but he really started securing bases on in the right side, denying bases from the left side from Serral, and really built an army that was really tough to deal with.
Yeah, the problem with the Broodlords, right, is that they're good against the Cyclones, but they're really slow. So they're really bad at attacking because you're always threatened by the base trade. You can lose bases, and which is why he didn't have that many Broodlords until the end. He wanted that fast-moving army, and it bit him in the ass.
I think that moment when he found all of those broods on the left side with all the Vikings, that really turned the game around.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. It looked like it was pretty good positioning.
Do you think Serral was okay to go broods as quickly as he did?
I think he should have done quicker.
Yeah, even faster?
Yeah, I think he waited for a long time. I think if you get creep into the middle of the map and then you start sieging the forward base, it's something that can be very powerful. As the Gabe fans are going absolutely wild, as we're going to get into Game 5 soon.
Yeah, I think Gabe just took a moment to wander through the building, so that's why they go a little bit crazy right there. Here in this lower bracket matchup, so the loser of this is 4th place. Winner gets to play the lower bracket final against either Clem or Showtime. The Clem Showtime series comes up next, as we will just be a couple minutes before we wrap up Serral Hero Marine 5th game series. When do you think the last time Hero Marine beat Serral was? I'm intrigued.
In a best of 3 or bigger, at least 4 years. I think it's gonna be more, but at least 4. It's like gonna be 7 years or something. I don't remember the last time that happened. That's
2022.
2022?
Yeah, Valencia Regionals.
Yeah, well, 4 years. Do we know the 5th map?
I can find that out for you too, probably. Working on it.
Yeah, work on it.
The laptop's a bit far away.
We need longer arms. Old Republic.
Did all this clicking for nothing.
That's a pretty big map. He can definitely play mech on that one. It is a bit harder to play for the mech player on that map than this one, because it's way harder to deny bases from the Zerg. But it's definitely playable for mech, and looking at the 2 games he won, I think he's gonna play mech.
I think he's gonna play mech too.
Yeah.
What if it's proxy 3 ranks?
It could be.
That would be
That
sick.
build has a really high win rate, I heard.
I've never seen that lose.
We should. I think he should actually. Let's do it. It's been cool games though, honestly. I just wonder if Serral has a better plan if it happens again. Because Serral's the kind of guy who's so good at adapting during a series.
Yeah.
And obviously the first mech game was, the Blue Flame Hellions already that we kind of lost to. But I do think, like, if we get into another longer mech game, I still kind of think Serral kind of figures it out. But obviously there's a natural kind of bias there because we're so used to seeing Serral figure it out and to get it done in a Game 5 if he needs to.
For sure, as it looks like Hero Marine is back in his PC. So I think we're gonna have the game starting soon. Oh yeah, I see the mouse logo on the headset.
Yeah,
I think I know who that one is.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool that he has been. It's like one of the longest esport contracts of all time, right? It's like top 3 or something.
15 years.
15 years.
I think it's 15 years, like later this year. I looked it up the other day.
15 years with one team.
It's a long time.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
He's still going. Still at the highest level, and he's in Game 5. And he's been playing really well this series. Even the games he lost, he wasn't looking terrible. They were very close.
Yeah, no, it's been a good season. Like, that first game was close to swinging in Hero Marine's favor, too. Yeah, and honestly, what a series we've ended up with. Hero Marine showing up a little bit. The Krefeld buff for him right now. 2-2 against Serral. And we are going to go to a Game 5.
Down in the bottom left. He's looked good in the last game, but he lost it. Against the mech again, it is Basilisk, Serral.
And in the top right, the crowd favorite from Mouse, 15 years almost, Hero Marine.
It is a good day to be a Hero Marine fan, I can feel it.
I have to say, I tried the Big Gay Pizza for the first time. Really good.
Yeah.
Really
good.
CC first coming out now. First time of the series he's gonna do that.
Big map, right? So I think we get away with it. But I like it. Full of confidence still for this final game. And it's Serral. Is Serral really going to get cheeky that early in the game? In a game 5? Probably not.
Not against Tyron. It's
No.
pretty high to get cheeky against Tyron.
That's true. That too, yeah.
You did win getting cheeky against Gabe.
Yeah, I should have won this map.
Yeah, that's the map is this the map he played back on against you?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
This was the Muta versus Mac.
Yeah.
It was looking good.
I should have won. Like, it's a free win for me. But you know, if he's going to game 5 with Serral, maybe it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah. Maybe it wasn't meant to be.
Imagine if he wins against Serral.
I mean,
How hyped would this place get?
I think he might start shaking.
The police is gonna come. There's so much noise here.
Yeah.
We got 15 noise complaints in the last 2 minutes.
Like, we told you guys to stop shouting outside, and they're like, no, we're shouting inside.
Yeah, and the police is gonna come here to cheer for Gabe.
So he sees the early CC, he knows that this is CC first, I'm assuming. Serral is the GOAT for a reason. As his opening is just normal, he has actually pulled off of gas completely, which is not that common in CVT. But versus CC first, maybe that's something you do. Maybe I need to look into this.
Double factory.
Double factory. This is probably gonna be Blue Flame again.
And we know he likes to play mech on the map.
Ooh, he does get in time. Gonna start 2 Marines. The SCV survives. And the base is already finished, of course. So there's no threat in that. He's actually gonna start a third factory, which makes me believe that this is actually gonna be Cyclones, not Blue Flame Hellions. He does not have a third CC either, which is something that Serral will see here. This is a big scout coming out from Serral. He's checking for the third base here.
Oh! Wow.
Just backs off for now.
He's going to throw a Roach Run down, though.
He's going to throw a Roach Horn down, which is fairly understandable.
Do you think that's a read because the third wasn't to the left-hand side of the base?
Yeah, I think it's everything.
Yeah.
Everything in one, yeah. But yeah, no third is of course a big part of it. No link speed, as Hero Marine is playing CC first. So Serral is saying, I don't need link speed. I'm gonna play Roaches anyway.
But if this is Cyclones, would you not like to see link speed and some links to help with the Cyclones? Or are you okay just playing purely Roaches for now?
As long as you have Roach speed, it's really nice. But before Roach speed is actually quite sad. Ravagers are of course really good, and he does have the 2 ramps leading up to the third base and natural, so it's not too bad. The high ground advantage is of course huge, as Cyclones depend on vision a lot in their attack. That he isn't starting the Cyclone upgrade yet. I'm a bit surprised of that, but I guess this build is just a bit gas-starved as Hellions move in. And he's actually going to get a lot of drones here as they stack up.
Oh my
9
goodness.
drones already.
He's going to get 11. He's not done yet. He can get... Oh, I thought he was going to get the 12 there.
11 drones. That's something very big. And Serral is actually going to move across the map with the Roaches, which is not going to be good at all. If he gets caught in the middle of the map versus these Cyclones,
yeah, he's not
going to be happy, but he could be wanting to hide in the bush. He does not want to hide in the bush.
No,
he's going to go home.
Sees the extra Hellions, and he is just obviously redrawing out of that damage taken.
Double starport?
Double starport, and the third CC now coming down as well. I thought Gabe was going to keep up a bit more pressure with Cyclones, but double starport for the next step of this.
I am so surprised that he does not have the Cyclone upgrade.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to Cyclone, and apply pressure, especially off the damage he just dealt. But now we are going to have, like I say, double starport. That is up to the top. We see one of them as the Tech Lab starts. We're going to get the Cyclones getting a kill on the bottom side. Serral supply blocked. Serral has not seen the second starport yet, just the first one.
Yeah, and now since we don't have link speed, this is actually going to be quite a rough moment here, as the Roaches are really slow and can't really get on top of these Cyclones. This is actually going to be very difficult for him at the moment.
You mentioned pre-Roach speed, it was going to be very sad, and that's exactly what you're seeing. These Roaches cannot do much right now. These Cyclones doing a lot of work. We are going to have to pull back a little bit. We've lost our Hellion buffer, but we are going Hyperflight Rotos and 2 Banshees at a time behind this. So killing Queens right now is massive, because you're going to open the door to the Banshees as the Hellions get through. Drones are going down, and the Cyclones are still here trading well. We're up to 10 more drone kills from the Hellions, and now we come through, locking onto the Roaches once more.
I saw that Cyril started 3 spores. Did we cancel these spores? Okay, 2 of them finished. Because if these Banshees come in with Cloak and you have nothing...
Cloak is not started though.
Well, even speed.
I don't think it's on purpose, but...
He must have forgotten the Cyclone upgrade.
Yeah,
It's so big in this situation. But it's still looking good for all the Hero Marine fans. He's not up 10 workers. There's no 4th base for Cyril. It's still looking good for him. He's gonna land his 3rd base now as well.
Yeah, and he's already building a 4th of his own, while Cyril is not even on his own 4th hatch on the way. It's definitely been a great early game from Hero Marine. He's up in workers currently, and he's got an army comp that can keep trading and taking advantage. I love the Burrow, because Burrow's a way to kind of block the lock-on. It forces you to scan if you want to stay locked on. So that's going to be a cool little addition here. And we're also going to just combine it with tunneling claws, so we can also just get Roach Harass on the way.
Yeah, I like the harassment side a lot to playing versus Cyclones.
Cyclone upgrade starts now, definitely great, but...
Yeah. At least he's gonna have it.
Yeah.
As he is gonna start taking up to the Hive, to the bending speed. I wonder if he's gonna start circling speed soon. It could be that he has forgotten that he cancelled it as well.
Cyril sees the Banshees now.
Yeah, but these Banshees also see the Roaches.
Yeah.
So it's 2 ways as we're going to get a couple of Roaches for free, and obviously with the speed, the Banshees can keep chasing. They might actually, I mean, the Roach is going to threaten to go across the map, and the Banshees just like, okay, yes, please. But is that not also just a sign of Cyril being like, well, yeah, like, I want to try and buy time to these, to prep for these Banshees, so maybe we shouldn't have chased? Maybe we should have gone for it? What do you think, Fian?
I think chasing is fine, because he doesn't want to mess up and just accidentally lose the game. He want to play it somewhat safe, right? Yeah. Now, of course, he wouldn't have died, but it is a high-pressure moment for him. Game 5 versus Cyril, you don't get that every day if you're Hero Marine, or many players for that reason. He's going to start 5 Infestors. He's going to try to get these good Fangles. Yeah, Spores are 1 HP now, as everyone knows.
Couple of drones going down as well. Queen's going to have to step over, try and help with this, try to get an Extractor. Hero Marine will just pull away with those few Banshees. Cyclone still building. Actually can turn onto the Queens. We get rid of one as well, so that's going to be success as the Infestors and Neural coming up. And they are going to be big, they are needed as Hero Marine comes around the bottom 20 supply lead and looking to keep pressuring.
Yeah, he's going to try to flank this army now with these Burrow Roaches, which is something that Hero Marine has to be careful for. He's actually going to get this full surround. He's going to clean up all the Cyclones here. The Fangle does go here, but it's not going to matter too much.
That's a really good fight from Cyril, honestly. I mean, he just gets rid of so many Cyclones. Yes, the Banshees are still in the sky, but at least the Cyclone force on the ground isn't there. We are going to fungal the Banshees once now, going to make that twice. Can we follow up any further? We're going to drop one more. Those Banshees are all getting low. We're going to get another one, and the Banshees are going to mostly go down.
We're actually getting an early Hydron in this game. Last game we did start a Hydron, but we never used it. It could be that we want Lurkers. I personally don't like it, especially now that we killed all the Banshees, or almost every single one of them. But we'll see what he does. We have a double drop of Blue Flame Hellbats here. This can do a lot of damage.
There's also a Cyclone in here.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Hey, Cyclone.
I guess.
Kill the Queens. Yeah, it's getting some damage done.
It's doing pretty well, man.
Not what Gabe was looking for, but he's still up in workers a lot. He's up to 95 again.
Cyril needs a lot more fights like what we just saw. Awesome harass, right? Like, it was so good, the Roach is popping up behind those Cyclones, the Fungals on the Banshees, but he needs more of that because he's still, like you said, behind on the workers. The trades have been better for him because of moves like that, but like I say, he's got a lot of making up to do because his economy has been bad throughout this game. So Hero Marine still in the driver's seat of this game as the Banshees have been seen a bit over there. Like this roach harass, right? Anything you can do to try and slow Hero Marine down, who is now up to 5 bases already.
Yeah, we don't really have a good army at the moment. I'm not sure if we ever made sailing speed. No, we did not, but we do have bailing speed. He can't really kill Hero Marine at any point of this game, as long as Hero Marine doesn't completely throw away all of his army into him. At least not at this point. Could get the Broodlords out again. He does have the Hive and the Spire.
Banshees getting caught a little bit. I thought they were trying to dive onto some Infestors, but doesn't quite manage to do too much here. The Cyclone's threatening, but again, we've got to be super careful about the Fungals. We've got the tanks here to back up this position, and Cyril's going to have to come into this. He will clear the tanks, and that seems to be as far as he wants to go for now, trying to stop Hero Marine from setting up a real solidified position right outside of his 4th base.
I would like to see a Raven again, like last game from Gabe, because it feels like moving out is always scary. You run into the risk of getting flanked, of getting an Infestor, just getting one Fungal, and with all these Ravagers you get biled, and you can lose so much in just one fight.
Something about this game that's very different to the last one is the creep spread. In this game, Cyril has been on the ropes for the entire time and hasn't had really time to think, as Cyril is actually going to commit on this army, get good biles on the tanks, but this isn't a great fight for Cyril here, as the tanks in the backline actually do a lot of damage.
Yeah, there's a second layer of tanks. The first 3 in the front there were a bit clumped up. I would like to see them a little bit more spread. There's a Queens around that right side, need to be careful. Hero Marine also needs to be careful with the Banshees. They're running into all of the Queens right now. But yeah, these tanks are just such a problem. They are just sitting there and they are doing work as we're just building command center after command center back at home. Lib range is coming up as well. And that middle of the map position from Hero Marine is looking solid at the moment.
Yeah, it's really hard to break a lot of tanks without link speed or air units.
He's about to have link speed at least, but...
He doesn't have a lot of links though.
Yeah, 18 of them.
Yeah, this is why the Broodlords in the last game were so good, because it could deal with these tanks. But now it's really difficult to deal with. I don't know how many tanks exactly, but I think it's 8 tanks here in the middle or something like that.
Yeah. It's like Greater Spire is done, but he doesn't really have the money to go Broods, and
Cyril is gonna commit again, and he's gonna bile most of the tanks, but he's going to back off after.
It's the back layer of tanks, right? You can get rid of the first 2 or 3, but because there's that position that is so entrenched, it's just so tough to keep moving through, and that's why he backs away.
Big Ling run by here.
Yeah. At the same time, though, Liberators are sieging up, and that's just something else you have to corrosive bile, right? As we're going to try and move forward here. Tanks are doing what they can. The Liberator is still alive. I thought that might go down sooner. As we continue to push in from Cyril, the Ravagers are going down quickly. He might break through the tanks, but it's been so expensive because replacing all these Ravagers is so costly.
Yeah, a moment to breathe for Cyril as he pushes them away, but Hero Marine is actually gonna pick up all of his units and go across the map again. He does not want to give Cyril any breathing room. That's a pretty smart thing to do.
Yeah, I agree, especially now there's less Ravagers, there's less Biles than ever before, which means that you're going to have an even tougher time cleaning out these tanks, and these tanks are putting a shell in on this. Hatchery is about to go down, and that's going to be it! Hero Marine, 3-2 against Cyril.
As this place absolutely erupts, as Hero Marine takes his first win against Cyril since 2022 with the mech. Absolute insanity.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that's really impressive by Hero Marine. I did not expect this.
Wait.
What a
no.
series.
Top 2 Germans. Top 3, we have 2 Germans. That's actually insane.
Gabe. The heck, man? Just beat Cyril.
Yeah, I mean, after losing the unfair matchup, I was able to redeem myself in the fair matchup at least.
I mean, what an achievement. Obviously, knocking Cyril out is always amazing, but to do it in front of a crowd that's just cheering your name, how does it feel?
I always like to play in front of this crowd. I always have the tough choice of either making pizza or drinking all weekend long, but because of the crowd, I in the end always decide to play and give it my best, yeah.
Yeah, we love it. All right, I mean, what game do we even begin with? Obviously, you saw a lot of success. I mean, let's go to game 1 because you had this big aggressive push in game 1. It was very feisty. It felt like a lot of the time you were very close to breaking through. Did you think you had him at any point in that game?
Not really. I made some hotkey mistakes, and whenever somebody pauses the game, I always lose. So at that point, I already knew I was doomed.
Yeah, that was Clem, we think. Changing the language to French. Unbelievable.
in this series, you played a lot of orbitals instead of planetaries, especially at your fourth, and in White Rabbit game, you almost made no planetaries at all. Any reason to why?
Yeah, I mean, my plan was never to be really that aggressive, but I mainly just took the orbital or fourth base orbital because I had a lot of map control in most of these games, or I was safe enough to just do it, or my plan was to never attack anyways. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked really good. The mech worked out. I was really impressed with Wing. Congratulations. And who do you hope to find in the next match, Clem or the Protoss?
Oh, the loser.
I mean, the Protoss you're gonna find anyway because Clem is
doesn't matter
anyway. But
doesn't matter. You play anyone.
Well, I mean, against Toss, it's the result is already determined as a Terran, so there's not a whole lot you can do unless you're better.
We believe in you, Gabe. We believe in you.
I think the whole place believes in you.
I also believe. No, I mean, it's not that bad. You just have to take 10 really good fights and not mess up once, whereas the Protoss can just take the entire map and rapid fire weapon zealots and take 10 stupid fights and still win with the 11th fight. Yeah, looking forward to that.
All right, Gabe, I think we'll let you get going because we've got more games to go and it's already getting late here in Krefeld. Congratulations.
That's good. Don't worry, it's going to get even later.
You going to sit back and camp a little?
Yeah, don't worry about
it. We look forward to it, man. Good luck.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck.
Congrats, man.
Congratulations, Gabe. Beautiful stuff. What a series. It's always special when you get to see an upset like that. Very, very cool as Gabe takes down Cyril.
For the first time since 2022.
And I believe that means we're going to have a first-time Homestory Cup champion. Showtime, Clem, and Heromarine. I'm pretty sure I've never won before.
Clem hasn't won?
No, he hasn't.
What?
Yeah.
That's actually kind of crazy, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty crazy stat, but that is one that exists. So Clem is going to try and fight off the Germans. And of course, up next, it is going to be Clem versus Showtime in the upper bracket finals. Any quick thoughts on what you might expect to see there?
I expect Clem to be the heavy favorite, but I think Showtime is been playing very solid, and I think he can do it. And we can get a good German in the finals.
We already seen one upset. Yeah. Why not another one?
Why not another one? I love it. Alrighty, guys, we are going to be going to a quick commercial break. When we come back, Clem and Showtime battle in the upper bracket finals.
Erst knackt's, dann knallt's. Spritze. Knabe Cola. Erfrischend. Original Genuss. Knabe Cola. Jetzt auch hier in der Bar.
back to Homestory Cup 28 here in Krefeld, Germany, the loveliest city in all of Deutschland, by my book.
Yeah, I know a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit?
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Yumi?
About what?
That Krefeld is the best city in Germany?
Of course, sure. Nothing more nice than here.
Nothing could top it.
Yeah, especially the south is very ugly compared to here.
Yeah, I mean, of course, definitely. I mean, this is a sprawling metropolis,
Yeah.
home to Take TV and Homestory Cup. So I think your cows can eat it, you know?
Yeah.
So in the last series, the Pizza Man took out the defending world champion?
I guess. Yeah.
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 Something like that happened?
Something like that happened, I think. Very funny. I just went down to Clem earlier, and I was like asking you who you think is winning, and it's like, ha ha ha, Clem, right? And I was like, no.
I think Clem is going to win for sure. Like most of the lands that are playing in Europe, Clem is winning, so I hope somebody else is going to win this time.
Yeah, of course. That would.
I'm really hoping for Showtime to win, because he's a very good Protoss player, and maybe he's going to win. I really hope for it.
Showtime is also one of those guys that I feel like deserves it in a way. Like, he's been playing at such a high level for so long, and yes, he has a couple, like, big wins to his name, but like, he's somebody I always expected to see more big wins out of, you know?
Yeah, he was once super close, was last summer, right?
Yeah. He lost Gumiho.
Yeah. And it
Oh
was
yeah,
so
when
incredibly sad.
he forgot about that there was an unmined base, and they mined out the whole map, and he had one base that he never took. Yeah, that was truly tragic. That was truly.
There was
tragic.
also a reverse sweep by Gomio, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
I'm actually very impressed by Showtime's performance in the group stage. Like, he didn't even lose a map, or actually he lost one against Baby Marine, but it doesn't really matter because he didn't have the recall for the Stalker. So a very strong performance by him. And
He lost the whole series to Baby Marine, no?
He only lost one map against him. And
But it was very close, I think, right?
Yeah, it was actually very close.
I see. So coming into this series here, I mean, I think obviously you have to say that Clem is favored, but what odds are you guys giving? Like, how likely can
I
Showtime
think
pull
Clem
it
is
off?
the favorite, but Showtime is able to beat him. They played before in the UE Cup, as I remember, and he lost 1-2, so maybe there will be time where he can win. I really hope for it.
So you were just telling me. Sorry, say that again. Oh, signing the poster. Yeah. Of course, no doubt.
Okay.
Production wants us to go ahead and sign
do it first.
the poster here, which is by the way, there's a couple different posters that the team here put together, and they're fantastic. Like, I was blown away when I saw them. Honestly, like,
They look very dope.
yeah. Not only are they dope, but like they made 3 of them, right? Like, I'm sure it took quite some time to make
Now
something.
it's your
like
turn.
this. Is the cable going to be long enough? Yeah, it'll be all right.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
It should be.
That's the end of the table. Okay. There you go. I didn't close the pen all the way. Okay. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, so did it just come out with the premium ticket? Sorry, I'm talking to production. You guys can't hear. This is totally disjointed. I apologize, chat. But yeah, so folks who got the Ultra and VIP tickets did actually get a poster along with a hoodie and maybe some other goodies. I'm actually a T-shirt as well. It's not like the cheapest thing in the world, but it's an unbelievable value because first of all, you get all that stuff, you get food, and you can take all my money at the poker table because that's pretty much usually what happens.
So you actually get posters, you get T-shirts, and you also get the food. So that's super amazing. Actually, I would like to get like a T-shirt or something. Oh, let's go.
So
in the bottom right, the first player is Showtime.
Where is he though?
The best Protoss player.
The best Protoss player. So in the bottom left, from Team Liquid, it's Liquid Clam.
Let's go.
Okay, I gonna make a call. I say whoever wins the first game gonna win the series.
I mean, statistically, that's probably likely, right? Like, if you...
Like, my prediction for this match is actually that Clem is going to win 3-1.
Okay.
But let's see.
And who takes the first game?
I think Clem.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that has to be statistically probable, though, right? Like, if somebody goes up 1-0, I mean, it has to be pretty likely that they win the series. Like, yeah.
Maybe.
But I understand what you're saying though, from like a mindset perspective, right?
Yeah.
But things opening up pretty normally here. No shenanigans.
Yeah. I'm wondering how scouting-wise Clem is playing. Coffee, I've seen like Trigger recently beat him, where Clem was playing very greedy, and that's what Trigger
Did actually Showtime scout, because I don't see this.
He didn't either.
Oh, he didn't.
Both
okay.
not scout. I think.
Okay, so that's a bit greedy, but at least you can get some mineral advantage, so maybe it's worth it this time.
So what openings are you favoring these days in PvT, guys?
I think I personally like to make Nexus first before the Cybernetic Core. Maybe it's a little bit more greedy, but you have better eco, so I think it's worth it.
And getting the Cybernetic score first is to get your first Stalker faster, or just going to Tech Street, or...
You get one adept faster, then you are able to deny the scout from the Reaper.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, actually we are going for Zealot, so there will be strong...
That's interesting.
Pressure.
I like that. I don't think Showdown is someone who would expect you to do that.
And it's actually very good, because Clem is going for CC first.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense to me. Like, Showtime is obviously known as somebody who is ultra-conservative. You know, we call him the wall for a good reason. He's a defensive player. He knows that he can play at a really high level and go to the late game. So putting on a little bit of early pressure like this can be something that, Clem's not necessarily expecting.
Yeah, the Zealot for the Clem is very dangerous now. Like, I'm not exactly sure how he is going to defend that, because there will be some time for the Cyclone to be done.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Adept is coming, the Zealot is ready. He's just coming to the SCV. Yeah, and there will be like 30 seconds until the Cyclone will be done. It's not looking good for Clem.
That's a good start, definitely. Another Adept is coming across the map, so we have 2 soon here.
Okay, so there's actually 2 Adepts. And CC is in danger.
And Twilight Council coming down here. Do you think this could be a push into more Adepts, or do you think we're going to see Blink right away?
Blink.
Yeah.
Right? Always Blink.
Yeah, I think he will go for the Blink right now.
Yeah. And I know Gerald really likes this style where he rushes up to Storm pretty quickly after Blinks, oftentimes hitting around like the 6-minute 30 or 7-minute mark. Do you think Showtime's going to do something similar here?
Maybe. I really like this call, by the way, by Showtime just going back now. This is a great call, because the units will just die against the Cyclone, and saving them
Yeah,
is
exactly.
Very, very nice call.
That's a perfect move.
Good early game by Showtime so far, but let's see what Clem brings to the table the next few minutes.
It is.
Maybe the Cyclone is going to go down. He's following this with Shades.
Some serious.
You think he's going down?
Cancel. Okay, he did cancel. Okay, that's fine.
Like Adepts versus a Cyclone feel like.
How many gateways does Showtime have? It's 2 or?
Yeah.
2. Okay, so that's a bit greedy, because if Clem decides to make a tank push, it will be very hard to defend.
Is this a normal timing for third in PvT?
No, not
it's
nowadays.
A bit early, yeah?
Nowadays, I would say it's greedy at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the standard is right now triple gate or 4 gate, I think.
Yeah, I feel like it's typically more around like the 5-minute mark for the third.
Yeah, 4:30.
Yeah, around 4 minutes.
Okay, okay. Oh, so then it was standard.
Depends.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't know, I feel like most people play 3 gate nowadays, or I would say, so yeah, like.
By the way, pay attention to the steam pipe, because it's super early, so Clem is going to attack pretty soon. And now I'm not exactly sure how Showtime is going to defend that.
Yeah, I think Clem, accurately is sort of understanding that he took some economic damage there by having the natural slowdown so much, right? And he needs to dish out some damage in turn. So it could be a really good plan here. And Combat Shields is also about 80% done. By the time any attack comes through, he's going to have that as well. So that's it's pretty scary stuff.
I also really like the scout from the SCV by Clem. That's a nice move to confirm if there's a bias or not. And just SCV is not like.
Showtime is still on 2 gateways, now he is adding 2 more plus the 4th, so I don't really think that he is ready for it.
He's playing the same build like versus Hearthstone in the group stage, by the way. I don't know if you have seen it.
I did not see it.
It's the same build in game 1.
I think he also played something similar against me in the group stage. And it's actually very strong.
He's hitting at 6 minutes.
Yeah, because he is skipping all the tanks and he has so many bio units with the steam pack and the +1 upgrade. It's super hard to defend that. I think you need 1 Colossi.
Is +1 going to be finished? Yeah, +1 will be finished for Clem as well when he gets across the map.
And the Adepts are going. He had the natural, killing a couple of the SCVs, but in the meantime, Clem is going to attack Showtime, so I'm not sure if he's going to defend. Okay, 2 more Stalkers are warping in.
I don't know if
okay, and now is the time to kill a couple of Marines for free, because if you don't kill it, it will be super hard.
Yeah, for certain. Obviously, the mobility.
And the cycle maybe.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
this is like, this is not looking good. This is not really good. Okay, so 1 force feed, the Guaran shield.
Oh, and there's an open lane here into the natural.
Very nice for that, actually. Okay, so if you fight under the battery, there should be strong potential to defend. But it's still super dangerous. Like the Marines are quite low. So maybe with some good micro, there will be a possibility to defend that.
Yeah, Clem
Very
also
good micro by
depowered
Showtime.
The Robo taking out a couple more
But
stalkers
he's
here.
just going through. With the Marines, and the pros are pulling, and this is super hard now.
Yeah, the stalkers are absolutely evaporating to this Bioforce here. The +1 attack is just really dishing out so much
Clem
damage.
is just focusing all the stalkers.
Yeah, the Blink Micro is cute here. The shield batteries are trying to help.
And
But
one
by
stalker
one, the
left, this
stalkers
is just
are
not
falling.
enough, and looks like Clem is going to get a
GG.
game number 1.
Aye.
I mean, it was a nice opening for Tobias, but it didn't really pan out there.
Yeah, it's such a good early game.
Yeah.
Early game.
Do you feel like it was just a lack of scouting, that he didn't know that the stim and stuff was coming
No,
early?
I think the build is just very good, and I feel like it's just hitting like a truck. Like it's,
Honestly, I'm super shocked that Showdown didn't defend that because he had such a good early game. So
yeah,
Clem's push was super delayed, right? And even though it looks like nothing really happened, he just comes and wins.
Do you feel like he could have swung the stalkers around to be behind the Terran army to delay it more, pick off some Marines?
I don't think it's worth it. They should be on the front.
Okay.
They have to be.
Yeah, that. Otherwise, you're letting them just march in then.
Yeah,
is
Yeah,
the
exactly.
idea.
Because then you get the issue. The stalkers will not be able to have the other stalkers under the batteries.
That makes sense. I'm just kind of trying to puzzle out what it is there that Tobias, could do. Clemson. Oh, indeed. But yeah, you got to wonder, what can Showtime do there?
Yeah, Clem just kind of bonked him, right?
Yeah,
I think you need more batteries and a Colossal. Like Colossal will be perfect, but it's hard to take early into Colossal because then you die to the tank push.
I see. Yeah, it's quite a pickle there. And also you're only gonna have maybe one Colossus at that time, right?
Yeah, but one Colossal will be enough.
I see. Yeah,
because as you can see, he had many Marines there.
Yeah, and you can obviously dance it up and down the cliff there, and yeah, that makes
Okay, we are going with the game number 2. So once again, in the right top corner, there is a Showtime. Red Protoss player losing currently 0-1.
And then in the bottom left, there's a Clem from Team Liquid.
There's a Clem.
There's a Clem.
A Clem.
A Clem. At top right, we have a Showtime, and here we have a Clem.
That's true. So it implies, I think, that there are more Clems out there.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. Guys, have you seen one?
No.
No?
I've only seen the one.
Damn.
Have you seen them?
I have seen many.
Where?
By the cows.
The man loves his cows, this Yumi.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
So Showtime decided to not to scout again this time.
I like that call though. By the way, against Harstem, he played here proxy double Marauder.
Okay, so it is going to be Nexus before Core this time.
Yeah, I think this is a little bit better than the core first, especially on this map because the map is quite huge.
Yeah.
What kind of aggression do you feel like punishes this?
Everything.
Yeah, anything?
Like proxy Marauder, definitely. Also, triple Reaper and Hellion, right? Are very scary, especially if you don't have the battery in time.
Like this is how I play. Like if I see double gas from the Terran and I play Nexus before the core, I always do 2 batteries in the main and in the natural.
Yeah.
And this is the best thing that you can actually do against this. And then all the Chrono boosts are going on the Twilight, so you have Link done in time against the Medivac drop.
Okay.
Okay.
Cybercore finishing up here, so we're going to get to see our first tech choices out of the Protoss.
I'm expecting actually Twilight. Oh, and we see the Stalker as the first unit. Okay, this is interesting.
This is, by the way, the same opening by Clem again. Is he going for the same?
Like in my head, this opening doesn't really look strong.
You think so?
But
that's of course.
When I see the game, it's actually terrifying to play against.
Yeah, no, I genuinely was like, what
but you
are
know
you
what?
supposed to do?
I think if you are going for the 4-gate blink, you can actually punish that opening that Clem is doing. Because he doesn't have any tanks, and without tanks you are not able to hold that.
But he has Stim and Medivacs the moment you arrive.
Yeah, but if you have like
but
way more stalkers.
the Marines without tank support are not enough to beat the Stalkers. Oh, we're going for dark. Oh, okay.
Oh, we love it. We love it.
Okay. I like that.
And a pro. Damn.
Showtime.
I think he is done with the standard games.
Showtime wants to cook up something spicy here in Krefeld for the German fans.
Please don't tell me he makes a Raven now, because we have the tech lab already on the way, and next to it is the top pod.
Yeah, that would be rather tragic. It kind of seems like it's possible, but oh yeah, and he is going to go ahead and lift up
If Clem is going for the Raven, it will be not very good for Showtime.
Yeah.
And looks like he's going to, or maybe it's Banshee.
Oh my god.
This is the
but even if it's Banshee, it's bad.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
You say so?
Yeah, I think it's fine because later he will add the Robo, he'll make the Observer, and then he will split his DTs to the natural and to the main, and there will be some potential to make some damage.
Are we thinking he'll make just 2 DTs?
I think he'll make like 2 maybe, or 3.
Make
I'm not exactly sure. But I personally would make 3.
Got you.
But he really needs that Robo, like he really needs. Because without the Robo, the DTs will not be able to make enough damage.
We don't have a Robo on the Ray, right?
No.
Oh shit.
No.
It is going to be at least 2.
But I think he'll be able to scout the Banshee with DTs. And then he'll add the Robo, I think.
Yeah. And he will make a Raven now, so there will be no double Banshee. Okay, sees it.
Okay, I think he has 1 scan.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, he did see. He
it was lifted.
They're so fortunate.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so the first DT is going to be down, but what about the second DT?
The 4 workers
The SCVs
down
are going
already.
down.
The second DT in the
There's
natural
another
here.
scan.
There is another scan. I guess the question is here, is he going to be able to catch
6
it?
SCVs are down. He did scout the Banshee. Okay.
Okay, six workers. How many do you feel like he was looking for to justify that?
8.
I think you need like 8 or 9.
Yeah.
And 6 feels like it's not enough.
All of them is also nice.
Yeah, all of them is nice for sure. For sure. If Clem had dropped a couple
Maybe
more
the
mules.
Banshee. Maybe the Banshee will be dead.
Okay, at least it's scouted here.
Already seeing the adept, but they are the stalker.
And the Banshee with the cloak. Okay,
Oh,
nice.
okay.
He'll save it.
Robo about to finish up at least, so it's not going to be too much of a problem here. We do see the third base coming down here.
Robo is down, so he's going for the Observer as well.
Yeah, perfect.
But I like it because right now Showtime has this game under control. He knows what's going on.
Yeah, for sure. He definitely has been keeping his fingers in the pulse, staying on Clem's side of the map as often as he can.
That single Banshee is a little bit dangerous. I hope he made some batteries in the main, in the natural.
Oh, that's nice.
I think he sees it.
Hello?
He sees it?
So close,
almost.
That's very satisfying, by the way. If you kill a unit, the moment you siege the observer, and the last second you kill it. That's very satisfying.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
How many Banshees does Clem have right now? It's 1 or 2?
I think there are 2 out, right?
Just 1? Okay, that's super interesting. And I think he just cancelled the second one to make a Raven.
He's making a Reaper.
5 more games
Reaper, okay.
This Reaper gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, for sure.
This Reaper's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, Coffee can flip the boys.
Oh, okay.
And then they're gonna get bonked.
Got you. Yeah. He does like to bonk this Clem.
Clem or Showtime?
Clem.
Maybe it's time to jump to the main.
Maybe.
Like I think he's waiting to kill some SCVs. But still I think it's better to kill some mines for free. Okay, so the workers are going down. Some 3 workers, and Clem is still going on the map.
Not sure if I like that.
I mean it's fine because the map is quite huge. Just to kill some SCVs.
13 workers killed so far. And
the boys! Oh no, the boys.
The boys are coming? No.
The
boys are coming.
They are indeed coming.
Okay, this is good for Clem, because we don't have any splash.
No Colossi.
Yeah, Zealot Leg's about to finish up.
I'm not exactly
9
sure how
stalkers
he
on the
wants
map.
to hold that right now.
I think he has like 6 or 7 gates.
Maybe if he kills the Raven, there will be some potential, but this is just not enough.
Oh, goodness.
No.
Yeah, the boys tanking so much damage here that the Stalkers once again popping. The Zealots spending their swipes eating up on SCVs instead of the bio, which they obviously want to be hitting here. Plus one attack about to finish here for the German Protoss, but I don't think it's going to matter. A lot of workers are falling, a lot of Stalkers are falling, and I think with it is Showtime's hopes in this game.
I don't even think the boys mattered.
Yeah, there was a lot of bio there.
There was so much bio.
maybe he can still hold with good market, but it's not looking good.
Yeah, I can still hold in our macro out of it.
Yeah, I don't think macroing out of it's really going to pan out too well.
If he would have one single Colossal, he could hold this, but...
Yeah, like 5 Tempest.
It's just not enough.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting to Tempest in this one, boys.
You think so?
I don't. 42 workers have gone down. The third base
workers
is dead.
to 22. Okay, maybe it's still some potential here.
Okay, I mean, he had pulled a lot of boys, but I guess to be fair, it is also...
Oh, the observers. That hurt so much.
Oh, yeah, that's brutal.
They're going to make a huge difference, actually, now.
Yeah, well, there's no Banshees. But, yeah, see, that's why he GG'd, though. He lost the Observer. And
yeah, guys, he lost the Observer.
Yeah.
Very difficult to make a game out of it afterwards.
100%. I mean, with no Banshees left, that Observer...
You know what? Like, I'm actually super surprised because Showtime is playing, he kills some SCVs, he got some scouting, and later Clem is just pushing with SCVs, like nothing really happened, and is just winning.
Yeah.
Like, this is super surprising to me.
Yeah, no, it was a brutal game.
It should actually look that way.
Obviously, he was looking to get a little bit more done with the DTs, and that didn't really pan out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's rough stuff. And Clem is just looking so potent with these mid-game pushes here.
Actually, the one interesting thing is that Clem didn't really drop a single map in this tournament.
Yeah, he was 10-0 in groups, and then he played Lambo, is that right?
Let me count. So he made 10-0 in the group stage.
Yeah.
He made 3-0 against Lambo, so it's 13, so it's 16-0. 16-0 on the map, okay. In the tournament, okay. This is actually super crazy.
Yeah, I do. Cyril had a flawless Katowice, I think, in 2023, was it?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Where are we going?
I'm just saying, like, we don't see flawless tournaments that often. And so, yeah, it's an interesting analogy there. But ultimately, as we all know well, Clem, what he's going to do here is he's going to push himself into the grand finals only to make a sicker storyline when Gabe eventually bonks him.
You think Gabe bonks him?
Yeah, of course.
That would be funny.
I mean, also, we're going to get another PVT. We're going to get Clemens Protoss versus Gabe. That'd be really sick. But hopping into game number 3 here of Showtime versus Clem, spawning in the top right. Representing Team Liquid, it's Clément Desplanches.
And in the bottom left corner, make some applause for Showtime!
German crowd, of course, loving their boy Tobias. Many years, really, as the face of German StarCraft. Really a special player. The series not going particularly well for him, but he's also up against this kid Clem, and Clem's actually pretty all right. I was surprised coming into this event. I was like, I don't really know who this guy is, but he's really made a name for himself here.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this kid could be even better. He could maybe potentially become a world champion or something.
Yeah, maybe.
One day.
At one day, maybe.
Yeah.
You see, did you know he never won a Homestory Cup?
Yeah, I did, and that's really surprising, honestly. So, I mean, today could be the day to see Mr. Clem finally.
I think everyone who's left in the tournament never won a Homestory Cup.
Is that true?
Because we have several hours, right? So yeah, Clem didn't win, Showtime didn't win one, and Humori not either.
Well, either of the Germans winning would obviously be really cool, and Clem winning his first one would be cool. But, on the other hand, Clem wins, like, a lot of events these days, so seeing a non-Clem victory would be pretty fun as well.
Yeah.
So Showtime decided to go for the Cyber first now, instead of Nexus first, like he did in the previous map.
What do you think about this map, Christiana against Terran?
I think it's very good for the Protoss. Like the map overall against Terran for Protoss is very hard, especially in the late game.
Yeah.
But in the mid game, White Rabbit feels pretty good for Protoss.
You were playing Hero versus Humorine, and I was very surprised by your boss moving out so like with the Colossus and Sokka against him, like being completely surrounded, and you're still like moving around, like not giving a shit. That was impressive.
Yeah, exactly. Like things like that happen sometimes.
So you were telling me, Christiana, this is your first Homestory Cup.
Yeah,
What's your experience been like so far?
I really like the event. Like, I'm actually super surprised.
Yeah? Why didn't you think you would like it?
I don't know. It's hard to say.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so the thing is that I'm a bit shy at the beginning, and like I didn't really know what to do with myself. But right now I feel pretty confident, so it's fine.
that was the fastest expectation. Okay. Speed running.
Speed running the explanation there.
Speed running.
Oh, he doesn't get the
Okay, so he did delay the CC for a couple of seconds. That's super nice.
Yeah. Definitely nice stuff.
Oh no, you guys know what this is?
This is Halion by the way.
No, this is the never losing build.
What?
Okay. Have you ever seen this build lose? Yeah,
Like,
you agree, right?
Yeah, I agree. Like, it's common to see Terra winning after the first Halion drop, so I think it's going to happen again, but let's see.
Losing to some shenanigans like this and confirming the 3-0 here would be a pretty rough way for Showtime to go out here.
Yeah.
But I think he knows. He should be prepared for now.
I think.
Okay, so the Stalker is coming.
What do you think would have tipped him off?
Yeah.
Like he saw the Stargate or the Starport rather? No, right?
He saw the factory. Okay, so the Heralds are coming. The pros are going down. But so far it's looking good. And maybe the Medivac is going to go down. But there is no battery.
Okay.
5 so far. It's probably going to be like 10.
Maybe we're going back. Okay, 9 probes. Okay. Not the perfect defense, but this is enough.
Yeah, and Clem didn't really lose much there, too.
It's definitely enough, especially since he got out with that.
Yeah, and he's just going to fly the Starport home.
Yeah. You don't want to play that. Against Clem, you killed like 9 probes and then you get out with the
Blink against Clem is so
right up. DT again, Showtime is. Blink about to finish up here, the Warp Prism, and this time it is going to be with a Warp Prism. So at least perhaps these DTs could have a bit more longevity. He could force them to bleed out some more scans. Are there any turrets?
No.
Oh, the NG Bay is just finishing. Oh, yeah, okay, it's only halfway done.
Showtime is making the Dark Shrine because he knows that his spot is very tough right now.
Yeah.
So he just wants some comeback potential, and I really like it.
Like Mana yesterday said, when you're behind, go macro.
It's not a good idea, I think.
Yeah. And so instead of having that possibility, he just cannon rushes, right? That's what man.
But I like that Cole now moving. Maybe Showtime is actually going maybe all in now, and with the Prism and the Blink Stalker, he has maybe some potential to like.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think splitting the attention, dancing around with the Stalkers a little bit, and then running the DTs in could wreak some havoc. Now, if there's one man in the world who really cannot be stretched in terms of attention, it is Clem.
The Cyclone maybe is in danger here. We kill the Cyclone, okay?
Or the tank.
Okay, that's fine. But I think we need to go back. We need to go back. Or maybe here kill some SCVs.
We're dropping in now the DTs. And we kill the CC with the Stalker.
I think we have no Raven and we have no turrets. So there is some big potential for it.
Yeah, a couple of SCVs going to go ahead and go down here. Where is the Warp Prism? There it is.
Very good micro bus shot to kill some Marines for free. 3 SCVs are going down.
Empty mule.
And DTs are coming.
The 3 DTs, the Christianer special.
Clem, go mule. He muled.
Oh,
okay.
okay. There is one scan in the main?
Yeah, there's
have this
one.
Okay, sorry. So there is one scan, but this is still not enough.
Okay, one DT is going to go down.
And this scan doesn't have the range for the main. And
GG! Clem says, I cannot deal with this. Let's go.
Let's go.
A Protoss victory here.
Power in swing.
Absolutely fantastic stuff.
If you are not winning 3-0, you are losing 2-3. That's the curious that is going to happen.
I didn't see that coming.
Do you think the reverse sweep is coming?
I really believe in the comeback.
I think the only reason why Clem lost here, because Christiana pointed out that he didn't lose a single map yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's actually
that's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Exactly what he said. You know what?
The only explanation that makes sense to me.
Clem's like, I'm not trying to get Terran nerfed by winning the tournament without dropping a single map. So listen, I dropped one map, boys. Now don't nerf us, right? Is that the way it goes?
Protoss early game way too strong, guys. You see?
Yeah. As it turns out.
You can do whatever you want, killing 9 probes, and still losing.
Well, invisible units do that sometimes. Yeah.
Like I'm actually surprised because if you are ahead, then you just pay attention to the things that you can actually lose against, and then DTs are one of these things.
Yeah. When behind,
macro. Yeah.
Macro.
That's the saying, right?
Yeah.
It even rhymes.
Yeah. It does completely.
Yeah. very, very good.
I mean, you can't deny he didn't. He made a third Nexus.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And honestly, that Nexus was the pivotal thing in that game.
Yeah, it was only macro oriented. It was
Only
from light
macro.
pressure with kill potential.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, true in a sense, but but that light aggression in the end was what killed Clem here. Now jumping in to game number 4 in our best of 5 series here, spawning in the top left-hand corner is Clem.
Mlem.
Mlem.
And in the right bottom corner, we have the Mauer.
Make some noise for your German. Let's go.
Let's
Let's
go.
hear it. Come on. He needs
he's
your
going to
energy.
Bonk for him.
This is the start for the comeback. I really believe he's going to do it.
I want to see it. That would be amazing.
I think the map is also better than. You like Winter Madness with Christina?
I think it's very good for the Protoss to play on this map actually, because
I
you
like
have many bases, many possibilities to catch the terror army on the map.
Yeah.
So it's very good map for the Protoss.
I would even say this would be such a good Phoenix Colossus map. Unfortunately, this placer is very bad at the moment. And we see a double gas open with
Yeah,
a
for
camp,
sure.
so it's definitely more aggressive.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And I'm assuming then we're going to see the core before the Nexus, if leaning for aggression?
Maybe.
I think we are going for the core first right now. And we are also scouting this time. But this is such a late scout.
That's fine though. Yeah.
And by the way, Clem went for the double gas opening, so it's going to be a little bit aggressive here.
Yeah.
Okay. Factory gets thrown down. Cybercore about 80% done. Natural underway here for Showtime as well. What kind of regression do you expect to see here out of Clem?
Triple.
I think he's going to go just Triple Reaper and with 2 Hellions.
Yeah.
That's the most standard build with the double gas. And then follow up with the Widowmine drop. That's what I'm expecting.
And then a Raven.
Yeah, and
then a tank.
Only 3 workers on gas between the 2 refineries.
I always say make double battery against double gas. It's super helpful against the Banshees, against the Ravens, against the drops to the main, to the natural, or even against the aggressions with Marines and tanks. It's always worth it to make batteries in such scenarios.
Yeah.
Okay, the Reaper is coming. We'll have Adept soon out. That's fine. We are not losing a single probe. Maybe. Okay, very good micro by Showtime here.
Yeah, really nice stuff.
And the Reaper is not going down.
No, it is not, and that's really nice for Clem here. Obviously going to give him...
Maybe we can kill the SCV just to delay the SCV, but why we are shading back here?
Yeah, that was...
Kill the SCV. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. He's going to lose the adept for it.
I don't think it was worth it. And the Reaper is making some damage here.
Yeah.
Where is the defense?
This went better for Clem, I would say.
I think only 1 probe has gone down so far, now 2. This is not devastating.
And the Reaper will get away.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Shit.
Showtime is making the 2 batteries, so he should be able to defend without losing any probes.
Yeah, that definitely makes things much easier. It is going to
Oh, but the batteries are super late actually. This is not looking good.
Yeah, 4 workers going down here.
And once again, we are in such a bad spot.
Luckily, we didn't lose a probe, right? We just pretend nothing happened. We keep on playing.
We lost 6 probes. This is huge at this stage of the game.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. And the Reaper's still wreaking some more havoc here, bonking the probes away from the mineral line briefly.
Briefly.
But hey, Showtime.
Respectfully getting bonked here by the Reaper.
A little respectful bonking never hurt anybody.
Okay, the Reaper is going down. We are going for 2 more gateways plus the Robo. So I think we are going to macro from here, even though we are a little bit behind. And Clem is dropping.
Okay,
behind.
4 total workers.
Go macro.
Which is not so bad. But yeah, the Raven underway here and the Robo as well on the side of Showtime.
Yeah.
Are we going for the Nexus? No, not yet.
Yeah, he took it at around 5 minutes in the previous game. I'm wondering if it's going to be something similar to that.
I think Clem actually expected a third Nexus and wanted to pressure it, but there is no Nexus.
Clem's like, hey, job done. I didn't want there to be a Nexus here, and there's not.
I think it's funny that Clem plays the T now. Here, Raven. Because he's maybe afraid of the T's. Because it will be the third game then.
Sorry, what did you say? Clem plays what?
He plays a Raven now.
Oh, okay.
Because there were 2 games with the T.
He's safe against this, and most likely he is not going with the Rebel on the map.
Yeah. Oh, Templar House. Okay. Okay.
Nowadays, I don't think Stormy is pretty good.
In the psychological war, I think that's got to be good for Showtime, right? Like, not only did he go ahead and make a Raven, he's keeping it at home, not harassing with it because he's a little scared.
Yeah. I think Showtime has to do something else in this game to come up with like.
I really like Storm in the past, but right now it feels like he's making no damage. Like you need to stand 10 seconds just to feel the hits, and I feel like it's just like not enough.
But I think Storm is still the best call here.
Because the best players are just standing in the Storm for half or 1 second. And even though the Storm lasts like 10 seconds, it's still not enough because the damage is like.
You just need to make more
Storm.
Low. Like Storm the whole map.
I do like this style. I really do attribute this style to Gerald. Not that he necessarily invented it, but he loves to play it in PvT, and it is going to be pretty similar to the way that he plays it here with this very fast Storm, which will be finishing up around 6:30.
We get 1 Marine for free with the Stalkers, which is super cool.
The Observer died. This is.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good.
Yeah, losing the Observer pretty.
At this stage of the game, Observer is quite expensive because you wanna save the gas for the High Templars.
Yeah, I agree. We have like a duo here, Raven and Medivac.
4 more gates about to finish up here, as well as the first High Templar being warped in. That is going to start banking up some energy. I think there's 2 or 3 High Templar sitting there in the natural. Zealot legs underway as well, and Showtime's army is definitely about to see a bit of a power spike with.
Maybe we can see this, the drop here with the Raven.
Really unfortunate to be missed.
But we have
that.
ready units.
I think Clem is going to attack in 2 places at the same time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and push on the front here with this Marine Marauder tank army.
Okay, this is scary now.
Yeah, potentially a lot of damage. Only 2 probes so far, and the High Templars
Maybe we can
pulling
feedback
back.
the Raven?
Yeah,
oh, he's right, okay.
The feedback did get dropped on the medevac.
No, there's 1 High Templar with full energy. Oh, he has to storm and is losing.
But what about the main attack right now?
Oh,
the beautiful storm, very good.
Yeah, this bio is very bruised right now. A couple more High Templars coming up here. I don't think they have a storm. He's going to lose them anyway.
Where are the storms now?
A couple Stalkers coming up as well. The tanks are just absolutely shredding the third base of Showtime here. Great storm, but the third base is going to go down. 21 workers have gone down. And yes, Clem did lose a lot of army, but if you look at the
resources loss are brutal.
Yeah.
But guys, totally winnable here for Protoss. Don't worry.
You can get some medivac? No.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and assume that was sarcasm.
No, it's fine.
I mean, listen, a couple more juicy storms maybe do something here, but yeah, Showtime knows what's up. Not out of the tournament just yet because he had fought through the upper bracket. I'm assuming we're going to get a little bit of an interview here with Liquid Clem himself. He's heading over to the couch now. How lucky are we that we get to be graced by the presence of the Clem de Planche?
A Clem.
Let's go.
Clem Nukem. Hell yeah. You know what? We need to show him. Clem, you have to play nukes so that to make that real. Oh, you don't have a headset on. Yeah, you gotta play nukes in one of the upcoming games in the finals because somebody made a Clem Nukem 3D sign. Oh, the microphone is not hot. We're figuring it out. Oh no, we were injured somehow.
Can somebody turn on the mic?
Oh, nice.
Okay, there you are. So somebody made a sign that says, I mean, if we can get a shot of the sign again, that'd be cool so Clem can see it. It's the Clem Nukem 3D. There you go. They're zooming in on it. That is not the sign. Another one. Okay,
nice.
a different new one. Oh, there it is. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, wow.
So I feel like in honor of that, you really should play nukes in at least one of these games, right?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of have to, right?
I feel like
yeah, you know.
What about proxy nuke?
Proxy nuke?
Yeah.
Maybe proxy ghost.
Great.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. I have one single question. Why in the fourth game, the third game, when you get so many workers, why didn't you buy turrets? If you get advantage, I think it's good just to think, what can you lose against? Right?
Yeah.
You just forgot, or what happened?
Well, it was definitely a mistake. So I knew I was like ahead a little bit, but I wasn't sure how much I killed exactly. So I didn't know if I was like actually like that far ahead. I was like, I'm not sure. It's like not bad, but I wasn't sure if it was that good. And I just kind of thought he wasn't gonna go DTs because usually I make the turret, right? Like most of the time. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to skip it, and just try to be a little bit greedy. But I got punished instantly. So yeah, should have been safer.
That push that you rolled out in the first game there, like, what does Protoss do to hold that? Like, what can they do to hold that? Yeah, because it looks pretty rough.
No. Yeah, I think it's tough if you go like, I mean. Just gotta have enough units, I guess. I think he lost this.
That is your recommendation, just enough units.
Just have more.
Well, I don't know. I guess if you like kite me on the map a little bit, it's already nice. Like stalkers on the map already, like killing Marines one by one.
Yeah.
And also, I think his sentry, like the way he used his sentries, was probably not exactly correct. Like
between the natural and the third there.
Yeah, exactly. Like he didn't really want me to steam the natural and just YOLO in, which is understandable because if I kill like many workers, I can just macro behind it.
Yeah.
But then he used some force fields and the sentry died. Like one sentry died against one Widow Mine. That kind of like these little details.
Sure.
They really add up.
Yeah.
And, but it's definitely it's very
It's
strong.
a potent timing. Yeah.
Yeah, and especially on this map because it's a really short map. Probably the shortest rush distance in the map pool, I would guess. And he hits really strong.
It hits very strong. Literally made us all kind of go, huh? I don't know what Protoss is actually supposed to do there.
Yeah, but they don't have shield battery anymore, right? So gotta take advantage of that. One way or another.
Christiana was saying perhaps kind of trying to rush out one Colossus might be a reasonable answer there.
Ooh, do you think you can get Colossus in time for?
I think if you play super early Robo Bay, there should be a chance. Or if you do 4-gate blink, then you can actually punish them.
For
because
sure.
You don't have any tanks,
But
right?
I think it's sometimes fun against 4-gate blink because I have like 2 medivacs really quickly. So like maybe like 520, 530, like a tiny bit after 4-gate blink hits, I have 2 medivacs, Marauders, Steam Bio, and +1 like pretty soon after. So sometimes he ends up being fine against 4-gate blink, but he can definitely get a little bit scary, yeah.
So Yumi said there's more Clems out there.
Yeah.
Like when he was introducing you, he said, Clem. That's like...
The Crusader started with Showtime.
There's more showtimes out there. There's more Clems.
Yeah, but the Crusader said, I just...
I don't know nothing
Never
about
been
it.
more
I don't know
confused.
nothing
He
about
said
it.
he saw one. I said where. He didn't tell me. I don't know.
Yeah. Interesting. So maybe a showtime.
I'm a Protoss player, so I'm just hoping Protoss player to win.
Well, at least 1/3 of
But you are also
Protoss players.
If you're a really tall, muscular guy, you're like, oh, that's showtime.
Yeah, exactly. So you did main Protoss really early on in your career. Is that right?
What was I gonna say?
Somebody mentioned that you mained Protoss really early on.
Kind of, but like I was just switching between races. I was like, oh, now I'm gonna be Zerg. Like for 2 weeks I was playing Zerg, then I was playing Terran, then I was playing Protoss. But the first time I got GM was as Protoss.
Oh, okay, that's really crazy. Actually, I didn't know that.
Yeah, should have stayed with it.
And yeah, I mean, listen, it turns out you're pretty good at Protoss too, even now. Do you play a lot of Protoss against the other races, or only in the mirror?
No, I was playing just like Protoss ladder, but even like couple years ago, like I was always playing a bit of Protoss for fun because I just like playing off race on the ladder a little bit.
You were close to 7k, no, with Protoss?
Yeah, then I
What happened?
Well, some PvPs, some PvZs.
With max packs?
Yeah, max packs. Like.
He gets us all.
Yeah.
So,
Powerful.
what is your expectation for the German countryman match here between Showtime and Hero Marine?
No, for last match I predicted Showtime and Showtime won, but I think this one I'm gonna go for Gabe.
Gabe apparently is playing pretty well today.
Yeah, he got the confidence boost right from beating Terrell, even if it's a different matchup. Like I know he doesn't allow a lot of TVP like a lot of times, but he's got the confidence boost, and I can see him winning the rematch. I think the rematch curse.
Do you prefer to play against Showtime or against Hero Marine?
It would be fun to play against Hero Marine, I think, because a little PvT is always fun. And like last time I lost against Gumiho at Homestory Cup, right? When I was playing PvT for the first time, pretty much.
Sure.
So
you're
in a tournament like that.
You're trying to figure out a way you might lose.
Well,
you're like, hey, listen, like it's so freaking likely that a way to lose would be really.
I think it would be more fun, but both would be fun, honestly.
No, I think it would be a lot of fun. I think it'd be a lot of fun for the fans. I think the fact, also the storyline of taking out Cyril and then subsequently advancing to the grand finals from there would be an amazing one. And then the fact that we would get to see you play Protoss versus him in the finals. There's a lot of really, really cool elements to that.
Yeah, for sure. And also the winner is going to be a first-time Homestory Cup winner, right? Because I don't think has Gabe won the Homestory Cup before. I don't think so. And Showtime neither, I think, and I didn't either. So I think that's pretty cool.
Clem, can you please sign the poster for the fans?
Yes, yeah.
Awesome stuff.
For the fans.
Awesome, nice. Thank
For
you.
the fans.
wow, the value of this poster just like tripled.
Yeah.
Let's go.
In my book. Oh, we're getting a nice big Clem signature as well. Are you not familiar with that terminology? Like in my book, is that an English thing?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's in English. I'm aware, but like,
You don't say that in German.
Okay, fair enough. There's no
Speak
saying like that.
Different language.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for taking the time to chat with us, Clemma. We appreciate it as always. Thank you for putting on the fantastic games, also as always, and for signing the poster as well. You have any words for the fans?
Well, I hope you enjoy watching, and everyone at home, hope you enjoy watching, and everyone there is great playing in front of the German crowd at Homestory Cup. It's always a good time.
For sure. Thank you, Clemma.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Good luck in the finals.
Thank you so much.
There it is. Okay, remember, you got to make a nuke.
Let's
You
go.
got to at least
Make a
one
nuke.
nuke. You got to make at least one nuke. Oh, yeah, we love it. Well, I think that about does it here. Any final words here? Any pondering, any thoughts, any rumination on the series from either of you?
What is your prediction for the next series?
I mean, my heart says obviously I want Gabe to win. My head says probably 3-2 Showtime. But Hero Marine is obviously perfectly capable of pulling it out, despite the fact that I was with him until like 5 in the morning last night, which is we were doing total like kosher. And there was no heavy drinking going on, none of that. Yeah, we were reading.
Light drinking.
We were doing candle making. Yeah, it was a crazy night of candle making. Any closing words, boys? Your predictions as well?
I really hope that Showtime is going to win with the Hero Main again.
I want Showtime to win it all.
Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool for sure.
That was very cool.
But I mean, the Pizza Man winning would also be pretty sick. Oh, look at that! Did you draw that? So cute.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, that's a clap for that.
Applause for him.
Yes. Awesome. I love the logo on the top right, and the Zergling has huge teeth as well. I'm a big fan. I hope that was a Zergling.
That's it?
That is it.
Shout out to the bonks.
Shout out to the boys and the bonks. And thank you so much for joining us here once again at Homestory Cup 28. We want Homestory Cup to go on forever and ever. So make sure to continue to tune in. And there's an amazing match coming up between Showtime and Hero Marine. So make sure you stick around for that one.
Erst knackt's, dann knallt's. Spritzig. Knabe Cola. Erfrischend. Original Genuss. Knabe Cola. Jetzt auch hier in der Bar.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Homestory Cup 28, the final day here, as I'm joined by two fantastic gamers, but also beautiful gentlemen, Clem and Lambo. How are you feeling, Clem?
Hello, hello. I'm feeling great, feeling great. Yeah, all around it's been a fun tournament, and I'm really happy to be in the finals. So I'm feeling amazing.
What about you? Also feeling amazing?
I'm feeling less amazing because this guy owned me earlier on. It's also generally not a good day for the Zergs. I kind of signed up for this expecting Yona to be here, but I underestimated the size.
Oh, you signed up like earlier.
Yeah.
You got baited.
I saw the bracket. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be Yona, and then Big Gabe just destroyed him. So yeah, not the best day for the Zergs, but this is a fun match regardless.
You know for who it is a good day?
For the Germans.
No. Also, well, for the Germans, it's also a good day, but also for the fans watching at home, because something special is about to happen. After this series, there will be a little donation segment, and there's going to be some big announcements, some big things coming up. If you want a little sneak peek, !HSC, that stands for the Homestory Cup, the tournament that we all like so much. Clem is in the finals. So be sure to stay tuned for that. And you're like, oh no, I'm going to have to watch a very important game first before that exciting donation segment. Don't worry, we're going to be covering that game for you as well here. 3 relatively high-level players of the game. So we're going to be having an absolute blast. And then we'll finally get the donation segment that I know a lot of people have been waiting for. All weekend long, people have been coming up to me, man, when's the donation? I can't remember, it's the second
when can we donate?
Yeah, when can we donate? It's like, you can donate whenever you want, but the real segment is right around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, I know a lot of people are hyped for that. And
And if you like what you see, if you like Homestory Cup, all the support is greatly appreciated.
Yeah, but like huge things coming. Like actually the biggest announcement I've seen in my
life.
You
won't believe it. Actually.
Really?
You actually won't believe
my God, you're hyping me up.
Yeah.
Exciting games.
Sadly, you might miss it because you have to prepare.
You're gonna be in the booth already.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be eating some pizza maybe.
No, you'll be in the booth already.
Really?
Yeah, you will miss.
Warming up.
I'm
sad. I'm gonna miss it. But.
However, a small donation of $500, and I'll give you a small tip as to what's about to happen.
Wait.
Get the phone out, Clem.
Hold on.
All right, what are we doing?
I think we're here mainly for the StarCraft. I think you're going to be part of that hype crew as well in a little bit, but both of us, we're just the experts for TVP.
Yeah.
And
yep.
That's what we're here for. Yeah.
I mean, you're a bit of a Terran and Paras yourself as well. Like you
sometimes.
When I open your stream, you're playing a lot of Paras, Terran. Maybe not as much these days, but you're still very experienced all-around StarCraft gamer.
Indeed. I did pretty well for myself in the random tournaments and the off-race tournaments usually. Won a bunch of those.
Yeah.
Because you don't play in them, thankfully.
Which ones? If I knew about them, I would play in them.
Yeah, thank God. Well, here we see the bracket. Obviously, the Showtime vs. Clem isn't fully updated because that was a 3-1 win for Clem. That's why he's in the grand finals. And yeah, we have the German, the Klassiker, Showtime against Hero Marine. Always a fun one. I checked on a League before. The last time Gabe actually beat Showtime was over 1.5 years ago.
Really? No, that's actually pretty crazy to think about, because I see them as like very evenly matched, you know. So I would expect them to trade series all the time, but maybe not as much. Also, Gabe doesn't really play the cups, like the weekly cups and stuff, that much anymore, right?
True.
They might play a little bit less than they did at some point in their career.
For sure. I think that was just like 5, but it was still 5 series in a row, which is a considerable amount, especially because Hero Marine only plays the important stuff. So I think Showtime goes in as the slight favorite, but I feel like Big Gabe has a bit of a boost whenever he plays here. He has the crowd behind him, even though Showtime is also German. I'm sure they're going to cheer for Showtime as well, but I think it's fair to say that Big Gabe is the crowd favorite.
And I also feel like he gets better every time he takes a shot, you know? And
for sure.
Actually. Oh, as we jump right into it, Mothership will be for the first map. How do we do the intros? You do the Gabe intro?
I think we do a slow clap for Gabe. No? Gabe.
Oh.
In the bottom left, spawning as our blue Terran player. The man, the myth, the legend. He can make pizzas. He can play StarCraft. It's Hero Marine.
And his opponent, In the top right-hand side, he's been in back-to-back grand finals of Homestory Cup. Can he do it again? It is showtime!
What an opener as well. Mothership. Have you seen this map already in this tournament? I don't think I played it.
Honestly, I don't think so. Yeah, it's it's not the player's favorite per se, but I don't mind it honestly. Like I think it's a pretty cool map, and I know the viewers usually like it because of the mothership theme. You know, they love that.
Yeah, I think this one is well designed. I think this one is much better than the previous 3-player map for sure. The one we had.
Well, it's better for Zerg. You said this one.
It's better for. I think it's also just a better map, no?
Yeah, I agree.
The other one had like insanely imbalanced spawning locations with the income.
Oh, that's true. The mineral difference.
Yeah,
This one is very balanced in that way.
Yeah. In this one, I'm not even sure which race is favored on this map.
Honestly, I'm not sure. Like, I know some Terrans that veto it all the time. I know some Process that veto it all the time. Maybe it's a sign that the map is pretty well balanced.
Yeah, I think Protoss mostly hate the fact that they can't get a secure first scout, right?
Yeah, that's true. And like, but it kind of goes for Terran as well. Like, if you proxy gate in the middle as Protoss, it can also be very awkward for a Terran to, you know, like anticipate it. Like sometimes you go with the Reaper to the wrong base, and then Zealots come in your base, and you're like, Showtime going Sentry, playing like the Mauer.
Safe and solid. Goes for that energy recharge right away, and he will scout his opponent with the Phoenix. Going the correct direction. He did scout, right? Showtime
yeah.
is. So yeah, he knows.
He knows everything he needs to.
Oof, single Marine Scout. That's pretty uncommon. He doesn't even know where Showtime spawned, but he's gonna find him first. As he sees the Phoenix.
How do you like the Cyclone first against Sentry?
Well, I think having a Cyclone out early on against Sentry is really nice, but mostly if you have it like really early on. Like now, Showtime kind of already gets the Scout, the full Scout for free, before the Cyclone pops, which I think is pretty nice for him. So yeah, he pretty much knows everything that's going on, but all things considered, no one really gets the build order advantage that much, I think.
What is that third gas for, Clem?
Ooh, could be some Banshee tank, maybe.
Yeah, it has to be, right?
Yeah, it has to be. That's the only thing, right? You gotta be able to offer the cloak, Banshee, and the tank.
Okay.
Yeah, gotta rectify.
Okay, Showtime was not in the grand finals back-to-back, but he was in 2 grand finals. I think he was against Kumio and against Zaun, if I'm not mistaken, but they were not back-to-back.
Yeah, 26 was Gumiho versus Clem.
Oh, right. And Showtime Gumiho was the time before, I guess.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, Showtime gets empowered every time he plays Homestory Cup. He's doing super good.
Yeah, he's playing well.
And he also took a little break, right? Like a couple of weeks ago, he wasn't playing as much, or like a couple of months ago maybe, and now he's back, and now he's... and sometimes you kind of need a little break to kind of refresh your, you know, like your brain, and then you come back and you're...
The passion as well, I think.
Yeah, exactly. The passion comes back, and sometimes a little break, and then everything goes well.
It's a very fast third gas, no?
It is a faster get. This has to be a push, right, from here?
Yeah, it has to be. Is he gonna pull SCVs with it? I'm not too sure. Maybe not.
A couple?
Maybe a couple. I think Hero Marine is really good at doing these pushes. Like the way he executes them, the way he does his build, is like his strong suit. I would say so.
For sure.
I really like seeing him going for something like that. As we see, Showtime is pretty well aware, I think, of what's going on, because he got the Sentry Scout. He might not totally know his Banshee. I'm not quite sure if he scouted it, but he has an Observer and 3 Stalkers at the home, so he's pretty well defended.
Yeah, that's really good. It's also important to be on the map against this type of attack with the Stalkers to slow down the attack. Very, very important. While still having stuff at home, so Showtime is doing all the correct moves. That's what we know him for, solid defensive play. Usually the Banshees are supposed to distract the Protoss for some of the Stalkers back home, for some of the attention back home as well, which makes his move out a lot cleaner most of the time. Now he's just flanking with the Banshees because it got scouted.
Ooh, I like that move, and I like the Banshees in the army, because if you save scans as Terran, you can maybe try like during the fight to snap the Observer, cloak the Banshees, and like that kind of move can be really strong. But Showtime is doing a really good job at sniping Marines before the push even comes to his base, which is really nicely done.
Yeah, still 13 Stalkers out right now. Both Banshees are going to cloak up, and the scan does not quite get the Observer. First tank is going to siege up, but Showtime hasn't really taken any major damage yet. I think it's the second Stalker now dying. He's stalled this for quite a bit.
He's losing a lot of shields though. A lot of these tank shots are connecting, And Gabe is now right in front of Showtime's base. The Stalkers are flanking. Very indecisive from Showtime. He tanks so much damage with his Stalkers, which means a lot of them are low. I don't think he has any Zealots out, only 9 Stalkers remaining. And Hero Marine is knocking on the front door.
Yeah, charge is done, but you gotta deal with the Banshees, gotta deal with the tanks. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to get enough Zealots out. Like, Showtime only has 10 Stalkers against 3 tanks, 14 Marines, 3 Banshees. Like, the Banshees had so much DPS in those kind of fights, and it's looking pretty good for Hero Marine at this point.
Yeah, lots of DPS. 4 Stalkers are going to cut off the reinforcements. Reinforcements coming in as Marauders as well right now. So we already have a bit of a transition coming out of Hero Marine as he's pushing into the natural more aggressively. 9 probes have already died. I think Showtime wants to send it right now. His charge has finished up as well. More gateways coming out, but he's already taken so much damage. He can't afford to lose this Nexus.
Wow, good focus fire on the sentry as well, which means no Guardian Shield. Good flank from the Stalkers though. Kills a couple of these tanks. Maybe he's gonna clean it up eventually. This is already so expensive though for Showtime. He's behind in workers. He will clean this up in the end, so it's a good defense with what he was working with. Still very good position for Hero Marine.
Yeah, honestly, very impressive. He was able to clean this up because I really didn't think it would be possible. But all things considered, very good trades for Hero Marine, and he's looking pretty good in this game. But it's not quite over yet. Like, Showtime still has room to play, room to make moves, and he has to remake the Robo though, which is really annoying. But still a somewhat playable game, but definitely very tough for Showtime.
Showtime pretty much exactly lost twice as many resources as Hero Marine in a game that is only barely 8 minutes long. That's a huge difference. And these Banshees are still alive. Showtime might not know where they're approaching from. He is ready with 3 of the Stalkers and the Observers close by. This should be good for Showtime. He will catch at least one of those, right?
Yeah, very good defense for him.
Yeah, that was sick. What the hell? You said there's some moves that he could make. What moves are we talking about?
Well, I think like getting a Prism out and then let's say defending a push, warping in on the other side at the same time. Could, like, you know, be a comeback move, but he lost his Robo, which is really annoying. But this mobile from Gabe is a little bit greedy, maybe.
It's a bit early, right?
It's a little bit early. He doesn't have that much bio, and Showtime has a lot of stuff here.
No combat.
Yeah, no combat shield either.
Oh, Showtime can't overchase though. This is a very good pullback from Showtime. He's safe for now, but also his tech is super late. Obviously, he stayed on pure Stalker Zealot just in order to survive for now, because he knows he's in a bad spot. But his AoE is going to be very, very late in this game.
Yeah, his AoE is late, his upgrades are also late. And Hero Marine taking the 4th base already. I really like what he does this game, which is he doesn't take all of his gases because he knows it's not Storm. And he knows he doesn't need the Ghost very early. So he can kind of just, you know, spam bio units, get some upgrades, get some Vikings, but not quite the full, like, you know, 6 gases. And then he's able to get an earlier 4th. As we see Hero Marine pushing out the 4th base, if he can take this one down, that's going to make him look really good in this game.
Yeah, I do like this run by though. A little bit of counter damage coming out of Showtime. Of course, losing a base does require him to kill a bunch of SCVs here and potentially even not lose these Zealots. Does try to pull away as Hero Marine continues pushing in further forward. One more stim as a big charge tries to hit this Terran Bio force.
This looks like a better fight for Showtime. None of the Widow Mines were borrowed, but good kiting as well from Hero Marine. I think this army is trading pretty efficiently, and his supply is looking really, really strong. He has his own 4th CC done. All of the Zealots are dying. It's only Stalkers remaining with a couple of sentries. And this is soon to be a 4-base Terran against a 3-base Protoss. So all of these trades, I think, are very good for Hero Marine.
Yeah, only 1 Colossus alive, which is pretty good, but against low HP bio like this, but he's gonna get sniped, and Hero Marine just goes for it and snipes the Colossus, even snipes the Observer after it, and there's even 1 Banshee alive. I'm not sure how this Banshee is even alive, but there it is, and yeah, I think Hero Marine is gonna push through.
100%. He even kept some Widow Mines at home, plus his reinforcements will easily clear up the Zealot run by from Showtime. He's now up 50 supply over the German Protoss, and yeah, it's looking very dire for Showtime.
Yeah, sniping Observers left, right and center as well, so even Vision's going to be an issue, but probably not the biggest problem that Showtime is dealing with right now. It's actually a pretty minor issue that he's dealing with. Probably the 50 supply down is something that we struggle more with. More, yeah. It's like, oh no, I lost my shoes, and I guess my house burned down. Yeah. The shoe is still annoying though, don't forget that. It's cold out. Okay, a couple of force fields are decent as Hero Marine is up a lot in supply. What does the Viking count in his army? Is it like 2 or 4? Doesn't feel like it's huge. So maybe if you can get like 2 Colossus out, snipe a Viking before the fight, play around the force fields. Like, I've seen crazier things, but we're going to need some type of Zealot run-bys at some point, or some type of counter damage just in general, because you can't let a Terran walk away in a game like this.
Yeah, it's so difficult though in Showtime's position to find the space to even send some Zealots across if you're down so much in army. His Colossus range just now started. It's going to be 2-2 against 1-1. And Hero Marine is very Marauder heavy, so it's not like these Colossus are just going to fry a ton of Marines.
Yeah, I mean, Hero Marine is ahead in pretty much every way. He has better upgrades, more economy, better army, and he's like scaling better in the game as well because he's making the good units. So it's going to be really tough. Plus 1 shield.
He has to remake the Twilight, that's why he's starting the shield, because the Twilight died against the early tank attack.
Oh, wow. He can make that's really pretty rare thing to happen, but
I kind of like the extra sentries because he knows Gabe is skipping the Ghost, so maybe he can get a good fight with Guardian Shields and some Forest Fields.
That's true. His Stalker count is really low though, so I'm not sure exactly if he's going to be able to kill the Vikings on time while he blinks forward, gets a few Vikings, and these Colossus are pretty uncontested for now, I think.
Yeah, no thermal lens is really annoying though. You really want the range on those Colossus right now. A couple of force fields coming down as the Vikings are dealing a lot of damage. Gabe's still up about 40 supplies. His upgrades are better. His army is better, and Showtime is struggling to try and hold this fort, which is absolutely essential to him.
Yeah, the Widowmine's now also borrowing, and the Zealot count is thinning out. All of the Zealots are now dying, which means the entire army is Sentry Colossus. Hero Marine sees this, stims forward. The last couple of force fields are being spent. There's nothing left. A misclick with the Colossus forward, and I think that's game number 1.
Big Gabe takes game number 1 here. This second match of the day against Showtime for him. Very impressive stuff.
Yeah, very well done. I mean, that was like the Banshee tank push was really good. He got really far ahead from it, and then after that he played that really well, like defending against every run by and sniping Colossus observers left and right, and that was really well done.
Yep.
Any criticism though? Like you look at this as a guy that's already in the finals, looking down from the balcony, you know,
looking down on them like,
the peasants. They're still playing. You're sitting on the couch.
I mean, honestly, I didn't see any like crucial.
Zero
mistake.
No mistake.
No mistake.
A perfect game.
Literally perfect game.
Oh.
No, I think when he pushed out with the tanks, like he lost the Cyclone. You know, I got like, I think his like Banshee tank Marine Micro could have been a little bit better early on, but after that,
perfect.
After that, it's like, yeah, he defended against every run by. Like, what else could he have done better?
Skip the gases, got a fast forward.
Skip the gases, which I really like.
Yeah, you really did like that.
Yeah. I mean, that was perfect.
Would be scary to go up against this.
Yeah, against such
machine.
a perfect Terran.
A machine.
I would have to play even more perfect. Well,
Protoss.
Yeah, Protoss.
Actually, if I play
80%.
Okay.
80%. Yeah, I can play a little bit worse because I play Protoss.
Yeah. Even if he plays perfect Terran, it's always very doable. What?
All right.
Oh my god, already a second game? The pace of this show is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, no downtime whatsoever.
No downtime whatsoever.
We want to get to the hype segment.
Yeah. when can we donate? Showtime checked his bank balance earlier today. I was like, okay, I'm ready. Took out a second mortgage. Dude, he's going to donate so freaking much. You can't believe it. In the top right, he's beaten Gabe earlier today, so we know he's capable of doing it. But can he do it a second time in one day? That's, of course, the real question. He needs your help. He needs your support. Make some noise for Showtime!
And in the bottom left-hand side, his opponent, he already took down the Finnish Phenom. He's up a map. It's the hometown hero from Cologne. It's Mouse Hero Marine!
He's such a fan favorite. He's so cool.
He's so cool.
Every time someone eats one of his pizzas, they become an even bigger fan of him.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
And so am I. Like every time I eat one of his pizzas, I'm like, damn. If he had a restaurant, I would go there every day.
What is that the Roman said that you need to provide for the people? It's like food and games, and he provides both. Yeah.
Damn, that's very smart.
He'd make a crazy good emperor. Brutus never would have stabbed him in the back.
Never, never.
A double gas opener. Clem, you don't play this a whole lot, do you? You're more of a one gas type of guy.
These days, yeah, because I think the maps are bad for double gas. Like this map, okay, so Showtime didn't do it, but if he wanted to, he could have walled off with only one cyber, the Reaper wall, and then there's pretty much like no Reaper cliff anymore, which is a bit of an issue if you go double gas, in my opinion. But
it's a bummer.
You can wall this off with just a cyber core?
Yeah.
That's
the
great.
process just recently figured it out.
Oh, okay. But there you can also jump up there.
Yeah, but this one is such a bait.
Right?
It's such a bait. Like you can only go up and you can't go down.
No,
so, like
on the top side you can go down.
Really?
You can only not go down on the bottom side. It's
really?
Yeah, we tried this earlier.
Interesting.
Oh no, he's gonna lose the Reaper. That's so bad.
Oh, can he go down? Okay.
He can go down, I'm telling you. See?
Okay, you're right.
My Terran off risk is coming in.
Oh!
That would have been a crazy catch.
That would have been a good catch, yeah.
I don't think he would have killed it even, because you already regenerated. It's going to be a third Reaper here, so probably triple Reaper, 2 Hellions.
Let's see if Showtime skips the battery. Because Showtime has no knowledge, right, of what's going on.
I mean, he should make at least one battery if he's not sure exactly what's going on, but even if you have one battery as toss, you might not be entirely safe against the sort of push like that.
Yeah.
Because you have like a lot of like army movement combinations you can do as Terran, like you can YOLO like in the natural, in the main, like Reaper somewhere, Hellion somewhere.
Oh, this is good. First blood here for Big Gabe.
That's already pretty big, honestly, getting one proc for free. You take it.
And he didn't show the third Reaper yet either. So Showtime doesn't know that there's 3 Reapers and 2 Aliens coming, right?
Why, the battery isn't done yet. Can he snipe the Adept maybe before the battery finishes? Nah, probably not.
He's taking a sweet time though, isn't he?
Yeah, he might jump again and then go with the Hellions at the same time. Let's see how he does it exactly.
Oh, he's gonna try to get that up, but no way. Because the battery is close by. The Hellions didn't do anything at the same time.
They're trying to go now. Oh, they got pushed away by a single Stalker. Showtime's gonna be pretty okay with how this went. 3 Reapers, 2 Hellion, loses 1 probe total. Hell yeah, baby.
I feel like he got a bit lucky. He has nothing in the main base, right? There's
Yeah.
no wall.
No wall, nothing.
Oh, yeah, if he jumps up and just goes in the main, I think he's gonna do a lot of damage, but...
It's kind of scary, right?
It definitely is, like...
Especially now, because he knows exactly what's up.
Yeah, and sometimes the process also make a battery in the main, and if you end up committing and there's a battery, like you lose your stuff and you can't kill any probes, and it can get pretty ugly.
Ooh, we're gonna get a fast Prism here out of Showtime. He's not super fond of this build. We don't see him do it that often, but every now and again he'll mix it in. And he feels ready for just getting an extra gas as well. Medevac is coming in soon. Let's see how well positioned Showtime is in the main base as he pushes these Reapers and Hellions away. Yeah, he's 2 Stalkers in the main. It's just not going to be enough.
Oh, let's see the Propel. It's a little bit late. Good micro away though. Oh, he misses the blink. At the same time he catches some of the Hellions. One of the Hellions goes down, one of the Reapers goes down. And the War Prism is spotted. That's also kind of big.
Yeah, the issue as Terran here is that you only have one tank, right? So let's say the guy, he can blink into the natural or into the main, and you pretty much have to guess as Terran where the guy is going to blink. But it's really tough. Oh, little Marine is getting lost, and that Prism is also just chilling there. Can the Hellions kill? Honestly, if the Hellions kill like a couple probes, that would already be pretty big for a Hero Marine.
Or even forcing a Warp in here would be kind of nice, right? Showtime's not gonna do it. Oh my god, 3 workers.
He teched his own gateway as well.
Oh, he's not. He didn't fire at the yellow HP probe. Okay, Showtime is gonna go in. There's the tank just spawned.
Yeah, he took his sweet time with this as well.
Yeah.
5:30 is kind of late as the tank shot is gonna hit these Stalkers. Raven uses the auto turret. There's really not that many Marines though, and the control of the Showtime is actually good. Viking gets built as well here to try and stop this push from dealing too much damage. As Hero Marine has a successful defense, but there's a third Nexus going up behind this. This is not the end of the world. We're gonna go for a Dark Shrine.
Oh, that's a new Showtime special. I guess the Dark Shrine. He loves that. He loves those DTs, and Hero Marine doesn't have. Oh, he has a Raven actually.
He has a Raven, yeah. I don't know. This is the type of game where Gabe gets an army. Like I watch this very often, and then he pushes across.
Well, especially if you have a Dark Shrine, it does nothing, then you even have less at home. Yeah, exactly, which is really tough. But sometimes the Terran sends the Raven across to harass a little bit.
Or sometimes you lose it to like 12 Stalkers blinking in.
Yeah, that as well. Oh, maybe.
Oh, could be a bait. Could be a bait.
Oh,
yep. Oh, he lost vision in the last moment.
That would have been like, it could have been game ending if he lost that.
Are you a little bit more like aware now as a Terran? He's like, oh, he really wanted that Raven. Why would he want that? You know?
I don't think so, because sniping a Raven is always good. Like if you can try to get it.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like it's a little bit suspicious.
Really? Maybe. I mean, he's making a turret even way. He might have smelled it.
Yeah. This is an anti-prism turret though. Not anti-DT.
That's true. I mean, there's always a way that maybe Showtime is gonna or Hero Marine is gonna push out with Medivacs and Bio, and then you can run by some DTs at the same time, which could be very powerful because the Raven usually stays with the army, the main Terran army. But actually, he's going to Sanity and harass. So
I feel like in that case, though, you kind of want to have Blink. Otherwise, you would never send in 3 DTs in one area, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
He's leaving with everything. This is the time for the Warp Prism to shine.
Yeah, Fort base as well. That's a bait fort. I mean, he wants it as well, but it's going to function as bait here.
Showtime has a good amount of units because of the low tech.
Yeah. Fort is also fairly late. Like, we're really late into the game already. Third CC is flying over.
This is perfect basically for Showtime. He wants Hero Marine to move out. Oh, revealed the DT there.
Oh.
It's a bit unfortunate without dealing any damage. To be honest, you also don't expect the turret there.
Yeah. There's no turret in the mirror line, so he's gonna have to use scans for those. He has 1 scan already. Okay. Oh, can DT escape?
Oh my god, this DT, he didn't notice it yet. He's not pulling any of the SCVs back. And Showtime also has a huge army at home. Is Gabe ready for the amount of zealots that Showtime has already produced? This is the question.
Yeah, the bait base did the job as Gabe went towards it. Now Stalker Zealot's going to try to deal with this army. Tanks weren't quite sieged up. +1 not done here for Gabe yet. There's another turret that gets thrown down. Every single tank is going to fall pretty much instantly as Showtime blinks forward. Takes a massive lead in this game.
What a play by Showtime. Losing the 4th, but getting the jump on the army.
Oh,
he's going to set those medivacs. 2
wow,
medivacs down.
Gets both. This is so bad for Hero Marine, and this is exactly what Showtime wanted. He wanted Hero Marine to move out. He had no Forge upgrades on the way. He had no Robo Bay on the way, no Storm, no nothing. He just massed units, and he had a counterattack. It was basically the perfect, as you said, the perfect bait for Hero Marine, telling him, you know what, your early game was kind of good. Look at this, I have a fort base. Come try to cancel it.
Yeah, it would be a shame if it died, wouldn't it? And boom, cancels it, takes your entire army. That's how Showtime does it. He takes your cake and eats it too, as these mines are going to be a little bit annoying to deal with. I don't think there's a prism with this push right now. He's trying to build a new one. Doesn't have any upgrades, of course, but his worker count is absolutely phenomenal right now. He's adding in the Robo Base, so he's not getting complacent, just staying on gateway tech. And imagine you're a Hero Marine right now. What would you do? Admire your muscle and then...
yeah, pretty much.
Turtle, maybe? Turtle?
Yeah. I mean, if he was a ladder game, he might have already have left, because those kind of games I've played them before, I'm just getting tortured the whole time. When the guy takes like million bases, gets million upgrades, and then I end up dying. But I mean, honestly, Showtime's army doesn't look that scary right now for compared to Hero Marine's army. But he's getting Colossus, using upgrades in the background, and the game looks very good for Showtime. But he has to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, I mean, this is not the time where Showtime is going to kill him. Probably the moment he's maxed is where he's going to be the strongest, because he's outmining Hero Marine significantly right now. He also has double upgrades on the way. He has the Robo Bay tech that's also going to kick in around that time when he's maxed. So yeah, I think Showtime can muscle up a little bit more. That's also not bad to poke with the amount of stalkers he has, right?
Yeah, for sure. As long as you try to Robo Bay, you blink back, you don't lose the stalkers. It's always good. Ooh, I'm not sure if these turrets can really cover the entire prism path here.
2 prisms. How disgusting is that?
Yeah, that's a good move.
It's double the amount that we usually see.
Oh.
Alright. Prism going in. I mean, these cells are...
I don't like this.
That's with no distraction. It's a bit weird, no?
Yeah, he just like goes in by himself. And he has to recall right away. Okay, I mean, it doesn't cost a lot, right? But probably could have tended a little bit better.
I feel like you give away that you want to do something with the prism as well, you know? You put it fresh into the Terran mind.
Yeah.
And he immediately starts a Viking as well. He's like, oh.
Not for the Colossus, just for the prism.
Just for the prism. I think there was an anti-prism, yeah.
Yeah, 2 Vikings for 2 prisms, and checks out.
He knows already.
Yeah.
Okay, look into the future.
I mean, Hero Marine is going to have to play even more perfect than the game before if he wants to have a chance in this one.
Even more perfect.
Yeah, if that's even possible.
Hard to imagine.
Okay, I mean, this is the time where you start A-moving, no? As a Protoss?
Yeah. Oh, the bait with
the
mine.
mine won't kill it.
Oh!
But with a turret.
Alright.
I'm surprised that was in range, actually. That was sick.
Yeah.
Crazy range, that unit. Good mine hits as well there. And we have a couple more mines in the back as well. Marauder's doing majority of the tanking. You got to be real careful with the Vikings. You don't want to send them in before you have enough, because Tosses are so aggressive nowadays, blinking forward and just right-clicking air units, that you got to be so careful with that. Showtime moves in forward once more, right-clicks the bunker. Vikings above the force field, says so far Hero Marine at least is holding on, but he is getting pushed back a little bit.
Yeah, he also lost one of the Vikings. He now has 3 Vikings against 2 Colossus here. A 3rd Colossus is on the way. Supply still looking very strong for Showtime. The Medivacs are also going to soon run out of energy. So yeah, I mean, as this goes on, right now Hero Marine is mostly trading for free almost, because he's not really losing that many units, but it's not like Showtime's army is getting worse. A 3rd Colossus has joined the fray, and it's looking really rough now for the German Terran this time around.
Only 4 Vikings against 3 Colossus, and the longer these fights go on, the better it is for pros, because the Terran has to see all the time, and the Colossus are just shooting at the CC right now, but they're actually gonna maybe kill it, and as long as you trade like decently well for Showtime, you're pretty happy.
Yeah, it takes out a lot of the air units there at the tail end of the engagement as well. Almost all Vikings going down, a couple of Medivacs going down as well, and all Medivacs now low on energy. Hero realizes he probably needs to fight now if he ever wants to get a good one, but Showtime just runs away, which seems to be a pretty decent strategy of dodging a fight. He's going to be up in upgrades. GG gets called as Hero Marine does not see a future in this game anymore, and Showtime ties up the series. Was shaking his head and laughing a little bit. Couldn't believe what just happened.
I can't believe it either, and the DTs, they always work, man.
They always work. 2 out of 2 so far.
Yeah.
Would be crazy to not try it a 3rd time, wouldn't it?
Maybe a 3rd time, getting some blink DTs perhaps. It would be even cooler.
Now I'm wondering, how can you know as the Terran in this case that the Protoss isn't tacking up and he's just messing units? Do you need to scan the 3rd base maybe for missing gases, or do you need to scout the army somehow?
You can't really know, like, you just have to play a little bit cautious, I think. Yeah, like if you don't exactly know what the guy has, just play a little bit cautious, and because sometimes they like skip Forge, skip Colossus, make like mass gateway units, and then they can really like catch you off guard, pretty much like this game. And I had the DTs on top of that, but yeah, I just like to play a little bit cautious, you know. When I poke, I like siege my tanks preemptively, and I really make sure that I'm not getting my army jumped on.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, extraordinarily fair. I mean, it's just good advice all around once again.
Good advice all around. And you feel like if you even, let's say you move out into pure charge lot Stalker with a sentry,
like 100
you
charge
still
lot.
don't get A-moved, even if you siege up your tanks. You kind of just want to stay at home preferably, right?
Yeah. Well,
you try to see the army or something?
Yeah, the thing is also, as Terran, you need to know if the guy... So sometimes what they like to do is they stay on 2 gases and make like mass charges. You have to know. Like if they're on only 2 gases, you have to know that for sure.
Okay.
But how would you know that? With like your Raven?
You scan, you like harass,
Yeah.
you know?
Okay, so with pokes, with harassment units. Either way, we've loaded up into game 3. It's all tied up here on Old Republic. In the top right-hand side, we have the German Protoss. It is showtime!
And in the bottom left, the hometown hero, the king of pizza, the master of Terran. It's Hero Marine! This was a gas first, wasn't it? Out of the Protoss.
Oh, out of the Protoss.
Yeah.
You know, Scout.
Do you ever go gas first, horse them against Terran? What does that really give you?
More gas.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point.
Yeah, I mean, what you want me to say, man?
Well,
it's more gas.
It's only good if you don't scout, right? Otherwise, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's a no-scout type of vibe, yeah. And it delays everything else a little bit. Slightly less minerals, and because you have less minerals, everything should be a little bit later, like your core timing specifically.
Do you actually have less minerals if you don't scout? I mean, I guess you would stack.
Yeah, you would stack 3. So you have
you would lose like 5 minerals.
Do you ever stack the probes really? Like
I stack. Yeah, of course I stack the probes.
You never like long distance with the one that's
no
17.
No.
Really?
No, I do these things accurately, and then I still die. Like,
maybe not that accurate, maybe. No.
I do that perfectly. 50 more minerals in the bank, baby.
And 50? You think you're getting 50 minerals?
15, 1.5. Yeah, this is what.
I think even that is pushing it, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe for you. All right, what do we have here? Marine into Tech Lab.
Oh, it's a quick cyclone.
He's going for my favorite build right now. This the quick cyclone.
Why is this your favorite build?
It's good. So it's good against everything, I think. Well, no, okay, that's pushing it, but is good against most things, and you're even safe against, or at least safer against like proxy gates and stuff, because you have your tech lab really quickly, so you can make like marauders if it's proxy.
You're not in time for the adept though, are you?
You are. Well, your CC, no, okay, the Cyclone is not, but the CC is, because you do like CC before the first Marine, so like your CC is early. The only annoying thing is if they go like Zealot first.
Zealot, yeah.
Yeah, because what Showtime did against me game 1, like Zealot first, that's like pretty much the only scenario where it's
bad?
It's pretty bad, yeah.
We still won that game.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Terran moment.
Terran moment.
Terran moment.
Look at this, a freaking Oracle. This is rare to see. Stargate is not a very common thing at all in this matchup anymore.
Yeah, it's not usually the first thing that process want to go for, because it's pretty risky, like all things considered. If you ever lose the Oracle, like pretty early on,
you're dead.
You're pretty much dead, so it's gonna have to be maybe pretty conservative with it, especially because there's a Cyclone already out on the field.
Showtime's very good at not losing it though. Like he'll often just use the revelation and then piss off again. Almost like it's a hallucination scout.
Is double Oracle normal?
No.
Oh, that's really weird.
That's really odd. Usually there's a quicker Twilight right after.
Oh, but if he goes like 2 or 3
oh,
and
he's gonna try to go for a big poke.
Yeah, if he just like snipe the Cyclone with it, that would be epic.
It would be super epic.
That has to be a good build or a matchup for Hero I'd imagine. He already has a Widowmine as well.
Oh, especially because he sees the 3 adepts. Is he actually gonna go for it? He's gonna jump.
Oh my god, the Cyclone went alone. None of the Marines are close by. Oh, the Widowmine though on the ramp makes it impossible for Showtime to engage in there.
Impossible indeed, and Showtime, he didn't kill a single SCV for now, right? Like, maybe 1 now, but definitely not looking too great for him in the early game there.
Do you hide the second Oracle now, or do you try to do stuff in the main? I guess you try to do stuff in the main.
Yeah, I guess so.
You just pretend it's the same one. No?
Big brain.
You think the Terran knows? No way.
Oh, the recall!
Does that work?
I think he knows it's 2 Oracles now, as he already killed 6 SCVs, 7 SCVs, 8 overall. Loses all of the adepts. Obviously his tech is super late, so this is the time for Hero now to go across, right?
Well, can he go across right now? I'm not sure he's getting Steam, so he might have to wait for Steam first, but maybe perhaps doing a big Steam push could be the play for him, because eco-wise he's really far behind.
What if you SCV pull here?
Yeah, I mean, that is probably what he's going to go for, but he has to wait for Steam. You can't really go before Steam, I think.
Okay, but he's getting an eBay, which I feel like he's not going for. Oh, it's for turrets?
Yeah, because otherwise the moment you move out, then the Oracles come in and ruin your life more, maybe?
It's double Oracle, I see.
Yeah.
So I feel like he has to SCV pull. He only has 1 tech lab as well.
Yeah, he's not making SCVs,
he's not
right?
making
He's
SCVs,
making more Marines, more tanks.
But he's seeing it. Showtime revelated the CC, so you see no SCVs building, no?
Did you actually pay attention to that?
What? Yeah, of course. We look at all of these things.
No way. Yeah. Can you even tell?
Bro, you didn't even know there was a difference between gas first and barracks gas. I had to explain it to you 3 days ago. You're not allowed to complain.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
You know all the tricks in the world.
I'll just still die in the first 5 minutes. At least I know why I'm dying.
He doesn't know he's making a forge, bro. As if he would.
No, he knows.
Come on.
He knows. He just knows upgrade.
I mean, Showtime is proving our point. He doesn't know.
No, he knows.
He's making a goddamn
It's for
forge.
cannons. It's for cannons. You know that.
Come on.
He's doing cannons defensively. You guys don't understand how to play this game. It's ridiculous. Look, Stasis at the ramp. He absolutely knows what's happening.
Well, I mean, maybe now he's a
Now he knows, obviously.
Now he knows, obviously.
Watch him have 2 cannons now. He's like, it's a bit too late. Dang it.
I'm waiting for the cannons. I don't see them yet.
I don't think he can even afford all the gateways he made, honestly. I think he had no idea this was happening. He's now supply blocked. I feel like he has to go rather earlier than later. Maybe already put some workers. No Guardian Shield with this is surprising. He's now putting the workers a little bit too late. This is so few Marines. The Zealots are winning the fight at the bottom together with the Oracle. At the top it's looking a little bit better for Hero Marine with the siege tanks. Probes are still fighting. I think this is looking good for the Protoss.
Yeah, fantastic. I love to see +1 armor start right now, so that Force will have a use after all. For now, Showtime with a perfect defense. GG gets called. Hero Marine does not see a future in this game without upgrades. And we're going to be heading into game number 4 with a Protoss lead for the 2nd time today. Showtime taking the lead here in a series against Hero Marine.
That was really impressive. Like, honestly, when I saw that push coming, I didn't think he would be able to hold. And yeah, a little pro pool here, Oracle fighting like somewhat well, and then the Zealots coming from the left. That was beautifully done.
No Guardian Shield, huh?
No Guardian Shield was a mistake.
No Guardian Shield needed.
That was bad.
He didn't
need it.
No Guardian Shield needed.
He knew exactly where to allocate the energy. Yeah.
Just like the Forge. He was like, I can't. He looked at the CC not producing SCVs and he was like, I'm going to make it.
Let's get some upgrades, surely.
Just in case he stays in the game afterwards. So he feels bad. Even if I have +1 then.
I always feel like the hardest part is the second push. So he's preparing for that already. So you got some big Protoss support over here in the crowd as well. Love to see it. Love Protoss, man.
Gotta love Protoss.
And Showtime is one game away right now for being in his third grand finals.
And then for a real back-to-back.
Back-to-back, yeah.
Third one back-to-back?
It would be 3 in the last 4 Homestory Cup.
Second one back-to-back. Oh.
Yeah, so there's one back, then you played, and then back-to-back now.
Oh.
But only if he wins. And also what's interesting is no matter what happens, there's going to be a new Homestory Cup champion.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
You never won a Homestory Cup?
No, never.
How many have you lost?
Probably like a lot of them. I've never gotten asked that question before. Like, how many times have you lost this tournament?
Well, in the finals, though.
Oh, in the finals?
Yeah.
I think like two times or 3 times.
2 times.
Maybe to Saro.
Every single time,
to
no?
Gumiho.
Oh, Gumiho as well, yeah.
Yeah, maybe twice Saro, 1 time Gumiho.
Yeah, 3 times.
Anyways.
That's not bad. Yeah, I only got 1 finals, won it immediately.
100% win
100% win rate.
Who was it against?
Scarlet? Or
against Scarlet, yep.
With Snoot.
It was against Scarlet, yep.
Yeah,
I also, by the way, never lost in a Homestory Cup finals.
That's huge.
Huge.
I lost in the winners finals against Sue. Oh, Gabe is going for it.
I see a probe scout though. I see a probe scout.
Oh, this is an early probe scout after the gateway. And it's a Marauder proxy, right?
You know what the Koreans do very frequently when this gets probe scouted? They just insta-go Reaper.
Yeah. I think it's good.
Not good.
Why? It's better than making Marauders. No?
I think you go Marines instead. Or you go 1 Marauder, then Marine.
How about 1 Reaper, 1 Marine?
I'm also, but sometimes you can't secure the bunker downstairs then.
Yeah.
So I think that's why the Marauder, but you don't get concussive shell. This is what Gumiho did. He went single Marauder, no concussive, and it still got a bunker.
I mean, I think that would be a pretty good reaction, but it has to feel good for Showtime seeing that.
Okay, I'm just gonna go Reaper.
Oh, okay, Reaper. Doing the Korean style.
Yeah, this is what Beyond does. Beyond always plays Reaper, but I don't actually like it because he goes multi-Reaper.
He's not gonna try to make a bunker, right?
You have to. I think you have to.
Hero that is, yeah. Oh, he's gonna try to make one. Okay.
Yeah.
He could also make an eBay, I guess, but maybe bunker would make more sense.
Yeah.
I've actually done like that double Reaper proxy thing, so I'm not sure how it plays out, but
it's terrible always for the Terran. Beyond consistently plays this, always is behind.
What does he play?
I feel like you as his teammate, you should be able to have a word with him.
Yeah, he doesn't listen to me. Oh, the bunker. No, there's no bunker going up though. Okay, Reaper's gonna try to get a kill or something. Yeah.
Oh, quick Stargate. Maybe for a quick Oracle.
That has to be good against this, right?
Yeah. Making Adepts. I mean, Adepts would be bad against a bunker, but there's no bunker, and Adepts are pretty good against Reapers, so...
You know what you could do as well? Is land the barracks. One of the barracks.
Oh, that would be a Beyond move as well.
Yeah, I think this is something that I've seen before actually out of him. And then you kind of play around the fact that the TOS can't easily go down there if they play like multi-Adept. And you have like 3 Reapers, so that can be good as well, but this...
it's a bad spot for Hero Marine already.
Yeah, this is very uncomfortable. I'm not sure if he's inexperienced with this build and has only played it when it's working, you know? And it feels good then.
Yeah, it might be an on-the-fly reaction, but I think a pretty good reaction, but has to feel good for Showtime anyways. And I mean, at least Hero Marine is probably going to get a quick Cyclone here with his factory. I'm not sure what else he could do. Yeah, quick Cyclone. Good against the Oracle, but...
Still, it's a CC on the high ground. It is very late tech.
Is it even in time, the first Cyclone? It's going to be really close
I'm
now.
not even sure, maybe not.
I don't think so. Well, maybe it's going to spawn as the Orchid starts attacking.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if Showtime is also going to go like straight away in Hero Marine's base. He might try to like roam around, kill the Reapers if he can.
Yep,
true. I think he'll be fine in that regard, but... Nice. Oh, never mind. He's just going straight across. I was wrong. Okay, the Reapers survived, but... That Cyclone is already halfway done. I mean, if somehow he can kill the Oracle with his first Cyclone, that would actually...
That would turn the game
for him, yeah.
And the Nexus also isn't that fast. The worker count isn't that high.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm surprised there's no follow-up tech yet from Showtime, no? He has so much gas.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's more Oracles again.
It's a third Oracle.
This pilot's taking a beating too.
He's gonna warp in extra Adepts with the 2 gates, right? He's gonna go Adept Oracle and he's gonna try to surprise Hero Marine.
Okay, Oracle...
Strong attack. Here is the Cyclone. Will it lock on? No, it will not get the lock on.
Right.
Was a little bit blocked by the extra CC there. No gap in between those. He's gonna hide the Oracles. 2 extra Adepts. Yeah, it's happening.
Yeah, I like the Medivac for a Gabe, because like sometimes you can put 2 Cyclones in 1 Medivac and like boost on the Oracles and chase them and snipe them that way. So I think that's pretty interesting to see. But
Well, Viking as well. The Viking is very good if he gets it out against this.
yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's not. There's gonna be a Phoenix after as well, right? Surely.
That's tough.
I mean, if the wall is up
and the Viking is home,
yeah,
maybe.
Oh, he sees the adepts across. He sees so many adepts. What is he gonna do?
Oh, I think he's gonna kill the Zealot for free. That's kind of nice.
He should keep going though. No.
Well, if you can kill some of these adepts, it would be nice, but they're gonna shed back in time, and now the SCVs are under attack. One Viking is here to defend, but it's 3 Oracles against one Viking. They're gonna have time to kill so many SCVs.
Oh my god, he's gonna get so many.
Yeah.
This is enough to one-shot. Miss Micro a little bit there from Showtime.
Good save though on their low HP Oracle.
Yeah, I don't think he lost it. 8 workers dead already. He's gonna get a 9th here. There's another with low HP SCV. He snipes that one too. Good control here from Showtime. Humor is gonna get at least one of these.
Can he get 2?
Both, right? No, barely not.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, his worker count is so bad. He needs to get counter damage done, no?
He kind of has to like just all in, right?
Ooh,
but
everything.
Yeah, but like, can you all in against so many adepts?
No, you
so many
can't. I
stalkers?
think it's going to be the exact same thing as last game.
And Showtime probably saw he wasn't making any SCVs in the background, so he's gonna be prepared.
Watch him add another forge. I think that was the perfect time for some cannons.
Oh, Hirumir is going to try to play this out the long way, right? Because he's making a reactor on the factory. It has to be for Widow Mines.
Oh.
Here's the Reaper for free. Nice move there from Showtime.
Yeah, man, there's so many gateway units. Yeah, wow. How do we even beat that?
Yeah, it's time to camp.
That is, yeah. Oi, oi, oi. He's in for a tough one.
Oh wow, he actually goes back in. I feel like this is a very uncharacteristic move for Showtime. Usually when he's ahead, he plays super.
Oh, does he have time to recall?
Yeah, it's not going to connect it.
No way!
Wow.
That was disgusting.
That's actually disgusting.
How many Oracles are left? Is it 1 or 2? 1. Okay, so he lost an extra one as well. But I mean, the working count is so bad. The one thing that is kind of bad for Showtime is his army won't scale as quickly because he has to warp in a lot of stalkers. He only has a single Oracle. So his charge health count is not going to be very high. His robo is not going to kick in too early. So maybe there is a timing with the first 2 medevacs. And combat shields. Maybe. If he can somehow move out, which I'm not quite sure how he
Would you even wait for combat here? I think you just go with Stim, no?
Well, I think he kind of has to drop around, no? Like, I'm not sure if you can really push through the stasis and like minion stalkers that Showtime have. He's gonna kill the Oracle, maybe? No.
Oh, he lost a
quite.
Cyclone
And
there
he
as
lost
well
the
without
Cyclone.
picking it up. Oh, the adepts are counterattacking. How much does Hirumir have that? No, it's nothing.
Oh, that's
Pull the boys.
painful.
Just pull him.
Pull him.
Yeah, pull him.
Just pull him.
Pull him.
And big steam as well, but
Oh, not there.
No,
Don't
there.
put him
The other
there.
side.
Oh no, these are not going to win the fight. All the boys are being pulled, just not towards the Protoss base. Instead, they're being pulled to their own demise.
Yeah, they die doing what they love, being pulled.
I mean, Showtime's army is not looking too hot right now. He only has stalkers. It's 16 stalkers. It's a lot of stim bio. He has 2 siege tanks overall.
Can he
can't
set that
catch
tank?
one. Oh, he barely gets it. A lot of stalkers are dying for those. The stasis ward is huge.
Yeah, Stalkers with the batteries holding the natural for now. Behind this, Hero Marine only has 25 workers against the 57 that Showtime has. As he blinks in forward, GG gets called, and Showtime for the back-to-back grand finals in the Homestory Cup will be taking on none other than Liquid's clan for the big bucks.
For the big bucks.
We basically now have a post and pre-game interview.
Yeah, it's really exciting.
That's true.
And we're finally done with that. Donation time.
The most exciting part.
Yeah. Wow. What a gamer.
So good, so good.
Thank you.
Good job.
Well, Showtime. Fantastic show, first of all. Tough first game. How did you feel after that first one? You looked upset.
What even happened? I can't remember.
Mothership.
Mothership? Oh, the Banshee tank push.
Tank push, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I felt like my response was not bad. I made a lot of Stalker, but somehow, I don't know, it was very tough to defend for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what happened. I think you took a lot of damage on the Stalkers when you moved back, and then it was tough. You made all the right moves, but yet you died. Sometimes in PvT that ends up happening.
I'm looking insanely triggered right now.
And that's just how it is sometimes. But afterwards, you quickly came back, showed Hiromi what was up in the second game. And then we even saw some nice Stargate plays in game 3 and 4. We hadn't seen a Stargate in the past 8 months, so that was some nice variety. What were your thoughts there?
I was just vibing, you know.
Vibing? Yeah.
Playing some different stuff. I was getting bored of the blink into a field base, so
Yeah.
just mixing it up.
You'd love to see it. Any big plans for mixing it up in the grand finals as well?
Absolutely. many Stargates.
Yeah, surely. I mean, it might be a good tactic against what I do, and a quick cyclone, get an oracle out. I think you should do that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe I will.
Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, you also love doing DTs like that. You play DTs a lot nowadays, like early on DTs. Do you feel like Terrans are being a bit greedy, skipping the Ravens, skipping turrets sometimes?
Yeah, you guys like the 3 X Factory openings.
Yeah, that's true. It's pretty good against that.
Yeah, but so far, not getting too lucky with the DTs, I feel like. I mean, I guess 50-50. I won one against you, lost one. Against Hiromi, it worked as well. Yeah, maybe it's actually good.
Yeah. I'm trying to get some intel right there, you know?
Do you put the Dark Shrine down if the early game doesn't go so well, or do you just, like, is that pre-planned?
Usually if it goes badly, to be honest.
Yeah, because
like there's some caster you always used to say, like, put the Dark Shrine down, you know, when you're behind.
Went behind Dark Shrine.
So basically Artosis won you that game.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Any other questions we have? I don't think so. How excited are you to be back-to-back in Homestory Cup Grand Finals?
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's impressive.
I mean, I'm not sure I can take this guy on, but yeah, we'll see.
Do you know the format, actually? I'm not sure.
Yeah, best of 5 into best of 3.
Okay, best of 5.
Yeah.
If I lose, best of 3.
So you need to lose 5 maps in order to lose your 4th Grand Final.
Okay, I mean, it's gonna be an exciting one.
Any thoughts? Like, how are you happy that it's him or sad that it's him?
Well, I think I wanted to play a little PvT in the finals, but it was gonna be hype no matter what. And
it's a bit more fun on the Proto side, huh?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're gonna get to have fun, so that's something. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, not sure. Against you, it's not so fun.
Well, honestly, in this format, I'm waiting for someone coming from the upper to win, like, by winning less maps, you know? I feel like the guy that wins in the end always ends up winning by winning more maps, but it would be kind of funny if, like, you win 3-0, then I win 2-0.
Or 2-1.
So you want it to feel unfair, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
But the system turns out to be actually fair.
Well, not the system, just the randomness. It makes it fair.
All right. Well, we have no more questions left. We just have nothing to say, but good luck in the finals, both of you.
Good luck in the finals.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I'm sure you both are going to try your absolute best, and there will be one deserving and new Homestory Cup winner. For now, though, I think maybe a small break, and then it's donation time.
Ooh.
It's going to be exciting. Showtime, you're going to have so much time to relax a little bit, eat a bit, hydrate. People at home, though, don't freaking go anywhere, because we're about to take all of your cash for like the next hour or so. It's going to be freaking sick.
It's going to be sick.
And we have like insane surprises planned.
Yeah, big announcements.
Big announcement. Artists coming in to perform. I've seen them earlier.
Really?
We got some big names.
Wow.
Some big names. And we already test ran them yesterday in the karaoke, so it's going to be sick.
That's sick.
Yeah, so be sure to stay tuned for that as well. I do believe that we're going to an advertisement right now. And that is indeed correct. So we'll see you right after that, and then donation time. So don't go anywhere.
Erst knackt's, dann knallt's. Spritze mich. Cola. Erfrischend. Original Genuss. Psst. Narbe Cola. Jetzt auch hier in der Bar.
Hello, welcome back. Oh, it's the first time I'm sitting on the couch this week, and I mean, beside the seat, for a quick one on the side. Guys, it has been a great tournament so far. I mean, I really had a hope that Hero Marine actually makes it to the finals. Like, really.
I mean, there were so many good storylines.
Yeah.
The fact that Showtime has now made it to 3 grand finals in a row is insane. And we're obviously going to talk about it later, but it's not just been a great tournament, it's been a great weekend. Like, everyone's been having a ton of fun again. Everyone got together. Like, everyone's happy. It's already been a great weekend.
I really like the vibe again this time. People have been really positive, and it just felt really nice. A lot of people came by this time again. I honestly myself had a really good time. I was casting on a German stream, talking to a lot of people here in the venue. I was super tired yesterday.
And this morning.
Definitely this morning.
But you recovered. You recovered very well.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, you look great now.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
No, you look great. You sound great. This morning we were on the struggle bus, but it's okay.
Yeah. I was almost dead. I don't know. Yeah, we are back, and we are before the finals. And this one, this sellout segment this time feels a little more special for us, for me, for the crew. I mean, you always know, before the finals, we do this big sellout segment. Why do we do it? We want to keep the Homestory Cup rolling and coming back. And I mean, for all the core fans, they already know, like, it really is really important for us to make it work. StarCraft is still really important to us, but running it is also having a lot of cost for us. We try to make it work and make it as cheap as possible and still nice for everyone. And there have been also quite a few changes in the StarCraft scene lately, right? With EWC not coming back for StarCraft 2, which is pain in the ass, I would say, for a lot of people. And for us, it feels like we still want to move on with StarCraft, with 29. And first people already started asking us, like, what about Homestory Cup 30? Like, this is an anniversary, right? And whenever there was an anniversary, it was really big. We had the Königsburg
at 10.
At 10.
Yeah.
That was an amazing event.
Pretty legendary.
Yeah, that's very good. Yeah. That's very good.
And
Tropical Island
we
at
had
20.
Tropical Island with 20. I mean, for me personally, hosting a tournament, that was my absolute favorite tournament I've ever hosted and organized. It was too much work for everyone involved. It was crazy fun. It created also tons of incredible moments. We had insane people coming to the event. We had tons of people. We have been in the Tropical Island, what is it? A wellness resort, right? And we really want to make Homestory Cup 29 and 30 happening.
Yeah.
And that's why you're sitting here today, talking about 29. And thank you already for the people that already are donating for 29. There's always this 20K goal, which helps us so much to provide flights, hotels, food, everything we have to pay, the prize pool, and so on and so on. And your support helps us so much. So whatever you can afford is really important to us and helps us so much. And we're appreciating it tons of times. Let's talk about 29. We already have dates ready.
Fans love that, Dennis. They love that.
Yeah, right? And we have dates for the 29th edition, which is the 3rd to 5th of July. The ticketing already is live. I think it should be in the chat as well, because I've seen people already buying tickets.
Okay.
They are so sneaky. Like, we put it online at 3 p.m. and like around 10 Ultra tickets are already sold. People are afraid because this ticket is always sold out. They're afraid they're not getting an Ultra ticket. And someone already bought okay.
We didn't even get there yet.
Yeah, exactly. Let's talk about that as well very soon.
Yeah.
And the ticketing is live. There's Ultra tickets. There's the premium ticket. We actually, for the first time ever, because people always ask us, can I buy a t-shirt standalone if I don't have an Ultra ticket or a hoodie? They can't buy it. Not here, not online. We are very smart in these days. We also have a ticket for just a t-shirt or just a hoodie. So for the people who really want to have a hoodie or a t-shirt, there's also a separated ticket. I think we can...
What if they want two?
They can buy 2.
2 or 3?
They can buy 3.
What is the limit?
No limit.
There's no limit? They can have infinite t-shirts if they want to?
Homestory Cup sells out was just one guy that has 400 t-shirts.
The only thing that is coming up, and I can show that to you guys, is if you buy a t-shirt or hoodie, it has to be 5 weeks in front of the event. Because it's on demand, right? We have to order at some point to be super safe that everyone gets the t-shirt for the size they want, and also hoodie. We just say, please buy the t-shirt or the hoodie 5 weeks in advance, and then we can promise you that we actually have this t-shirt for you ready at the event.
But if they do it later, they can still pay for it. They're just not guaranteed the t-shirt.
Exactly. I mean, we always have this coming up for the premium ticket as well. If the people buy the premium, it says it already in the ticket, then you get a voucher for drinks if you're too late.
Oh, okay.
You know,
that's nice.
but yeah, be in time. I mean, be in time for it, and that's really important, I would say. And yeah, it's happening 3rd to 5th of July.
So the 4th of July is happening in Krefeld.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we already got our theme then.
That's what I was thinking as well.
There's the theme.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
It writes itself.
Yeah, it writes itself.
It's really cool, actually.
Fireworks inside of the building.
And also go for a Star Wars team or Star Wars team. Because may the Force be with you.
By the way,
the options are in the air.
The people are already donating here all the time. Do we have this? It's Stream Elements, right? We don't have this one.
The donor wall?
We don't have the donor wall open, but Voodoo Entity, Jan, who already developed this page last time, renewed it for the 2nd time. Big props to Voodoo Entity. Thank you so much. This page helps us so much to get like a better overview of everything. The people that donate on the left side, you can see it. We can see the people. It's just hsc.rocket.app. Everyone can see it. We actually have printed. We should show it actually. I think it's in the bar stock room. We printed the last one and framed it. It's in the room over there. Probably someone gonna find it. I think it's in the bar room. If anyone has, like Jonathan, he tries to. That was amazing. I feel like it's a little too small. It's like this size. But yeah, let's see it and show it. Guys, thank you so much. Like Grünfeld, Bach donated a 50 euro here. Question Monkey as well. Thank you so much, guys. I mean, yeah, 29. I mean, we want to have a great tournament. We want to have more content coming up as well. There's so much I want to talk about. I don't know how to start it as well. And how do I proceed? Do we talk about Homestory Cup 30 now?
We can. We can also talk a little bit about Homestory Cup 29, because I don't know if we can bring the candy theme back, but I would be a very big fan.
You like it, right?
I love the candy theme, baby.
Okay, I promise we bring the candy theme.
We can go either all America, all Star Wars, but as long as we bring the candy and the popcorn back, I'm pretty freaking happy.
If it's July 4th, don't we get like hot dogs or something?
Oh my god, Waddy!
Yeah, like a little hot dog card would be simple.
Little? No, nothing little about this hot dog card.
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
It writes it itself as well, yeah.
Simple. Okay, nice.
Sounds great. I'm here.
Yeah.
We got Fruit Loops everywhere.
Yeah.
So, guys, it feels a little special, this one, because we really want to make the Homestory Cup 30 happen as well. We prepared a little bit as well, because we already want to be super early with save the dates. We discussed it already like 3-4 months ago that we want to prepare for a potential Homestory Cup 30, because for us it's a lot of work to make it work, and we already started looking into locations. We already started talking to people about it, like who could probably supporting us. What's our goal, like what kind of location, what area, what is affordable for us, what is a location that is reachable for pretty much everyone, I would say. We thought about it. We are still looking into locations, but we already are looking into pretty clear directions at the moment, which means we are looking to the eastern part of Europe. We have never been there. I mean, we are looking into like probably Czech Republic, Romania, Bulgaria, and then the big cities, right? Because you need to fly in, so you need a nice airport as well, so that you don't have to have, I don't know, 3 stops to fly in from the US or whatever, right?
A lot of great places to visit, and obviously for clarity, Homestory Cup 29 is just going to be happening here in Krefeld, and Homestory Cup 30, you really want to host it somewhere else in the spirit of Homestory Cup 10 was in Krefeld, but was in a dance club, a nightclub. It was a super fun event. Homestory Cup 20, obviously we went all the way to Berlin, which is the other side of Germany, and Homestory Cup 30, you want to go international.
Exactly. We want to go somewhere where we have not been so far, and we're really trying to find a very unique location that provides like some insane moments again, right? And I thought also using the power of the community, like whoever has ideas or knows someone that probably
owns a venue,
works in an amazing venue that fits at least, I would say, 1,000 people.
That would be so
I mean, this should be at least the goal for us. I feel like we had like 400 people here without even promoting it a lot. I mean, 1 year in advance. I mean, we're talking about save the date.
Thousands.
We should have
stadiums.
No, I'm sure we can make 1K people coming to an event with
I think so,
1 year in advance. Jonathan wants to show us the graphic. I mean, the last year donation goal.
Oh, that's so cool.
You said it wasn't that big. It's pretty big.
It's huge.
I mean, so many people donated last year. Wait, at this camera.
Look at Stago, he's so clean.
Yeah.
And Rexy.
I mean, you know how now it works, right? I mean, the more you donate, the bigger the name is in comparison to the other ones. Let's see, I try to keep it still.
Fun fact, both Stago and Rexter are here in the building today.
Guys.
And have been to the last few Homestory Cups.
And thank you so much, Jonathan. So let's talk about Save the Date, right? We already talked to a few people that we would really like to have at the Homestory Cup 30. And one beautiful couple is Mike and Amy Morheim that will be coming back for the 30th edition of the Homestory Cup. They already confirmed it a couple of months ago. And it was probably the easiest talk I ever had. Like, I reached out to them and asked, hey, can we have a meeting together? It took them like, yeah, let's talk the next 2 days, kind of sit down in a video call, and they said, absolutely, we are in. and I asked them, like, hey, what's a good time for you? I mean, they are extremely busy, right? And I was like, okay, I mean, it's a little bit on you guys, like, what's a good time? And we started having the winter edition in January, right? And I asked them, like, if it's winter, what would it be okay if it's December or January? I said, if it's start of January, that would be amazing for us because it's a little more chill before it's going crazy. And we looked into the dates. It's the 7th to 10th of January. So
a Wardy birthday home story.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The team you didn't have to, Dennis.
I mean, Wardy. I mean, you are
so kind.
You are the hero in StarCraft. I mean, you provide such, amazing content, tons of content, and I knew it. I mean,
I know Dennis. I know.
No, but I mean, this is the dates you're looking into. Oh my god! Someone donated $800. Fred Winge, I guess. Thank you so much. And we already start, usually we just do a donation goal, which is the best thing that can happen to us because you guys are amazing. Everyone supports us so much and we don't give anything in return up front. I mean, the thing is the event itself, but we usually never have perks or something that we give in return for helping us, right? For this one, we thought that we should have some perks coming up for Homestory Cup 30, already starting very early. And we created a Ko-Fi page. I hope that's how you call it. And I'm not really sure. Something. And I want to share it with you guys. So we started... Coffee? Okay, then it's coffee. Oh wow, that makes absolutely sense. Because the logo is a coffee cup.
Yeah.
You can see it,
yeah,
right?
I think it's meant to be like you can buy you a coffee, you know?
Yeah. Okay,
you can do a whole lot more than apparently buy someone a coffee.
Absolutely sense.
Real big coffee.
And
you can reserve dinners over here, guys.
Ooh.
What again?
Nothing. Go ahead. I mean, he said you can buy someone a coffee, but you can do a lot more. You can even get a dinner.
Exactly. I mean, if we look into the page, let's talk a little bit about it. So we have the Homestory Cup 30, 7th to 10th of January in 2027. What's really important for us is that you guys can already save the date. You can block holiday, go on vacation, probably coming to Europe from Canada, as many people are coming.
Oh my goodness. Stago!
Oh my god!
Staggo!
Okay.
You better give that man a real big hug soon.
Yes, absolutely.
And a T-shirt, right?
And probably
You know what?
hoodie as well.
If you want some of the candy, that's allowed as well.
Get this guy popcorn. What the hell?
God.
That's crazy.
And for this one, we started adding some perks. So what does it mean? People can actually support the Homestory Cup 30. And we thought of a few perks. We started with it. It's like a living file, I would say. We can add new perks. We can remove perks if it doesn't make sense. We just want to start with something. And a few of these I really like, to be honest. So we thought about the prize money supporter club. If you help with $100, 50% of it goes directly to the prize pool. So it still helps the event because we get $50. If you click on it, you can see it. And what I like about the coffee page is, so you can at least add $100, but you can, if you want, you can put 200, 500. I mean, whatever you want, right? If you feel like I want to push the prize pool, feel free to do it, right? And it already explains it over here. 50% helps us, 50% helps the players, which I really like a lot as well. That's how we can, even at the Homestory Cup 30, we can still push it, right? I mean, when we talk about it at the event itself, and I hope people like the idea. The other one is, I mean, we talked about Mike and Amy. They will be coming over. They will be there the day before as well, and they offered us that they would like to help a little bit, and they offered themselves. I didn't even have to ask them, hey, what do you think? Like, we host a private dinner with like 8 more people, so have a nice group of people. The day before, have some really nice dinner at the venue, around the venue. And some people can hang out with us, have a nice chat about good old times and whatever they want.
Can probably talk a lot about StarCraft as well. They love StarCraft.
Exactly. Oh, I remember one more perk we don't add so far. We should have a poker